Being a Fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know.
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
All right. Good evening to all on the East Coast and good afternoon to everybody in the West Coast. I'm on board on the FlyQuest Fight Series number 59. I am Posey. No, I feel like I can barely feel the camera, but I'm here. Along with my host, K7. You feel me?
Yes, sir. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? How we feeling? We got some good East Coast action coming up for you guys. You know, we got a lot of familiar faces. You guys obviously know if you guys keep up on these Thursday weekly bases, or bi-weekly, I should say, bi-weekly basis. But we got Punk and Crimson Jaeger starting off, you know, nice and crispy. I'm not gonna lie, having to fight Punk first, it could never feel good having to fight Punk first. I can't lie. But next up, we got 801 Strider and Dual Kevin. You know, again, familiar faces, and I'm sure these two have faced off multiple times before. And who do we have on the lower side of this winner's side, Posey?
We got Shopify Rebellion, Zone Knuckle Duel, Old Faithful. He's always in work. He's putting in that work online, as you see, versus Lazy Boredom. Very excited to see what Lazy Boredom brings to the table. I think it's probably the name that sticks out, you know, as a sore thumb. I'm excited to see what he brings to the table. And on the last match for that first round, we got Riddles versus Azan, man. Riddles just pretty much the uppercomer, even though he has experience in the Smash scene, being considered probably one of the stronger uppercomers of the new Street Fighter generation, which includes Boost and them boys. It's dope to see it, but don't sleep on Azan, man. A very great Jamie player.
I was gonna say, is that who Azan plays? Jamie?
Yes,
I'm
indeed.
excited. Okay, I was gonna say, my most anticipated match for me is probably gonna be like Knuckle Duel and Lazy Boredom. I think it's we should be seeing Gal versus Marissa, and we like to see some Gal get a touch of death. You know, I would love to see Gal get hit really hard. But if we got some Jamie gameplay, I'm always down to see that too.
No. If Jamie plays what you're looking for, then you're in the right place because Azan always brings it, man. I'm actually funny enough, every time when I really do get to commentate Street Fighter, I somehow fall upon an Azan match. So I look forward to it. For some reason, that's just my guy. I always see a Jamie set. It's always thanks to him.
I love Riddles. Riddles my homie. Shout out to Riddles. What's up, Brody? But if Azan is playing Jamie, I might have to root for the Jamie because I feel like you never see it. There's like some characters in Street Fighter that you don't get to see represented too much at a high level, and I think Jamie is definitely one of those characters. So to see, you know, the tactics get used, or just to see how, like the routes, you know, the combo routes and everything like that, like what they decide to use and how they decide to play, I think that would be really interesting to see. Hopefully it sparks that fire in me to go play some Drunken Dancer fighter myself, you know.
I forgot, I mean, you're owner of a lot of previous mains when you play. Well, you still dabble in Street Fighter, I imagine.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I
was gonna say a lot of the characters that I played was definitely, I played Marissa, I played Jamie, I played Akuma, I played Ken,
Rashid.
I played Rashid. So you naming it before I do. I'm like, dang, like
I do my homework sometimes in the scene. Sometimes I do my homework, you know.
Yeah, and Bison. Can't even forget Bison. I was about to say we can't forget the Dictator, but we're getting the action started now. Let's go.
And pardon me, I guess I forgot that Crimson Jaeger is also a Jamie main as well.
Okay.
Nice anti-air from Punk. And here we are, man. Our first match of the day. Crimson Jaeger versus Punk. Now, I've seen Crimson Jaeger before in the Fight Series. And funny enough, it was Punk taking him down one of those days.
Ooh.
Looking strong against him now, though.
Yeah, we see some Jamie gaming for sure. Definitely coming out real strong in this round. Gonna go on a burnout here. Nice tech, getting the meter back.
Nice sweep.
Punk does have to be careful. Some of these options. Oh my gosh, the shimmy. You gotta watch your step, brother.
You know, even though Punk, drive impact and he gets it, that's a kill.
Yeah, that's gonna be death. Oh my gosh. Wait. Yeah, I think that was a drop. Yeah, Punk dropped it. Jaeger ended up getting his drive meter back.
Indeed, so he unfortunately got resetted. That might have been a situation where Christian Jaeger did not have his hand on the stick, bro.
Yeah.
Can't give up on the play.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's definitely one of the things you got to make sure you're doing, especially in tournaments like these. You got to be active on the sticks, is how I like to call it.
He's burnt that right away again.
Yeah, we might see another drive impact here. Oh my gosh, back throw. Switch the situation.
He falls back. I like this. He's about to get that drive meter back. Wake up level 1.
Wake up level 1 with the get off me. We do have level 2 available here. I'm not sure if Jaeger will opt to spend it, as we're already at two drinks.
All right. No anti-air. He gets to jump in. Good combo there.
Nice.
Ooh,
oh my gosh,
nice.
what a whip punish. You got to be real careful if you're trying to get somebody like Punk. Punk is always ready to go for a whip punish.
All right, no level 3, but he's in burnout.
Yeah,
no he's technically that down and out, man, because he does have the level 3 in the background. So any little sudden movements, Jaeger has to be careful, because Punk will be ready to whip punish.
Oh, nice. This should be, this is definitely going to be a kill. Unfortunately, you're going to have to opt to use the level 3 here.
Yeah, is that the only option? Can not done like a 1 or a level 2 there?
Unfortunately, Jamie's level 1s don't do much damage, and Jamie's level 2s, it just would reset the combo, and the scaling would still be bad. So you have no like real good option besides level 3. But it's fine though. I think taking the round over anything is always going to be what you want to do.
That's always that priority, right?
Yeah, but we always want the round.
Always. But Punk does got 3 bars here, so he's in his probably his most comfortable spot in this match so far.
Nice mash, safe jump. Okay. Gotta be a little careful with the way Crimson Jaeger is opting to apply some of this offense. Even though Crimson Jaeger is winning a lot of these neutral engagements, you're not really seeing the win on the drive gauge. Like you see, like we're really low on drive gauge here, even though we got a life lead.
Yeah,
he's life lead, I should say.
And he's in burnout. He only has a level 1 technically to defend himself in this burnout state, but no, so I don't know if this is gonna kill, but it's gonna be close.
This is gonna be real close. It's probably not gonna kill. It's gonna be like Pixel maybe, I think.
But
real low. Oh, wake up level 1. Oh. Unfortunately, that's not going to work. I don't think that was a little bit toxic, but I don't think Cammy gets Oki after her level. So I think opting for that wake up level 1 was a little bit ambitious.
I think she would have got Spiral Arrow at least on the wake up, right? Like, so he would have had to block, unfortunately. So Jaeger kind of had to make a decision because that arrow, I think that Spiral Arrow would have been plus, and on top of that, he would have just eventually got chipped out since he was in burnout. And this is just a thing for him. He stays burnt out low key.
I think Punk probably should have opted to go for a drive impact there, but I think it's fine. Yeah, it should still be kill here.
And then all these plus frames.
I get it. Yeah, after coming. Oh my gosh, level 1's coming out. Oh
wow.
Yeah, I've actually never seen that before. Punk showing off the matchup knowledge. Okay,
that was actually amazing. The DP there is like he knew.
Yeah, I think the DP was gonna chip out, and it beats the level 1 out clean. So that was real good. It was real nice. But again, I think Crimson Jaeger needs to be more intentional with the way they're pressuring and a little bit more careful because we're using a lot of this drive meter. But it's fine. We're good. We're going for break dance.
Yeah. All right. Well, the DP on the wake up there from Punk.
Ooh. What's for breakfast? Oh, we're holding the throw. Street Fighter 6. Are we throwing again? Not quite. Ooh. Oh my gosh, we're getting shimmied.
And Jaeger's got like a little 2 for 2 on the shimmies, man. Hold up, I see him.
I know. Okay, Jaeger with a little James Harden step back on these shimmies.
And he gets a driver's extension here, right? Yes, he does.
Yeah, it's not gonna kill though. It's not gonna do enough damage. But we get a nice little situation. Trying to offer a jump shimmy, not gonna work in your favor.
Oh, there it is.
Spacing.
All right.
Stand fierce and a slight walk back was definitely enough to space trap the jab there. That was really good. Nice check from Punk.
Indeed. Taking that driver's certificate, Mrs. Jaeger Punk did. All right, gets hands here, and we are in there. We got him in the corner. Nice challenge. Up to low forward, I imagine, right?
Yep. We love a good, well-placed low forward. Gonna get us started with 1 drink here at least. I think Jamie desperately needs at least 1 drink to compete in neutral with a lot of these characters. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, what a big that.
Very close to burnout.
That was a nasty shot. Nice jump. Beautiful jump there.
Yeah, we just gotta hold our ground. Gotta be oh my gosh, wait.
What a hit here. It's a level 3. Does this kill?
Oh my goodness. This should I want to say this kills, but it's gonna be real close. It's gonna be like Pixel, I think. Again, yeah.
Oh
Pixel.
my god! I mean, this is game though. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why
that's
I was
game.
needy.
But hold on, you see me 2 for 2 on the guessing game though? Stop playing with me. I know my damage. Okay.
No, you're out of control, K7. You're out of control. Like
All right, start off 2-0 for Punk. I think Crimson Jaeger, they're gonna have to find some kind of answer if we're gonna beat FlyQuest's very own, but it's not gonna be an easy task.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen an air-to-air conversion like that, so that was definitely something new for me. That was sick as fuck.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie, Punk has got to be your favorite because I think before the barcast even started, you were like, we just got to talk about Punk, man. Like you just said that.
That's something, one man. He's like in my top 5 or whatever.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm also a Punk enjoyer, so I get it.
I mean, I'm part of Team Alpha. I don't play like one though. Here we go. Nice check on that DR attempt.
Okay, nice. Lost. Oh.
I mean, we've seen Jaeger both games take it to game 3, so we can't really count him out. At least not in game 2. He hasn't lost a game 2 yet.
Yeah, I think it just how like the flow of Street Fighter, how Street Fighter ends up working out is that sometimes even if you do get around, you'll still be at a disadvantage because you might be down bar or you might be down. You know, like nice level 1 worked out. But usually, if you are winning these rounds, you're down a resource, and the third round or final round could not really be in your favor.
Yeah, good anti-air from Punk.
Nice. Solid. Trying to keep him boxed in. Yeah, Punk is reacting to that. Again, keeping him boxed in. Waiting for a whiff, maybe? Not quite.
Nice. Big hit. Big bust out there. I like Dragonball, son.
Yeah, right. Grabbing. Oh my gosh, the shimmy.
I shimmy the shit out of Punk right now.
No, Punk definitely lost his socks.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, what a perfect parry. That was really good. We're going to offer a drink. Yep. Oh my gosh, go for it again. We get a combo here. We should. Nice. Little small extension.
And now he's drunk. He just needs one more sip to get the hair out, right?
Right.
Ooh. Is this a sip right here? Oh, it doesn't take
it. Breakdance? Nah, not quite. When you're in level 2, all drinking does is grant you your drab meter back. And he doesn't really need it at this moment. Ooh, okay. Nice. Bro, I think one good hit should do it here if Punk can find a clean hit here.
Right. But one clean hit can also do it for Jaeger, maybe? He does have a bar almost developing.
Absolutely, but with this low drive gauge, it could be hard to find a little opening. Okay,
this is kind of a tough spot for Jaeger.
Oh my gosh, and that's definitely gonna kill this. Yeah, well, real solid attempt by Jaeger for sure, but the CA off the anti-air is going to take it. Punk wins 3-0. Real nice, real clean. We like that. We like that.
And you know, we gotta keep in mind, right? K7 Evo is on the horizon, so our champion is probably locking in, making sure he get these last couple of reps before he taps into that big demonic tournament that is known as Evolution. Because as we both know, that is one of the most annoying, most hardest tournaments in the world. Yes. How stressful that open bracket is.
It definitely is, and it'll definitely test your mettle too. Because not only do you have to like really make sure you're on top of your game, like you have to make sure you're getting good practice too. And me personally, I don't know. I think Punk is just built different. But me personally, I can't play in online tournaments. Like a week before an offline tournament, I cannot enter online tournaments. It's just like I feel like it makes me worse when I get to the offline. But I think any practice is good practice, especially when you're getting these killers out here in the FlyQuest Fight Series, right?
Nah, and look, and these 8 guys are here right now. This is a stack. Like, man, these are all dangerous opponents. I hope everyone here is gonna make it an Evo. I hope someone like Zan will be at Evo, or even a Christian Jaeger. I've never seen a Noah-esque Jamie before. You know what I mean? Right. Because that boy was burning out.
Yeah, I think Jaeger did spend a good portion of that round or that match actually in Burnout. I think it just kind of shows the nature of like how you have to. I'm not gonna say how you have to play Jamie, but you'll tend to find more success if you're forcing these situations to then get your drink meter up, right? But it's just kind of how the character sort of functions. But I don't hate it, and I think next up we'll be having 801 Strider versus Dual Kevin. That's gonna be a good one. That's
an OD match at Evo, if you ask me, bro.
Right. Okay. Here we go. We're rocking the outfit 3 for Bison 2. We got the new drip on. Okay.
Oh, is that Ganondorf?
Yeah.
Shout out to Zelda. We are. Right. Nice.
Carried by level 2. We like it. Oh, nice check.
I love to see like in year 3 of Street Fighter, right? Drive rushes don't go unchecked these days. The checking has gone up in the percentile. Absolutely. Definitely gets checked at least close to 50% of the time now.
Now, I'm not sure exactly what these players are looking for when they're checking these things. They could be looking for it, and it could be like a reaction, 100%. I think sometimes when it comes to playing solid neutral in the game like Street Fighter, you have to just like check your space with buttons. So like light punch or light kick. Like you see how you just checking the space right there with that jab.
Yeah.
Like just making sure nothing funny is going on in front of their face. I think is a good way to approach neutral in this game, especially with a character like Bison with such a good jab. As you can see, 801 Strider gonna take that first round.
Yeah, right. 801 Strider. So Ridge is in the chat. Shout outs to Ridge. Ridge, is Strider West Coast or East Coast? I feel like a fool asked this, but I feel like I should ask this.
Okay, the slide Oki. Okay. Oh, we're in the opti. Okay, we don't drop those. Mix up. Okay, throw.
All right, dude, Kevin's playing his game, man.
Yeah, that was actually a really good sequence for DK.
When Kev steamrolls, it's so hard to get out of it. Ooh, maybe I spoke too soon. Hold up.
Oh, nice. Maybe we're opting for level 2. No, we don't need it. My man K7 commented from the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I really am. I don't want you to see my background. My cat is back there doing whatever.
Yeah, I should have hit the Kirby when I had a chance, bro.
Nah, you should have.
You should have.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think the Shadow Realm is fitting for me. It's fitting.
I like it. I like it. You definitely pop out more.
Right. Nice. That was
Big
a great
hit
whip
there.
punish. Not even
level
opting for
3?
the drive rush there. Yeah, opting for the EX scissors. Definitely more optimal on the drive gauge. Oh, the DP's coming out. Not a bad DP either. I don't hate it.
No, not at all. You get one chance to do that there, and you take it there.
Yeah, it's a good time to do it as well. Because the punish wouldn't have been as big. You would have held like bomb as a punish. You would have had to get like a little air to air confirm or something like that. Nice.
It's interesting. I don't see this matchup actually often enough. You know, Rashid versus Bison.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I was almost death.
Oh, big hit. Yo, fat whip.
Ooh,
does he have enough health for it?
Oh,
he does.
Just enough health. And this is gonna do it. Dual Kevin's gonna take the first game. Damn, that was so close. I think the ability to recognize and realize that you have enough health to trade with a drive impact is insane there. Actually, I don't even think Dual Kevin knew you would live there. I think he was just like, you know, let me try it. Fuck it. Maybe I'll live.
I'm not gonna lie though, like that drive impact took a while to land because I don't even think the return knew it was gonna live.
Yes.
See how long it took for it to be like, nah, you was wrong?
Right, I know. Yeah, I think drive impacts like that are so hype. Like you get the slow mo, it's like, is it gonna kill? Oh my gosh, it's not gonna kill. Is the combo gonna kill? Oh my gosh, the combo kill. You know, like
I swear to God, that was the slowest, like the absolute slowest drive impact reaction I've seen ever.
It worked out though. We take those. And
here we are, game 2. Dual Kevin right off that momentum, man. That's a hard loss.
No, absolutely. But what I love seeing from these top level players is a lot of this like micro spacing that they do. Like they understand their positioning within their setups, and a lot of the micro spacing is definitely very impressive to see, especially when they're getting these whip punishes, as you can see right there with a nice little shimmy off the drive rush forward heavy kick.
Indeed, their spacing on both sides, on both players is amazing right now, and the overcommitments, honestly. Especially on Strider's side, he's looking for that guaranteed touch.
Nice. That was a good hit there by Strider. Opted for the Cycle Crusher. Definitely a better knockdown since this new season started.
Damn, I thought that was going to cross up. Yeah, trade.
Ooh, nice. We're going to opt to use all, but yeah, we are, and this is going to kill. That's going to be Dual Kevin taking 2 games to 0.
Right. You know what's so crazy? It's we're headed towards a potential 3-0 territory. The games have been fire so far.
Yeah, no, the games have definitely been fire. I think that's what I can. I think that's what I can always appreciate about the FlyQuest fight series. Like even in a 3-0, like a match that is 3-0, a lot of times you'll see. Oh my goodness, you'll see great shimmies like that. What's for breakfast? Okay, so mini setup. Nice counter hit jab confirm as well.
We get the bomb planted. Here we are. We gotta keep that pressure going. He falls back. He's gonna let that bomb develop. Nothing comes of it though.
This was actually a great sequence as well for Strider. Got him all the way to the corner. It's not gonna matter though. Nice side switch. Look at Dual Kevin recognizing that using the EX Eagle Spike.
I was gonna mention, man. You know, since game 1, Kevin's has been right on his options.
Right.
Every bait has been working pretty much.
That we haven't seen yet. Oh my goodness, we have not seen a Rashid level 2. I would love to see a tornado. Like tornado warning us, please.
And, there it is.
No, and as soon as I say it, bro, as soon as I say it,
You definitely called for the Great Desert Storm, man.
Great Desert Storm. Oh my goodness, that was so good. That was so good.
Son, this dude Kevin, bro. He skips neutral, falls back from skipping neutral, then skips neutral again. What a character. We definitely just witnessed that, right? I'm not bugging, right?
No, we love a good neutral skip. I'm always down.
Because bro, that super dash said, nah, this super dash don't work for me. Fall back
dash?
and super dashed again. Like, that was crazy.
Nah, super dash I think it's got to be forbidden verbiage. On a Street Fighter stream, super dash is forbidden verbiage. You can't say that.
Oh man,
my god, the low perfect parry. That's even more impressive this patch because you actually have to choose a direction. We love a good low parry.
We love a good low parry.
We love a good low parry. All my homies hate low forwards. Oh, nice shot to neutral.
There we
What
go.
are we opting for here? What's for breakfast?
Nice.
Ooh.
Strategies of block. He might have to level 3, and he does.
Yeah, look at level 3 here. Gonna get some of this meter back. This drive gauge.
And though Kevin is going to be down to legit a sliver of drive meter. That's
You don't want to hold up. Oh my gosh, that was really good. We're opting for level 2? Not quite.
He goes out on his own terms. So Kevin said, man, screw that. I ain't going out like that, gang.
Right. Though Kevin is opting for this crouching heavy punch. Probably looking for a single hit confirm into this level 1 maybe. Or level 2.
That's a throw. And, Kevin's out the green. He's back in the green. Immediately wakes up with an OD mixer.
I love it. Oh, and the low forward is
full.
gonna hit. Oh, Kevin's gonna take it 3 games to none. Real solid play from both of them, though. That was actually a really interesting to see how the offense developed in that set. Sorry, I was gonna say, as a player that plays both Bison and Rashid, I could see it being a little bit annoying to deal with Rashid's pressure as Bison. You don't have the DP like typical good characters in the game do. You got a wake up level 1 that you got to commit to, and it's not even that like you don't have meter at all times, right? To use the wake up level 1. So sometimes you find yourself in bad situations like this.
I think Bison falls under that category, funny enough, on defense, where he has to actually sometimes rely on drive reversal.
Yeah.
Him and Dawson, and even Manan, those are characters that really had to rely on that mechanic. So it gets tough for him there. But Bison's fine everywhere else, so that's okay.
Yeah, I get it. Like Bison's offense is so good to where his defense has to be what it is. I shouldn't say has to, but I understand why it is the way it is. I should say it's better off for all of us. Better off for our mental. Because imagine playing against Bison with a DP. Like what? What are you talking about?
That would be nasty worse. I mean, I'm just a visitor anyways. I don't play this game, but we here. I just want to see the action.
We love a good Posey visit though. Like all of us are down.
I appreciate you guys letting me in, man. I don't know. I keep on getting away with this. But here we go. We got Knuckle Dude versus Lazy Boardman. That's a boredom, and that man came in not lazy, not bored. That was a crazy Superman punch stuck around. Ooh, damn.
Yeah, Lazy Boredom pulled up and said, I just saw the movie. What's up?
Indeed. Ooh, we in there.
Nice. And I actually thought Knuckle Dude would opt to play Guile here, but it makes sense. I think Guile and Marissa, I'm not sure if Guile does too great in that matchup. So to see DJ here makes sense as well.
It's funny, before this ladder was closing up, right? Knuckle Dude got in a quick set against Marissa. You guys have played Jimmy DR from DR. Shout out to Jimmy. So he played DJ in that matchup. So I guess that's I guess that's what he's right with.
A preference. Yeah, a preference for him. I actually would love to ask Knuckle Dude what he thinks about the matchups. Nice perfect parry here. Oh, we don't get a good Punisher. Ooh.
Superman punch. Superwoman punch. Pardon my misogyny.
Wait, we love a good Superwoman punch. Ola, okay.
Nice.
Nice knockdown, get a safe jump here.
That's the beauty of Marissa, man. Each touch matters. What a perfect parry. Level 3.
Do it. One punch.
Yeah.
I love that super, bro.
He said, "One punch."
One punch. That super is actually godlike.
Yeah, Marissa, she still does damage, man. She's one of those characters that I think she's not somebody I would want to play at Evo. Wait, what up? Maybe we switching the guy?
Yeah, I think we might get it. Oh no, I think is that Cammy? I didn't see what character it was.
Right. In the meantime, I'm gonna get my AC ready. It got hot in here.
It is getting hot in here. Oh no, it is Gal. Okay. I didn't see the character, but yeah, okay. I guess we'll see what the matchup looks like with Guile instead of Marissa. All right, sorry, Guile instead of DJ. I apologize.
Okay. A lot more sonic booms, I'll tell you that much. We're definitely fully back the Nooch. And then again, Knuckle Dude ain't known for being that calm in the Nooch. He gets in there.
Right. I think what makes Marissa so strong that I've been seeing recently, like I think I've been seeing more success out of her just because of the way the meta is developed. And a lot of times the matches are really decided on like, oh my gosh, health, of course. Like you see how much health she just took away from Guile, but the drive gauge battle as well. So a character like Marissa can definitely eat away at your drive gauge if you're not careful about letting her touch your block.
Did he bait it?
Yep.
Oh my god. There it is.
Drive rush throw for the punish. That's a funny looking punish.
Here we go. All right, round 2.
Ooh,
Nice flash kick.
That's one good thing about the matchup is that you can definitely just kind of sit there and hold down back and just react to anything with a nice flash kick to her jaw.
I did forget you are a practitioner of charge characters. Shout out to Leo Whitefang.
Right, Leo's a fake charge character. He actually is fake.
He's
Nice.
fake?
Yeah, he's a fake charge character. You don't really need to charge with him.
Damn, all this time I thought you guys were just godlike.
You do have the charge with him. Like some of his routes, you should be doing flash kick combos, but it's different from Street Fighter charge. Like Street Fighter is like, yeah, you got to be charging for like 3 seconds and then you can use your charge move. And in Strive, it's like, I forgot I got to start charging, and you'll still be able to get your charge move. Like it's not as like you don't have to be as thoughtful about it. I'll say.
Imagine so. Hell yeah.
Old
Big
school.
throw there.
I love this. Lazy Boredom definitely been opting to use a lot of this parry and neutral, especially in these like slightly negative situations where people would tend to counter poke, and Lazy Board has been finding success with these parries, but not anymore as Knuckle Dude been opting for this walk up throw. Might work out here as well. Nice check.
No, I'm definitely a thrower against the parriers. That's definitely my vibe, especially in another game. Shouts to Fatal Fury. I hate beating that. You feel me?
Yeah, me too.
Oh my god. Gets a short thing, gets the overhead.
Oh, nice 1-2 to the dome. Okay, nice jump back. And got to be a little bit careful here. Oh, not answering. Got to be a little careful, but I think if we can find a nice little opening here, nice. Gladius is going to find its mark off the anti-air. That's going to be a round for Lazy Boredom, starting off up 1-0.
Indeed. Not looking in the bad spot at all. He makes those such count every time he gets them.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh.
There's that parry again, right?
Yeah, I'm starting to see them like kind of. Oh my goodness, full charge Gladius is gonna land in neutral, and that's gonna hurt. Gotta be careful though, because Marissa is another like definitely one of the characters that if she finds another hit, she can definitely take your life. So definitely got to be careful.
Though not one of the strongest characters in the game, but definitely one of the most damaging ones.
Absolutely. Yep, and that's gonna. Oh my gosh, the
Nice
back heavy. That's gonna be burnout. Yeah, that should be burnt out. Oh my gosh, not quite. But a projectile's gonna do it. I would just take the hit. Oh, never mind. Oh my gosh, charge heavy and neutral counter hit is gonna find its mark. I can't even believe that hit.
Yeah, I can't believe right now that Lazy Boredom is up 2-1 against Knuckle.
Hey, Lazy Boredom not feeling so lazy right now. We're getting some games in.
I mean, indeed, Knuckle was starting out aggressive there. Yeah, and those counters, man, they coming in very clutch with Lazy Boredom.
Yep. Oh
Big
my god.
Superman punch.
Gladius finding his mark. Charge heavy punch finding his mark. Find a lot of success from the special moves here of Lazy Boredom.
Yeah.
And just even the neutral decision making, I think, is really working out in their favor.
Nice. Yo, good defensive sneakers right there from Boredom too.
Oh my god. Goodness, another charge Gladius. What are you gonna do? DP? No. Oh my gosh. Drive rush into the Superman punch is actually gonna low crush. Well, I can't even say low crush, but it beats the jab. Crouching jab. That's insane.
It looks like a low crush if you ask me.
Yeah, it does. It does. It would low crush. It typically does low crush lows, but I'd never seen it be a crouching jab like that.
So a key thing here, right, that I think we're not missing, but like are missing. Lazy Boredom's defense against Sonic moves have been amazing. He's been parrying a good majority of them.
Yeah, been opting for armor on the Gladius. Yeah, see again, like right there.
Yeah, and because of such, he hasn't been going down on drive meter.
Yep, and we're gonna block this. Yep, this is blocking. This should be death.
Wow.
Real solid. Yo. Lazy Boredom actually really clean stuff. Opting for a lot of these armor Gladiuses through pressure. You know, chose really good situations to use Superman punch. And found good success on the parries. I think that's just textbook clean Marissa play. Can't even be mad at that.
That was actually really clean. And then and just the basic parries, I guess, Knuckle do Sonic with pressure. Like he was successful at least 90% of it. And again, he lost no drive meter because he successfully parried all those Sonic booms. So defensively, that was a great defensive performance right there from Lazy Boredom.
Real good, real clean. And NACL is still not out. So if anybody's still rooting for NACL, you definitely still can. Down but not out. We're going to the learner side, you know. Everybody does start off in winners, as we know, for our top 8 FlyQuest Fight Series, but definitely still learner side of the bracket. But next up, we're gonna have Riddles and Azan. Azan.
I call him Azan. He's Spanish. Azan. You feel me?
Azan. No, wait, that'd actually be fire. But I'm not. You said Azan plays Jamie, right?
He should be one of the Jamie mains, yeah, I believe. Okay. And, you know, Riddles plays Terry. So that's gonna be an interesting matchup to see. I've never seen it before.
Yeah, me either. I definitely was not playing Jimmy, but Jamie. I was not playing Jamie by the time that
he looks like a Jimmy, right? He seems like the perfect guy to call Jimmy, right?
a Jamie. It works. But yeah, no, I haven't seen the way that matchup works out, but it should, in theory, just be like a typical shuttle battle. But I think Terry's a little bit different with the way you gotta be careful about some of the way the pressure is structured, and counter poking and stuff like that when it comes to the normals that Jamie has. Jamie doesn't really have so it is Jamie.
Yeah.
Oh, Diamond Jamie gameplay. Okay.
Oh, he's a Diamond player. That means he's low in the rankings.
It probably isn't Diamond actually. Probably is much better than that, but.
Hey man, results does not match his ranking then, because I've seen this guy
in
the top 8 before for FlyQuest Fight Series and do amazing in other brackets as well. Very strong Jamie player. I just never seen him offline.
Oh, I did find his mark. Oh, double heavy kick found his mark. Jab is gonna do it. Get a safe jump here. Nice.
Rose is definitely stuck on the corner here.
Yep. Also down on the drive gauge. Are gonna be looking for any sort of. Nice, we got a throw here. Not going for another drink. Nope. Honestly, doesn't really need it.
That's one thing I want to give Azam big credit for. As Jamie, like he's really good with anti-aerial, but not finishing the combos. This is rough.
Yeah, this is gonna be a rough one. Didn't opt for the level 1 or really anything for that matter. Oh, level 1's gonna come out there, and that's gonna seal the round.
So it's good. You know, you always want to be out there with your kills, man.
Yeah, you definitely don't play with your food. Not on the big stage. Not on the big stage.
Not for sure. Right, here we go.
Nice, that was clean. Double light kick, nice.
Get a drink.
Oh,
good counter hit.
Oh, try to go for the hop. That combo is really hard to do. I think anybody drops that one, to be honest. Nice, gets the drink off.
All right, pressure.
Yeah, really solid, especially using the crouching heavy punch, trying to get as much drive gauge out of that as we can.
Good spacing. Yeah, just keep the rails locked in.
Ooh.
Rails kind of has to make a decision.
Yep.
Get a power geyser at any point? Well, he has 3 bars now.
Nice. Oh my gosh, we got shimmied. This is nice though.
At level 3, yeah.
For the level 3, I like it. This is going to be good damage, but I'm not really sure how this comes out.
I'm actually DI here.
Nah, DI is too dangerous. You just lose the game. DI level 1 will kill you.
And that's why I compensate, gang.
Okay, one more throw will do it. Oh my god.
What? You know what it is?
Oh my gosh.
Riddles be playing Fatal Fury, so he was trying to DP break there. That's all it was. Yeah. Yeah,
Riddles playing Fatal Fury, bro. Trying to DP break. I get it, bro. I see it.
You feel me? That's all it was.
I feel that. Azan gonna take game 1. Another stand heavy kick counter hit. Punish counter, I should say.
I mean, shouts to Scrub Vermilion. And entirely, apparently, he was trying to get the delayed tech down.
I see. Okay.
Right.
That does make sense, but I think it's definitely a risky option.
Alright, we got the tie switch here.
Ooh, nice punish.
Yeah, unfortunately, that burn knuckle was definitely negative there. No, as Terry, you're fortunate sometimes if you place that burn knuckle just right, you get those plus frames.
Yep. As we can see, he's opting for it right now. Nice. Ooh, Dragon Pack's gonna find his mark. Not being active on the sticks. Azan was definitely just kind of waiting for. I'm not really sure. I guess Azan wasn't expecting that there. Oh my gosh, look at this combo. Going over.
Yeah, it's a waste of level 2 there, but hey, more than worth it. Great combo right there from.
Nah, we never call it a waste. That's a smart spend. We love a good spend.
I'll be forgetting. Like I played tag fires. You know, I forget we waste bar here and there.
Yeah.
We use Bard. Pardon my language.
Yeah, we make use of it. Definitely starting us off really strong though. Riddles already got him in the corner.
That was actually a very great driver rush today.
Yep. And look, we got enough for another level 2. Who said we wasted it? We wasted what?
It was well wasted. Is that more appropriate?
I guess so. Now we're tying it up 1-1 though. That's real solid stuff. I think Riddles is catching on.
It's good because what is it that you like? Hey, K7, you like yourself a good 1-1, right?
Yeah, we love a good 1-1. We love a good 1-1. I think when games are 1-1, it's always interesting to see the adjustments and stuff like that take place. Yeah. Nice there.
All right, there's a trade there, and immediately drive rushes out of that trade situation. Riddles does. Trades are so important in this game, and this is where you know, like, the players get nitty gritty when they lab trade situations.
Yeah. Speaking of which, that throw situation from Jamie after you get the drink.
Yeah.
You gotta be a little bit careful for the jab there because stand medium kick is not going to win. I think crouching jab is usually gonna win there every time unless you drink to level 4. That's just like niche Jamie stuff that I could just sit here and talk about all day. Oh my gosh, what a confirm! Oh, unfortunately dropped it.
Unfortunately, indeed, not a true one-hit confirm there, and Rose is gonna pay the price for that.
Yeah, that stand medium kick, you're supposed to be able to go into level 1 off of that counter hit. I believe it's counter hit. I'm not sure if it's punish. I don't think it's punish counter. I'm 90% sure it's counter hit.
It's unfortunate for him though, because he was around for it.
Yeah, just missed it, but it's okay. I think you should go for it anyway. It would have won the game.
Oh, he would have had me hype if he would have hit that. He's the greatest player of all time. Nice, good blocks. Nice challenge there. Ooh. Hey, we in the nooch.
Yeah, we're playing some footsies. Right? We're playing some footsies. I'm trying to take a look. Oh, nice. We found the hit here, and we're going to the corner. Counter hit confirms. Got to be careful because this next hit can kill. Nice DP, opting to get out of the situation. Finally gets a drink too. Oh,
wow. No level 3? No, we gotta take another drink.
Yeah. It took us a while to get this drink, but now we're at 2 drinks forward. Heavy kick confirm into level 3 super. This could be a lot of damage. Oh my god, so close, so close, so close.
Adam's apples is not there. Wow.
Nice. I think there it is again, trying to catch that like any delay timing. So instead of like opting for immediate strike or immediate DP or immediate throw, a lot of high level players opted, delay their timing and delay their presses. So definitely caught the delay timing with the delay DP.
I mean, that was guy like that ended up working out there. He's up 2-1 right now against Riddles.
Yeah.
That's
a risky thing to go for,
though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's a risky thing to go for. It's like a bit of a hard read, if you ask me. I think there's more. Oh my gosh, that was a nice confirm. There's more like consistent ways to go about offense, I think, but it's still a solid option that you should represent. So I always love it.
I call it the rock paper scissors of the life or death kind of.
Like, have you ever played rock paper scissors with your life on the line?
I mean, Russian roulette. You know what I mean? The bullet might not hit you, gang. Ooh. Nice. I really was not being deterred from that situation either. Coming back strong, game 4, up around.
Yep, keeping his head on tight for sure. Speaking of which, I love the color from the fellas. The blue and gold from both of them is looking nice, and the blue and blonde kind of with the tear, looking nice.
I'm gonna assume Hassan is probably a Lakers fan. Guy rocking that purple and yellow with a mix of black. I like that. I like that.
Right.
And I was gonna ask you, how do you feel about Hassan's gameplay? This being technically the first time seeing him. I'm a big fan of him.
Oh really? I think Hassan, especially after the couple of interactions that I've just seen. Oh my gosh! Unfortunately, this is going to kill.
It's a level 1. Nice.
Damn. That's a lot of damage coming through with a perfect. I think Hassan is definitely playing real solid, playing real good. I've been enjoying the gameplay so far, but I'm trying to understand some of the decision making as I'm watching before I give my full verdict. But we'll see as we go into this game 5. Let's see who comes out strong in this last game.
Indeed, and we'll find out what is K7's true verdict after this set. Here we go. Riddles on the run.
Riddles.
It's done.
Nice. Are we throwing again? What are we doing? What are we doing? Posting? Oh my gosh, we're shimmying. That's what's happening.
All right, Hassan's on the ropes here.
Nice.
Okay. He woke up and kept the gangster, but sometimes you gotta be a killer, man.
Yeah,
Gangsters
sometimes you
think
gotta
a lot
do something.
sometimes.
but it could be hard. You know, like Jamie doesn't really have access to a lot of options until we get the Drake on the board, like he just got. So gets the drink on the board, and now we can see if we can do something nice. Gonna find a nice stand heavy kick punish counter.
Does it drop?
No, it
That
doesn't.
drone look like an OTG.
Yeah, it does look funny, but oh my gosh, that heavy kick again. We're going for another level 1. Oh, not quite.
I mean, he's gonna be on the offense again. He technically won the round there. Wow, what a drive impact. Oh, here comes the big plus frames.
Oh my goodness.
The good thing about the situation, I think Riddles is actually gonna get out of burnout first.
Yeah, and I think that's okay. Oh, not quite. I should kill. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Nice.
Final game, final round, K7. That's what we do it for, right?
Oh, we love a good game 5. we got a perfect round win and a chip kill win. Nice.
That confirmed?
Yep.
Ooh.
This is going to be a little bit of a combo. We get a small little route here and corner carry. Oh, command grab. Ooh. You get the new stuff. Command grab definitely goes into crouching heavy punch now. Oh.
I ain't gonna lie, he tried to do it again. You peep that? Level 3, here we go.
Yeah. Slightly off on the timing. I think he actually was right, too. I think Azan actually had a good read there with the double command grab.
All right.
Low on the drive gauge. Oof.
Oh my god, trade? And it almost worked in Azan's favor there. Drive impact, we blocked just in time.
Ooh, doesn't find the punish.
This is scary.
Yeah,
he's gonna get DI'd here.
Yeah, that didn't backtech though. I actually like that.
And there it is.
Unfortunate.
He has a lot of drive meter. I think he's dead.
Yeah, this should be death. Yeah, it's death. GG's. Oh, not quite.
He's alive.
Muscle Wolf. Oh, nice. And the throw's gonna close it out. Riddles is gonna take the last game 5. That was a real solid set, actually. I like that.
Wow, what a way to bet it on throw there, man. That was good stuff from Riddles.
We're playing Street Fighter. Of course, we're betting it on throw. What else are we doing? We're throwing.
I mean, Gangsta would have bet it on throw too. I ain't gonna lie. You know me. I'm a thrower.
It's too, yeah, you're a thrower is hilarious because I took that a different way. I'm thinking like you'll throw a game, you know, like you just.
Oh, I'll do that. I do that too. I dabble in that department as well. We do both, unfortunately.
We're throw loopers and game throwers. We love it.
I'm a throw looper and then I throw the game, bro.
Yeah.
It's like that Scar Vermilion beat me 2-0, but really it was supposed to be me, bro. It's supposed to be me.
I see. But the no game throwing on the side of Riddles is we're gonna take that one, and that was real clean. Again, kept the composure after even losing the game 1. So I like to see the adjustment side of that. But Azan is definitely not out. Definitely gonna be excited to see more out of them. You know, got to see more Jamie gameplay again from Crimson Jaeger as well. Get to see more Jamie action, which I'm personally really excited about. But I believe next up we'll be having our learners side. We're not losers, we're learners, guys. Remember, we're gonna have a Crimson Jaeger and 801 Strider coming up.
This should be a good one. You know, we saw Jaeger. He's a pretty aggressive player based on what we've seen.
Yeah, used a lot of that drive gauge early. Definitely down to
So let's see. Hope maybe. Oh, he whiffed a very bad parry there. You know, whiffing parries, right? You lose about a bar there, right? Of drive meter.
Yeah, just about. I think it's half a bar technically. But just about. It kind of looks like a bar. I'm not gonna lie. But as we can see, we're like 10 seconds into the round, and my boy Crimson Jaeger is burnt out.
Indeed.
Definitely playing real aggressive.
Indeed. And then you know, whiffing that parry there to start the round. It's a rough situation, but you might be on the side because he got drive meter again.
I like this. I like this Bison pressure a lot. I like this a lot.
Gotta jump in. Nice. It's a low 4, but he's a burnout.
Burnout part 2. Okay, let's go.
This is a new record. I never see someone be burnt out twice in one round.
No one might have to take notes.
Low key, can we go 3 for 3 though?
We're getting this bar back. Oh my goodness.
Let's check on the throw. Big threats.
Oh, nice check. That was a great check. Again, like I was saying, we've seen 801 try to do this in the match versus Dual Kevin, using a lot of jab to check the space, and even just buffering some of these special moves as well when you're finding these hits. Nice.
Very nice jump in right there. Again, with the parry, they just has to be careful because it's gonna cost him. It's gonna cost him the drive meter. But we've seen with Jaeger, like, there's a mind being in the gray.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a risky situation because every time you go to the gray, a character like Bison is one of those characters that can abuse that, so you got to be careful.
There it is. He's in the gray again.
Yep.
Ooh.
Nice. And this should be, nice. Level 1, try to keep it alive.
Get another somewhat of a chance.
Yep, and that's going to do it.
Level 3 away. Nice one for Strider here.
Nicely done. Strider's playing clean. I think Jaeger has to get more comfortable just like playing footsies. Like, and just being in the danger zone, as I like to call it. Like, just being in range of your buttons and being in range of their buttons, moving in and out of that range, you know, and not having to spend so much meter.
Indeed. Not being so middle almost to the end game mechanics, right?
Yeah, but again, like Jamie is one of those characters that it can be hard to find a good rhythm without having, you know, the resources to spend, like drive gauge, like drive rush, then heavy punch, or, you know, EX bomb, things like that. You kind of want to use these to find your way in, to find your mark.
That's a free drive impact right there.
Yep.
Strider's is taking advantage. It's one of those things, right? If you're gonna burn yourself out, I'm gonna take the reward that comes with that.
Ooh, the punish counter throw is gonna kill.
No, my dad once said in Spanish, "Al dinero no se le falta respeto," which translates to, "You can't disrespect the money, kid. You gotta treat money with respect."
Yeah,
Mr. Jaeger is using drive rush like as if it's infinite.
Yeah, so he's not respecting the money. Okay, Papa Posey would be disappointed. Back throw to the corner.
It was like, mijo, like you can't be moving like this, gang.
Mio, un poquito de dinero. Very little money as we see 1 bar left. Oh my gosh, she's using it anyway.
There it goes.
Papa will be disappointed. Opting for the level 3 though. Get a chance to get some of this money back.
Time to train. Terrible. Ooh.
You're too slow.
I mean, it's working out. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's not going to kill, but there's a bad situation. He's going to stay stuck in burnout.
Yeah, real bad situation. If they were closer to the corner, this could be game, but throws should do it. Yeah, throw will take him out. It'll be 2 games for Strider. And Bison does win.
All right, here we are, man. Hey, Cruising Jaeger. It's last chance right here.
Ooh, oh my gosh, almost found the punish counter. Nice, stand light kick counter hit. Gonna find a little confirm there.
Right. There we go. Got some green left. We in the yellow, but we got some green left.
Right.
Yes, sir.
That's not all bad. It's not all bad.
Ooh. How did it go?
Yeah, counter stand heavy punch. Definitely gonna give you a nice little confirm here. Ooh.
Ooh, we're about to go back into the yellow. We're deep in the yellows.
Ooh.
Now we're in the grays. We're broke.
Yeah, we're broke.
Someone fly me back from Evo, please.
Someone fly me back from Evo, he said.
Please, I gotta go fund me ready, man.
We're about to get the cash back though, trust.
He made it? Yeah, he did. Jesus, that's a long super though.
Yeah, sometimes you could just decide to drink to end the super short because it looks funny. So like if they block the super, you just hold down and you'll just start drinking. You're like, yeah, you know what? Let me just take a sip, bro. You got it.
You got it, bro. Like, it's your round.
Right. Nice.
Okay, trade. No one wins there, thankfully.
Yeah, Bison is one of those characters you definitely gotta be careful about, like standing in, you know, in his space. He's one of those characters that definitely will attack that drive gauge, and especially with a player like, you know, you can see Crimson Jaeger is real okay with using the drive gauge. Bison is one of those characters you got to be fearful of because your use of the drive gauge plus the attack on the drive gauge is definitely a bad mix.
That's actually a very good wake up level 1 because Crimson Jaeger, whatever pressure he was going to take there, he was going to get burnt out. Be mindful there in that situation.
Yeah, I think it's just a slight breath of fresh air for sure, but I think, yeah, one more hit is going to do it. We're going to opt for the level 2. Didn't even have to do this. I think you just did this for Aura, but fuck it. We take those.
I mean, that was definitely Aura, man. Shout out to Uki Aura, gang.
He just did it for the cool points. I like it though. I like doing it. I'm not gonna lie. He just like me. I think 801 Strider just like me. I'll definitely opt for level 2 just to do it.
I mean, that was good stuff. And he takes it 3-0, and with that, right, Crimson Jaeger ends up getting 7th place in the FlyQuest Fight Fit series. Unfortunately, didn't make it to that top 4 spot because keep in mind, guys, we do got pop bonuses every week for the East Coast and West Coast side. I mean, there is $400 on the line, and first place is playing for that 200. That's the split we're looking for. If we want to win, we get 200 for first, we get 100 for second, 60 for third, and 40 for fourth. You feel me? That's an 8th.
That's an 8.
That's an 8. You feel me?
I was just about to ask you that. I was about to say, yo, what'd you say last time we were commentating? What do you get with $40, bro?
That's an 8. And low key in New York, I don't know. The 8th is going for 25 right now.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie, that's bad, but
That's not, but it's Za. It's sevens apparently. You feel me? It's Za. It's sevens. So you get the 8 plus you got 15 for the McDonald's and the Munchies.
There we go. So honestly, if that's the that's the whole 40.
You feel me?
40,
and I'm a healthy type of guy. So with the 15, I'm gonna take 5 and cop some Olipop. Shouts to Olipop. Great sodas.
Right. You know what's the favorite flavor of the Olipop? The root beer. Root beer goes crazy.
The cherry coke was one of those. 100%.
Okay.
That'll be a good cherry coke. But here we are. We got NACL versus Azan. I've seen this matchup before. I believe this is the one of the matchups that did go down when I did commentate.
Nice.
Damn right, I got them bombs. That is definitely in the Bronx. 25 apes.
Yeah, in the Bronx. The boogie down.
100%. Here we are. Good blocks.
Overhead not gonna find his mark. Oh. I want to see how. Yeah, I think for this matchup for Jamie specifically, you definitely have to find a way to get a couple drinks in before you get mauled by Guile. Because funny enough, they say Guile's a zoner, but it doesn't feel that way when you're playing Jamie. So
Guile is just universal, bro. He can fake do it however he wants to do it. That's the thing with Guile.
Guile is inevitable.
He's inevitable.
Yeah, he's inevitable. He's like Thanos.
He's actually one of the rare characters in this game where I think he doesn't have a losing matchup. But JP, I think that's the one matchup for sure. Like Lizer's, I think Lizer. Guile, Lizer's my neighbor, by the way. Guile loses pretty much.
Yeah, I think they
nice.
All my homies unfortunately hate Guile, so can't say I'm excited to see Guile on the screen ever. I'm
excited, man. This is NACL Dude. That's a big gang right there. Shouts to
it's because it's NACL Dude, right? Because NACL Dude's always excited to watch, but
you know what
I love to see. Oh, sorry, go for it.
Go. No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say what I love to see out of NACL Dude is a lot of these backdashes in situations where in situations where flinch guard would affect, the range at which you could stand at. Using the backdash to get away from some of these normals is definitely a great way to apply distance, and I think NACL Dude uses that really perfectly. Maybe. Oh my goodness,
that was a nice extension there. Yeah, he's GG's unless he jumps right. Yeah, this is so tough. And NACL Dude should just stand there. Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, he's just standing there menacingly.
Because I ain't gonna lie, one wrong move, Azan will bust out level 3 and it's over.
Yeah, that'll be a GG's. But we're seeing again, Azan is not really able to establish any space to get these drinks going. And it can be hard to find a hit on somebody with such defense like NACL Dude, right? Like
and just active defense like NACL Dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's just always active. There's no wasted motion.
No wasted motion. I love that. Oh, nice.
I'm so dramatic. I apologize. I'm mad dramatic.
I love that. No, I love that. And not opting for the sweep there on that combo was a little bit surprising. I think. Oh my gosh! And this is gonna hurt. Definitely very surprising. Is this gonna burn him out? Not quite. But the meaty projectile will. You cannot dive kick. A flash kick is coming out, brother. We're up around again.
Here we are. At round 2 of game 2.
Gonna see if we can tie it up on the side of his on though.
Ooh. Nice. Just poking at each other. Not leading to anything.
I think if there's any time where you would ever use a Jamie level 2, it'd be in a situation like this where you kind of just might need to force your way in.
Kind of like trying to steal something, right? Because you haven't won the last 3 rounds.
Yeah, try to give a different look, make something happen. Nice, we're finding a hit here though.
So this could definitely change momentum of things.
Yep, nice. I like this. This is a good round for us.
All right.
Gotta be careful though. Oh my gosh, it was good blocks, but we held a lot of pressure on block and ended up getting punish countered and going into burnout. This is not good.
Nice good backdash.
Unfortunately, this is gonna be it.
Yeah, 2 bars. I think he's gonna have enough to kill. He's gonna do the Guile combo. There's not do the Guile combo. Not gonna do this one. Let you know I don't like that shit. I don't.
Unfortunately, a combo drop, but that's okay. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, going for the mirror. Oh my gosh. We're breakdancing. Oh, and that's not going to work, unfortunately. And we're going to take a round. Azan tying it up, a round apiece.
I think it's so rough that Azan works, well, not Azan, sorry, Jamie. Or works extremely hard to get drunk and doesn't keep, you feel me, doesn't keep the high. He has to go to the next round and get drunk again. Like, that's not good for his liver. And clearly for his gameplay either.
Right. not good for his liver, not good for his gameplay, not good for his drive gauge.
Not good for his life, because like, bro, if you work that hard to get these installs, right, you should keep it for the next round.
Nah, we can't have that. We can't have that.
I mean, Manal keeps some medals.
Oh my gosh, opted for the level 3. Ooh. Oh, we're drinking again, taking another sip. Ugh.
And just like that.
Okay, Azan gonna find himself on the board.
It's crazy because NuckleDu actually won round 2, but he suffered a terrible drop there, unfortunately. And Azan took full advantage, and now it's 1-1.
I think if you go into the mind of NuckleDu's like, you know what? It's fine. I just dropped the combo. We just don't drop it next time, right? We go for it. We go for the same thing we've been doing. Same solid pressure.
Indeed. Yeah, he has been dominant this whole set.
Yep. And also been winning the battle on all fronts. Like, been having good life leads, good drive gauge leads, and good meter leads as well. So nice. Okay. Nice. Again, a lot of this micro spacing. Oh, sweep is coming out. Doesn't quite find the last hit though for the knockdown. Nice. Finally gets a. Oh my goodness! I was gonna say finally gets a drink out, but he didn't even. Or Jamie didn't even get a drink off. Yeah, playing a whole Jamie round with no drinks is definitely got to be dreadful. Like, how do you even do anything? Like, you don't have access to your whole move list. Like, what?
No, what I'm saying? Like, and I've been drinking, gang. I've been drinking.
I've been drinking.
Watermelon. Oh, and he's been drinking again. That was a big parry right there.
This is gonna be burned out. Oh, what a forward heavy kick. That's great spacing on that. Great knowledge.
Oh, these parries! Look how huge those parries are. Look how he just gave him so much drive meter.
Yep.
And that one parry right before, like he was close to burning out. That one parry pretty much kept him in the match there. I like little details like that about Street Fighter 6. How important parry could be in certain situations.
Yeah, exactly. It really could be like a matter of life and death sometimes.
Indeed. And Assad still made it life, and he's not dead just yet. We'll trade. They trade again.
Gosh, they're trading again. They're throwing blows.
That was great blocks.
Next hit, I don't think Jamie actually has a next hit that will kill in this level 1 situation. Unless it's a punish counter, right?
He's about to get burned out. Like unfortunately, I think he missed the parry opportunity on that boom. Got him killed. They got him burnt out and they got him killed.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I love to see good perfect parries on projectiles, though. I think it's really exciting to see, you know?
Nice. Good jumping. Especially against like Guile, I mean, your goal is that you would want to, parry the Sonic Boom just right. Just like Lazy Boredom did, really, because, again, going back to that set, that was really the key in that set, defensively at least. Lazy Boredom, getting those just right amount of parries against the Sonic Boom pressure.
I think nice way to use breakdance to break through here. Oh my gosh, back throw incident. We call that a back throw incident in Strive.
That's right.
Yeah, Strive, you get back thrown to the corners like back throw incident, but I don't see it too often in Street Fighter.
Yeah, right, here we go.
Oh, behave.
Command grab.
Level 1. This, I don't think it's going to kill, unfortunately. Yeah. Jamie's level 1 kind of sucks, no?
I agree, it definitely didn't kill, but that breakdance move was paying dividends though right now.
Yeah, breakdance is something you got to be mindful when you're using, because I'm not sure if they changed it since I last checked, but it can be hard to utilize in certain situations versus fireball characters.
Damn, he got that overhead from the 3-point line. I see you, Guile.
Right. The curry overhead from deep.
Indeed.
Okay,
flash kick there.
Oh, we're opting for the full Rekka on block. Unfortunate. Doesn't quite find your mark. But yeah, NuckleDu's definitely gonna take this one. Level 1 coming out.
Ooh, see NuckleDu, I like that shit, cuz. I really like that shit. That's a good ass combo right there.
Nice calm little BMBs. I love it.
What we like, K7? What we like?
We like a good 1-1. Let's see where we can take it from here, though. We love a good 1-1.
That's what I like to hear, gang. Here we are.
And they're almost even on the bar. Never mind, we're spending level 2 here. Nice. I like the level 2 spin. I like it.
And Azan still has a bar to play with, so it's not too bad. And NuckleDu installs his, and now he's in burnout, and NuckleDu's in burnout.
Nice.
It's actually going to be a very good situation for Azan, right? Because
Yeah, this should be really good because you should get the This is gonna be drive impact. Yep, and this should not kill because you know Jamie is a character that can't really kill off of anything, unfortunately.
I mean, he's fully stacked, but drive me to drops the combo gets OD flash kick for his troubles.
Nice. Oh, doesn't quite confirm it though. That's unfortunate. Dive kick's gonna do it though. That was real solid, real good.
All right, and Azan at his second 3-2 of the potential 3-2 of the day. But is the result gonna go his way, or is he gonna come up short again?
You know what we love more than a 1-1? We love a game 5.
Say it again, K7. You know what we love more than that? A round start DP. A round start ODDP. Pardon me.
Nah, I'm an enjoyer of a round start ODDP as well. Oh my gosh. Damn it. You saw how high he kicked that kick hit? My goodness.
Indeed. All right, yeah, this is
them Tims is size 14.
You're in. Those are Tims too.
Not for real. The black edition. I feel like I don't see those in the stores no more. Foot Locker don't got those no more.
Yeah, you know, I got the whole Triforce, man. I got the beat from Bronx. You always be sharing my beat from Bronx, K7.
Nah, I can't lie. I've grown the beef and broccolis have grown on me for sure.
They've grown on you, yeah?
Yeah, they've grown on me a little bit, but they're still like number 4 for me though. I like the silver ones. I like the tan ones, like the normal butters. I like the black ones, and then the
Yadas.
Yeah, the Yadas.
I got the Yadas, and I got the black Tims, and I got the beef from Bronx, man.
Yeah, I need a pair of Tims for sure.
The Holy Trinity, bro. Can't wait for Frosty. But here we are, man. This is still game 1.
I gotta get a pair for Frosty. Let's get back on track though. Crouch and beat him, kick into the super is gonna burn him out here.
Oh,
we're
he's
going into level 4 for Azan. We gotta be careful though.
Okay.
Let's see if we can find a level 1 here.
He's gonna survive this burnout.
Oh my gosh, the shimmy is gonna find his mark. That was real good by NACL.
Oh man, you gotta keep it gangster there, man, because your drive meter was gonna come back. Man, you just gotta wait.
Was gonna come back. I think the throw would have. I don't think the throw would have killed.
There was nothing NACL could do there unless you block. That was gonna kill you. You was gonna get your drive meter back. For me, you was gonna get out of that bad burnout situation, and your hand was out.
Right.
Shit could have gone left.
Right.
Okay, shit could have gone left.
I think it's easier said than done though. You know, like when you're in the middle of these high pressure situations, it can be a little hard. You know,
the heat of the moment is always tough, but we gotta be stronger than the heat of the moment, man. We just got to.
We love a good Rekka. A good Rekka too. Ooh, nice double perfect pair on the fireballs. You said we're moving forward, brother.
Nah, that's crazy.
Oh no, confirm. I hate that.
You see the respect?
Yeah, solid.
That's a good fight. He literally got his back to the wall, like yo, I'm here. What's pop?
Yeah, still fighting back. Oh my gosh, this should be. This could have been close. Death, I think. Yeah, no, this is not gonna kill, unfortunately. But I think if NACL decided to use 1 more bar of drive gauge, or 3 more bars, like another drive,
block on the overhead.
Yeah, I think could have killed.
I mean, if Azan makes his comeback and takes us to game, just as I say that.
Yeah, just as you say that, the commentators curse. Unfortunately, you're like, yeah, if Azan managed to get the cut.
I feel like NACL is like, yo, Posey, shut up, son. Like, well, why you talking?
Right. Yeah, he's like, you know what, Posey, out here, you hold us down for me, and he just hit an EX fireball and won the game.
Indeed, but with that, man, Azan comes in 7th place for today, and low key the MVP of the show. Great sets, amazing 3-2 with Riddles, amazing 3-2 with your boy NACL. And K7, this is your first time seeing Azan. How do you feel about him?
Definitely really solid play, and I would love to see more Jamie gameplay out of Azan. Maybe if they got a Twitch or something, I'll drop a follow. But for now, we're gonna take a quick break. We definitely need some water. Been chatting a lot, and shout out to Kirby, by the way. I see Kirby in the background. But quick 5-minute break. Don't you guys go anywhere. We'll be right back with some Street Fighter FlyQuest Fight Series action coming soon.
100%.
time, baby. Let's
Okay,
hear
no,
it.
you're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
Do this.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend. Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in and who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
All right, we're back with some more East Coast FlyQuest Fight Series action. You know, we had some good sets already. If you guys, you know, couldn't tell, I'm really excited about the sets. You know, we love a lot of the players here. Had some real competitive matches, but the next one is one that I'm personally really excited for. We get Punk versus Dual Kevin. Talk to me. How we feeling, Posey?
I mean, the fact that it's a winner semis match is pretty crazy.
Right.
So this is sick. I'm glad we get to see this.
Could easily be grands. Could easily be grands.
This might still be grands. Who knows? Depending on how this goes. One will be a loser. One will be a winner.
No, there are no losers. We only have learners. There's learners only here.
Pardon me. Summer schoolers. Summer schoolers. Get trying to get a second chance at. Again, they're right. You know, we don't always pass summer school. So,
amen. Sometimes you need the Saturday classes, them Saturday classes, them summer school classes. It's okay. We're still learning, one step at a time. But again, we got Punk. I'm not sure if they've evolved past the Cammy versus Rashid matchup. It is what we're gonna see. Okay, that's what I expected. So let's see it.
Yeah,
there's map, by the way.
I love this match. So who stage is this again? I forgot.
I want to say it's Manon's, but I am not sure. I really have no clue. I was literally just guessing.
Real. I wouldn't Punk fake it either.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, Punk could play like pretty much the whole cast, but like when he gets like Dual Kevin or Knuckle Duel, it's Cammy all the way. He brings out his best for sure.
Yeah, definitely one of those definitely get a couple of those gamers where you gotta lock in on really. Like I'm not gonna sit there and play a character that I'm not as comfortable with as I am with Cammy. But
and then here we go, we're in there. All right,
solid pressure. Oh, nice. Low 4 is gonna find his mark. We're gonna get all the way to the corner. We love this. Throw loop. Are we playing Street Fighter 6? Oh, nice trade.
And I'm working at Dual Kevin's favor, right?
We were just talking about like we love when people lab like certain trade combos and trade situations. That was a perfect example right there. A perfect example of that by Dual Kevin.
Indeed. They're key, man. And a lot of people look for those specific situations too.
Nice.
Big hit there.
Part of me, as a Rashid player, wishes that he got more off of a stand heavy kick punish counter, but beggars cannot be choosers and tornado users. So
yeah, you want him to get more than what he's getting right now. This can't be.
Right? What am I talking about, bro? Yeah, what am I even talking about?
Low key, Rashid be hooping, bro.
Nah, Rashid is definitely a hooper.
I'm on those guys.
We're gonna find a stand heavy kick, double stand heavy kick. Yup.
Yo, that was God like level 3.
Oh, I was gonna say this one might whiff, unfortunately, but that was almost really clean by Dual Kevin. But it's just sad that we won't have a clip. We'll never have a clip of that because it dropped.
Yeah, and, unfortunately, it reminds me of that fortunate drop that Dual Kevin had against Moke and Blink. Had to win. These drops do cost him and drop impact. Yeah.
Drop impact is definitely gonna seal it out. Don't even have a bar to really test the waters there to maybe like still squeeze that around. Definitely just the whiff level 3 definitely sealed his fate.
And here we go. Both guys are pretty much even in bar. It's an even situation here. It's an even game
Stevens.
3.
Yeah, even Stevens on the 1-1. Oh my gosh, the backhand chop.
The only thing that's odd is the round, man. It's round 3. Here we go.
Right.
Wow, I'm trying to bar, bro. Like I'm an old head. Let me chill.
I hear you. No, wait, hold up. Posey, talk to him though. We get a quick commentary freestyle.
You feel me? Entendres.
Nice check.
Entendres. No, let me chill. Okay, good blocks. We're just poking, man.
Yeah, a lot of these engagements are starting to be in Punk's favor as we see the slight advantage on the drive gauge, but it's okay. Dual Kevin is working his way back up.
He pretty much even the right back up.
Level 2. Yep. Get my boy Great Desert Storm out here. Oh.
Damn, it's like he didn't give Punk a chance to even blink in that situation.
Yeah, I mean that just as clean as it gets, to be honest, when it comes to some Rashid gameplay or level 2 usage as well. Nice check, and definitely a great way to. I'm definitely just happy for Dual Kevin's sake because he was supposed to win that game 1 at least a round ago, right? And he was able to still close out that game. So good on him to maintain that mental because Punk is not the guy you want to drop against. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. If definitely drop anything against a player like Punk, he definitely make you pay for it. Any drops, whiffs, any sliver of a chance you give to a top level player, and FlyQuest's very own, he'll take advantage.
Indeed, here we go.
Scoop.
Oh.
Are we playing Street Fighter though? I don't think anybody's playing Street Fighter. Oh, back throw incident. Damn.
Okay. Ooh, I love that pressure there from Duke Kevin.
Yeah, no one's really playing Street Fighter though, Posey. I don't like it. No one. I haven't seen 2 grabs in a row yet. I want to see 2 grabs in a row.
Oh, you mean Street Fighter 6 or just Street Fighter?
Yeah, Street Fighter 6. I want to see Street Fighter 6.
Because was it
a tro into a tro into a tro?
Because
Nice.
was it that we love? What do we love, K7?
We love a good 1-1. Nice, sweet. DP coming out level 2 maybe? Nah, not quite. I don't think the DP is a good enough knockdown for it.
I think the level. I think Kevin's trying to make sure he wins a round without it, and then eventually still maintain that resource when it's really needed. In the check.
Nah, I can't lie. When else would you need it besides life on the line? You know, Punk's a round up, right? Like I feel like now is a perfect time to use it if you can.
Especially not more than ever, but he will not get the chance to. And you probably right, but that was probably a wrong assessment, a wrong judgment. Do Kevin not using it there?
Yeah, falling asleep on a full stick of butter is never what you want to do, but it's not really up to you sometimes when you're fighting against a player like Punk, right? You're gonna press the advantage and force some situations that you don't really want to be in.
Indeed. Because it would have been early. It would have been an early situation to use it, but it's like you gotta bet on yourself to finish the round without it, and that would have been
exactly.
And I guess this caliber of a player against this character, it's kind of a hard gamble.
Yeah, but you said it, Posey. We love a good 1-1 as we find ourselves in a 1-1 situation. Nice.
Indeed.
Nice medium crouch and medium punch. That's gonna be plus.
And again, man, when Kevin gets the steaming, man, when he gets the steam rolling, it's really tough to get him away from you. You have to really fight back.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely finding Definitely finding a good openings as well on offense. I think they're both really good at it. Once they get their one hit on in neutral, they're pressing their advantage. Yeah, they're really good at like kind of snowballing and winning these rounds.
Yeah, that low forward placement from Punk was really godlike, man. That's footsies right there in the half.
Right. We do have Yasar out here. Oh, nice confirm. We're gonna go for the yep. There we go.
Nice. All right, gets around here.
Gonna opt for the forward medium punch confirm. That was really solid stuff there by Duke Kevin.
I guess
low forward.
The master of the low forward, son.
Ooh.
All right, he's not punished. Punk said, "I'm just gonna let you flip, gang. You're right."
Yeah. EX flip in the air is definitely a impressive way to get out of a throw situation. Ooh, what a whip punish. We love that.
Right.
Doesn't opt for anything too crazy though.
He's gonna get hit here by the wake up super. You get a trade?
Ooh. Not quite enough what we needed for the trade. We need a little bit of a meteor hit if we wanted to find a trade combo there. Oh, Punk is gonna find a round here though. Closing it out with a nice little jab confirm. Doesn't use the super though, getting a little greedy. Oh, this is gonna do it. Kevin's gonna make him pay for it. Hey, this is why we don't hold on to our meter.
Shit, at least level 2, right?
Nah, I think level 1 would have did it. Level 1 would have been fun.
Yeah. Ah, man. Unfortunate for Punk here. And just, the same assessment I have for Punk, it's kind of like the same assessment I have for Duke Kevin. You don't really take too many chances against the caliber of that player.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's always good to not even really hedge your bets in situations like that. Don't think that, maybe I could save a bar here. It's like, just use it to get the kill, then figure it out later. At least that's the kind of gameplay that I opt for. But then again, I'm not like, oh my goodness. I would say a player like Punk is definitely more optimal for sure. So it could pay off to hold on to the meter in a situation like that. It just didn't that time.
I mean, it was legit a sliver, right? That combo just unfortunately
was.
No, I would have bet it all on a meterless combo too, and hope it works out.
Right. Oh, nice. Little slight walk ups and walk backs. Oh, nice. Oh, overhead's gonna find his mark. Throw. Nice shot by Punk.
Right.
We got a. Oh my goodness, we got a lot of work to do though if we're gonna win this round from Punk.
Drive reversal and Duke Kevin goes out in his own terms. Or Rashid's holding his back, bro, but he's still flipping. I don't know how.
He's tired, but that'll never stop him from his life of dance.
Oh
my goodness, is definitely gonna do it. Spending level 1 here or not.
Okay, that scared me.
Yeah, I don't know if that was intentional, but I think it's fine because it worked. But if it didn't work, it would have not been fine.
It would not been fine. I mean, Kev wasn't burnt out, so the next day was gonna chip him out.
This is best case scenario though for Punk, because now not only do we get to save our meter, we have it for this round, and we're up. Oh my gosh! Unfortunately, dropped the combo.
The cat did use the tornado very early this year. Very early in the round.
No, actually very early this year. Nice punish counter.
Very early this
level
year is
3.
crazy,
Oh,
right?
not quite.
I've been reading it again, so my vocabulary is gonna get better on commentary, guys. I promise.
Nah, we love that. We love it. I want that better every day.
I've been reading the book these days.
Now, you better than me. I can't read. I think the next hit is gonna kill the. Oh my gosh! Not from Dual Kevin though. Dual Kevin can't find a kill here, but we do get Yasar out again.
That's the second one of the round, by the way. Ooh, tries to get an empty jump low, but doesn't get it.
Yeah, Punk is definitely gonna spend the meter here. Not holding on to it for anything else on this one.
And that's a critical art, so that's for sure killing. Break the neck.
The criticalest of arts.
Now imagine a girl open necking you with her boots on.
Yo, actually.
Like I'm getting my sister. Genesis!
Nah, we getting our sisters. She gotta get jumped, bro.
Yeah, she gotta get jumped, because I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Can't be doing it to my sister low key. My sister tough as hell, but she ain't fighting no Cammy.
Yeah, nah, Cammy might, Cammy hands might be too experienced. Oh my gosh, that was really good. Punk opted to parry the projectile if it were to touch his block, but since it didn't, definitely hit the little quick double tap to get the drive rush to punish that, or to counter hit in a situation where Dual Kevin would be doing anything else. Really solid stuff.
Block. This is definitely a 2-2 right here. We're here for the dramatics. And mind you, this is only winter semis, guys. Very, very sweaty game so far.
Ooh, get off of me.
Ooh. Look at that Street Fighter nooch. Gets the jump in.
The cross up.
Yeah, that just reminded me of Evo last year, man. Shouts to Big Bird.
Oh, yeah, actually, oh my gosh, yeah. What an ending. Oh my gosh, what a deep DP punish counter. That was fantastic. Not getting shamed. Dual Kevin's playing real solid on this one. Nice. Stand medium kick is going to do it.
That's a point for Punk, and Dual Kevin make this a 1-1 situation, man. I want to see things get even and get odd afterwards. In other words, I want to get odd. You feel me?
I love it. Let's see if we can keep up the pressure here for Punk. Oh, nice. Oh, the punish counter doesn't find anything else after it, though.
All right, here we go. And we playing some nooch. Rawr! I love me a good nooch. That make me raw out here. When you hear that raw?
Yeah, raw.
I mean, that nooch good.
Ooh! Oh, my gosh. Ooh, what a
level
reset.
3.
Oh, my goodness. We were just talking about this, though, Posey. What were we just saying about being active on defense, being ready for these situations?
And I mean, you gotta hold it down too on these defensive situations. Because the problem with Street Fighter, right? From a glance, of course, like I'm just watching. You have to guess. It feels like everything is just so decision making based, right? So like you're guessing like legit like 60-70% of the time, right? Sometimes your parry is just you're throwing it out there and you're hoping that it lands. No, you're guessing grab on wake up. So the guessing factor, the rock paper scissors factor of Street Fighter 6 is so harsh and unforgiving.
Right. Absolutely.
Because when you're right, it feels lit, right? But when you're wrong, that shit hurts.
When you're wrong, you're wrong. You're very wrong. Yeah. The health bar is gone. The drive gauge is gone. Like
the round is gone.
Bad. The round is gone. Who knows? Maybe your girlfriend's gone. Maybe the wife and kids are gone. Maybe you lose the house. Like, you know, it gets bad in Street Fighter, bro. It gets real bad. But,
but then again, that's the stress of Street Fighter 6. Is like you almost can't fault the player.
Yeah,
you gotta make a decision, right? Like you just gotta pray it works.
You can't fault the player. I'm talking to Capcom. I'm sending an email, brother. Capcom gonna hear it from me, bro. The wife just left me. She took the kids, man.
They found out I got 33rd at Capcom Cup. Yeah. She said I'm never allowed to play video games again. So
yes,
I hate it.
Wasting all that time on the damn game. Oh my gosh, we ended another match already. Laser Boredom versus Riddles. These fellas were not trying to wait. They're trying to get this over with. They was like, let's send y'all over to West Coast.
I will say this. I mean, that Punk Dual Kevin set was low-key like 15 minutes. It was godlike.
Yeah, that was. And now we're getting into another one. We're throwing. Oh, counter hit. Nice.
I mean, one thing that I want to give credit for, mind you, funny enough, I'm aware of Lazy Boredom, but I've never seen them play.
Really? I've played against Lazy Boredom before.
Yeah, so like The defense so far was really good in that Knuckle Dude set. I wanted to see what it looks like here against Riddles.
Nice. We also got to see how Riddles opts to fight against a character like Marissa, right? Because she's not a typical character that you'll run into often. Not many people play her.
Not these days, unless you run into the FemShep. Shouts to the FemShep.
Yeah, FemShep, or there's a lot of like there's one more other like Marissa player that I do know of. I can't think of their name right now, but I used to run into them in ranked all the time.
Didn't Infectious win like legit a World Warrior with modern Marissa?
Yep, modern Marissa gaming.
Infectious, man.
Right, shout out to Infectious, man.
I used to follow him in Street Fighter 5, so like it's actually mad sick to see him back in the game.
Oh yeah, that's hella sick. Infectious. Who did Infectious play in Street Fighter 5? I feel like they played.
He played Ken, was it? I could be wrong.
I'm actually not sure. Part of me wanted to say Bison so bad, and I don't know why, but I don't think it was Bison.
Chat, you know, for the Street Fighter lures are in there. Who did Infectious play in Street Fighter 5? I think it was Ken though.
Yeah, I'm not a Street Fighter 5 gamer, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. But burnt out on the side of Riddles, unfortunate. But we found a hit.
Well, that was godlike of firms. This character is so cool. I actually played Terry in this game.
Do you?
Yeah, he's my main. That's when Sagat comes out. So big homie come outside.
You playing Sagat? Okay, I can't wait. I'm gonna play some Sagat too.
Yeah. So apparently he plays Zeku. Pardon me.
Oh, Zeku. Oh, okay, yeah. Thanks, Mustafos. Yo, Mustafos, what's up, bro? How you feeling?
Thank you, Mr. Mustafos. Appreciate that.
The Mr. Mustafos.
Mr. Mustafos, feel me? Drive Impact parries it, nicely done. Now, Lazy has really good parries. It's you can see it too, because it doesn't get burnt out often, at least in the matches I've been seeing.
Oh, this is about to get burnt out here in a second, though, as soon as you say it.
Oh, then I lied.
Yeah, honestly, Posey, let's take it easy, all right? Take it easy with
I apologize.
all right? No, it's cool. Just don't do it again.
I just think the Lazy guy is a good guy, man. That's what it was. I was wrong. Oh my god.
Oh, another throw.
It's so funny that Marissa has mom jeans on right now.
No, actually, she pulled it off well, though, I think.
Indeed. Ooh.
I think it's definitely her best outfit. I think the wedding outfit for Marissa is actually pretty clean too. Ooh,
I gotta see that outfit then.
Oh, you haven't seen it? She's like wearing like the bride.
Wow, that was godlike, Riddles. That was godlike. What a young man.
Not gonna kill though. Yeah, not quite gonna do it. Oh my goodness! I was gonna say a throw would do it, but the flip kick shimmy actually is what takes the round there. Real impressive stuff there by Riddles.
That was sick because he got the D. That was very Fatal Furious because he got the DP break into level 2 out. I mean, level 3, pardon me.
Ow.
Sorry guys, I'm a Fatal Fury player. He got the DP break. That was sick.
Ooh, nice. Honestly, watching Marissa gameplay makes me want to play her again.
I mean, I don't know. The character right now and the player is down 0-2 in this set against Terry.
That's okay. They can be down 0-2. Oh my gosh, you're getting the pressure going. Nice punish there from Riddles.
Oh my god, what a challenge.
Bro, one more throw would do it. I think any hit here will do it. Oh my goodness, gonna find a wake up level 1. That was real solid.
And you know, Riddles is actually back in the match because he has drive meter now.
Yeah, we're chilling. Next hit will win.
Indeed.
So if Riddles does find a nice clean hit, honestly, anything, even a jab confirm will do it. Oh, and this is gonna find the mark with a parry into a crouching light kick.
Indeed.
Sealing the deal. Let's see what the round start looking like. Oh, nice confirm there.
Blocks the parry. All right, we whiff it a little bit. Rack shoot.
Nice
trade. Oh,
where are you going? Ugh. Sweet, yo, I actually love Marissa so much, bro. Like, what do you mean, sweet dreams? Like, why did she command grabs you, punches you in the back of your dome, definitely CTE concussion-esque punch, and she tells you sweet dreams.
Nah, that's definitely the punch that could cuss your head, bro.
Ah.
Oh my god, that was a big parry right there from Riddles, man, because he was about to get burnt out if he did it. Nice air.
Nice punish.
Good down tech on Lazy boredom.
This should kill. Oh, we're not gonna operate.
Level 3.
Gosh, level 3. This is definitely gonna kill. Raw level 3 with the CA.
Yeah, that's not to kill.
I can't lie. I think that CA is so tough. I think that's his soul type. He does the air, I guess it's Buster Wolf, the air Buster Wolf.
Yeah.
It like shoots you back and he like falls backwards. Like that shit is so cool.
Nah, I've never seen the CA version because Terry's are usually dominant, so that was actually mad sick to watch.
Yeah, hell yeah. Ooh, another one.
Damn, is this gonna cause Lazy Boredom? Because that level 3. All right, we get the parry, the text on the throw from Riddles here.
Nice. We're gonna opt to use it. We should use it. We should use our meter. Yes, there we go. Opting for the level 3, going for the CA, trying to get some of this meter back, and making Riddles taste the love.
All right, Lazy got some green here. With a good touch.
Gotta be careful. Oh, back throw is gonna be real scary. Oh, another throw, and that's gonna do it.
Indeed. All right, Riddles save us some time. Made it a 3-0 against Lazy Boredom.
Right, Lazy Boredom still not out of it. I believe. Wait, I believe that should be. That was.
I mean, that's one of the semis. Yeah, so he's gonna head to
the. Still gonna head to the learner side of things. Yep, and I think that would be. Yeah, that would be the. Yeah. Okay. So Lazy would have to play against Strider. That's what it is.
And Dual Kevin will have to play against Knuckle.
And
man,
what a bracket today! Right, and on the winner side of things, we'll be having I believe it'll be Riddles versus Punk.
And then winners finals.
Ooh, okay. We're getting some spicy games in here.
It's about to get very spicy right now, man. We're about to see a CEO run back, online infinite run back. Dual Kevin versus Knuckle Duel in the loser's quarters.
Right. Again, players that are not unfamiliar with each other, so it'll be nice to see how they take it into this. Right. Let's see how they go for their round starts. I just want to see the adaptation of players that have been playing each other for a while. And it's cool to see like set reads. Like you ever watch two people play and you're like, damn, why do they do that?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's because they played each other like 4 times before this, so they know.
It's the player man.
Yeah, the player matchup.
I've always loved seeing the player matchup. It's always sick.
Yeah, like it's just insane to see EX projectile round start from Rashid.
Indeed.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, gets a big hit.
Nice smash.
Right, get blocks.
Ooh, that was a nice perfect parry, but unfortunately it wasn't like the slowdown perfect parry. So I think he was holding down back when he pressed it.
And I remember, like at least offline wise, like Knuckle Dude did beat Dual Kevin offline. As CEO this year. Knuckle Dude ended up getting 9th at that tournament too. That's his highest placing so far in the CPT. Dual Kevin got 3rd at Common Breaker, with that being his highest placing so far in the CPT.
I'm actually curious as to when it comes to these punish counter situations, a lot of these players will opt for throw punishes, and I'm thinking if it's for meter, and if it is for meter, why not opt for drive impact instead? The drive impact will also give you meter whenever you hit it on punish counter, like a lot of meter. It gives you a big chunk of meter. So
I think it depends on the situation. I've seen the players laugh situations where like they get that pretty much that punish counter, drop impact situation.
Yep. Oh, we're showing the rhythm.
It's like that. Knuckle Dude takes game 1. He's been playing DJ a lot more often.
Yeah.
Almost more than a guy on low key.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of DJ gameplay, but I think on Knuckle Dude, the 3 characters that I've seen the most out of Knuckle Dude have been obviously Gal #1, and then a mix of Cammy and DJ.
Indeed, I think Cammy's definitely like 3rd in terms of the pecking order, but the DJ is definitely 2nd these days. He's really grinding the character as much.
Yeah,
as a late.
It makes sense though, because I feel like they kind of, not that Gal and DJ lay similar, but with some of the inputs, like the charge inputs, you kind of are just comfortable doing that. So playing a character like DJ kind of just comes normal, or second nature.
Kind of like with the territory, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, we're throwing Dual Kevin here, right? It's like a rough man.
But I think it's okay. I think Dual Kevin's one of those players you can't really count out, as we saw. Definitely had a solid set versus. Ooh, nice. Solid set versus Punk.
All right, here we go. And it's crazy that after this, we still have just a bunch of great matches on the way.
Which is always exciting to see, and I'm always down for it. But oh my gosh, a backdoor incident again. That's like number 3. That's like the 3rd time somebody got backdoor into the corner.
I'm telling you, man, that boy got active defense, man. Stay doing something.
Yeah, the most active of defense. Oh, scoop. Oh, we're not scooping. Oh. Nice. Nice pressure sequences, but no one's really letting up. Oh my gosh, finds a nice hit, and level 3 is gonna close it out. Dual Kevin's gonna find himself on the board. 1 round apiece.
At least we're not getting finished the whole. He can take the whole game here.
Prepare for the turbulence, man. Prepare for the turbulence. Nah, Rashida's too funny.
Indeed. So you never played 5 before this, right?
I did play Street Fighter 5. I didn't play it as much. I played Bison, and I also played Kage. Those are like the 2 characters I played. Ooh, showing the rhythm.
Kage was kind of demonic, yo.
Yeah, Kage was yeah, he was pretty evil. But I'm so down for that though.
Alright, that just like that. Nagadu was able to turn the momentum of the match back in his favor.
Nice. Wow. Good level 1 usage into the safe jump. I think that's a safe jump. I'm actually not 100% sure, but I'm like 90% sure it is.
Alright, Kev has exactly just 1 bar to survive with. And there it is, he uses it.
Nice. So Sheikik gonna side swap, which is great. Oh, that's not great though, getting hit by the driver's jab.
Nah, yeah, Nagadu immediately got aggressive. He's like, alright, he pretty much wasted his only get out of jail free card.
Yeah.
So let's consider the pressure. I got nothing else to worry about. If he hits me, it's cool. He's not gonna kill me. He has no more meter.
I can't lie. DJ's drive rush jab is definitely a Avengers level threat. Like that shit needs to be looked at. Like it's so insane. Nice, get the knockdown.
That's what they got. They should put DJ in Fatal Fury, bro. My son got the feints.
Oh yeah, true. He does have the feints. He had feints before it was cool. Definitely had feints before it was cool. Nice anti-air. Ooh, opted for the shimmy. Oh my gosh, the spacing. We love this.
Damn, is Dokkan gonna get 3-0'd, man?
It's very possible, but we'll see how it works. Nagadu definitely seems real comfortable in this matchup for sure. Definitely not new to this.
Alright. Jumps out. Oh, no, that was a Harlem Shake. That wasn't even a shimmy.
Yeah, no, actually, that was Harlem Shake is crazy. I love that though.
Alright, gets a great counter hit.
Nice. Neutral jump. Kick. Up. Nice. Get some good damage off of that too. That was really good. Ooh.
But again,
oh my gosh, that was so good. Such a good confirm by Knuckle Dude. He's gonna close it out 3-0. And Dual Kevin unfortunately gonna see his way out of the FlyQuest Fight Series for this week.
And it's unfortunate he's right out the money too. Ends up with 5th place this week.
I was gonna say just right outside the money too. But I think it's okay. I think Dual Kevin's okay. I think he's sitting on a decent amount of money. I don't think he really needs it from this one. But
that boy has a lot coming his way.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Bless that man. But I will say we love to see a good performance here, and good practice is always needed, right? Like it's not always about, making it into the money or winning and whatnot. Like a lot of the practice is definitely what you need, especially going to a big event like Evo. So losing to somebody, that you played often is always some good practice to get in,
I will say this, Reg, like Knuckle Dude did have some crazy ass reactions. I don't know how the hell he reacted to that stand right.
It could be a react to stand, but I honestly, like, who knows what that man is looking for. I believe it was. It should be a react to stand. Like in my head, that's what makes sense. That's why you could be able to hit confirm that. But especially when you're in a range where people are trying to like step back and not get sweeped or anything like that. Like yeah. No show off. It wasn't confirmed.
Stop.
no, I know it wasn't confirmed, but I'm just trying to figure out what you were looking for when you confirmed it. Like, were you reacting to them walking backwards, or was it like you just saw the hit and you confirmed it? Like that's what I'm trying to understand. I know you confirmed it. We know you confirmed it. That was never the question, King. We know you confirmed it. Nice. We get into this game.
There we go. Lazy Border versus Strider. It's Posey. It's show off. You know what's so funny? When I first met K7, I will always call him show off too. I never called him K. Yeah. You remember that K?
Yeah,
K7?
I do. I feel like people always call me K7 or show off. Like it's never like, I don't know. Like people always just pick one or the other.
Now I'm involved. Your K7 to me or your Cab.
Yeah, K7 or Cab is what I prefer. I think it's definitely a bit better. But again, a lot of this corner pressure can be hard to get out of when you see like Marissa kind of mauling you in these corner situations. Gotta be careful. Oh, nice punish with the crouch and light kick. Okay,
I didn't even know matchup to me. Like, there's nothing. I don't know. Does Bison really cook here?
I don't really know how this is supposed to go. Oh my gosh, that's a huge hit. This is huge. Stomp.
Oh my god. Oh.
Bomb again. Set it back up.
Oh
my
that was
goodness.
a big combo there.
Yeah, huge combo right there. Nice. I think that was actually a great change, by the way. I love that techs will give you more meter, or techs grant you meter back. I think that's such a good change for the game. Like a lot of these pressure situations where like you're guessing right on throw definitely don't feel as like detrimental anymore.
Because you get a bar back now for guessing.
You get a good chunk of meter back. Oh, we did not opt for the level 3. I'm curious as to why.
Lazy boredom, man. The one credit I'll give Lazy boredom from what I've seen today. Very good use of drive meter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Rarely in burnout.
Oh, yeah, this is gonna be death. Oh my gosh, we're just saving our bar.
I will say this: they are greedy though.
No, there's no reason to save your bar there. I think it's just a miss input or something.
I hope that's the case.
Definitely a misinput. It's unfortunate, but it happens to the best of us.
All right, here we go. Nah, the Ganondorf Bison go crazy, low key.
Oh my goodness.
He looks like such a savage in his outfit.
Yeah, no, he does. He looks like, I don't know, like a Mad Max character or something.
Yo, look at the damage on this. He's gonna end up with level 3 though.
Nice throw. What are we doing this time? Nice, a shimmy into the throw. The back throw for style points. I love it. Nah, Strider is really the GOAT. Nah, I love it. I love the style points for real.
That's all you have to be. Yo, I didn't know his head was slick back, bro.
Wait, the silly dance emote is fire. Knuckle Dude, what the heck? Do I have that? Am I a sub? Nah, I'm not. I'm actually just trash.
Is it?
I posted in the chat and everything. It just did not work.
I'm actually a sub. I should have it, I guess, right?
Yep, you should.
I mean, I'm gonna try to hold it down. Just right,
nice
Knuckle Dude.
Throw, nice throw. Punish counter. So we're gonna get a hard knockdown. Definitely get the meaty overhead going there.
All right. Sorry, I'm a slow typer.
That's okay. You could just.
Oh crap! I spaced. Oh, I didn't even spell it right.
Try to opt for a parry. Not gonna work out in their favor. Nice air to air.
You know what? Back to the real dance right here. The Street Fighter 6 dance.
Right. Oh my gosh! What a punish counter. We're not. Nah, we don't like somersaults. We don't like any of that. No bicycle kick. No scissor kick. None of that. We're snuffing you for that one.
Nice. Indeed, oh wow! That's actually that. I think that's disrespectful.
Just
like, why you fighting me? Why you fighting me like that, gang? Like,
just committing to the bit. I love that. Just committing to the parry. He was Lazy Boredom was holding parry for like 70 frames and it still worked. Nice. Are we gonna opt to spend the meter here? I would love to see some meter spend. Yep. Here we go.
That's really good. I like that. We also get a lot of drive meter back here too. About 2 stocks.
A lot of drive meter back and definitely like 50% on the combo there. So that's really good. Can never complain about 50% damage combo.
Oh. Again, we're guessing there on Nooch.
Bro, I think we got one. We might have 2 more throws. Oh, never mind. 1 throw will do it. Ooh, back throw. Okay. The one forward is gonna snipe out the Gladius. That was real good. I like that.
Big trade there. Big trade.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we're Lazy Boredom in that situation, I think we're probably opting to go for the battle on the drive gauge side of things. Try to go for burnout and then look for like a drive impact situation there, but didn't work out in their favor. Oh my goodness, we're just pressing them big buttons. I love it.
Indeed. Lazy getting aggressive here. Alright, good blocks.
Nice. Perfect parry. Oh, doesn't quite confirm it.
Alright, good tech on the throw. It's thrown here.
Another throw. Oh, we're playing Street Fighter 6. Let's see it. Let's see it again. Let's see another one.
Oh.
Ooh, 2 throws.
I would have thrown again. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I love to see more than 2 throws. I like to see like 4.
No,
oh my gosh, this is gonna do it. Yeah, this is gonna do it. Kick. It's level 3. And Lazy Boredom is gonna find themselves on the board. I think Lazy Boredom should have been 2 games for Lazy Boredom because they did end up with a combo drop in the first game, but it's okay as long as we keep our mental and composed and we show up to do our job.
And clearly it's still there, right? Because honestly, like Lazy did have that round, but did not waste the meter there when it was needed to. But right now it's 1-1. That's how it goes.
Okay, we got to just do our job here. Nice. Ooh, drive rush crush and heavy punch. I thought that Strider was gonna opt for the medium heavy target combo, the pickup.
All right, here we go. We got a trade. No counter hit. All right, we got another trade. How we in there? Let's try to get aggressive.
Another bomb. Let's see what we can do here. Any hit should
It's
do
a
it.
hit.
Oh, doesn't quite kill though. Marissa with a bit more health than your traditional Street Fighter 6 character. So
Dude, did you see the meter Lazy built off of parry and drive impact?
Yes.
How many bars usually get that, by the way?
I actually don't know. I didn't think it was gonna grant that much meter, but
It kind of fully stocked them up, right? I'm bugging.
not that much. It doesn't give that much meter, but oh, nice sweep. Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
that was godlike. Dragon Ball, son. I love me a good air.
Yep.
Oh.
Shout out to the new season. That's a great change for Marissa. Definitely helps her out a lot on defense.
Yo, and Marissa's back in the match and just won the round.
Yep.
Jesus. What a character.
Yes, a great character, great design. We love a good Marissa gameplay. We love some good Marissa gameplay.
You
What
don't
do we
say,
love more than
K7.
that? We love a 1-1. Ooh,
love
my
a 1-1.
goodness. Back heavy punch. Cross up. Ooh, perfect parry. Doesn't get a punish though.
We get the throw here. Strider has to make this count. Maybe level 3 here?
Not quite. I think you opt for the bomb. I think the bomb is a better situation because now if we get a hit, the game is over.
The counter again coming into play. Yeah, I'm throwing Marissa all day, every day, bro.
That's what you think until Marissa decides she wants to. Oh my goodness, that's gonna.
That's what you
definitely gonna
think?
kill. Found the mark. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. No shot.
No, not again. Surely we don't lose again off of a drop. That's gonna hurt bad.
Damn, Lazy Boredom. Are you really me? Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That was so you. Yo, Ace Strider like 40. He still got reactions like that, or he just let it rip?
Hey yo.
Oh, no offense. I'm 37. It's okay, Strider. I'm old as hell too, gang. I can't react like that no more. My body won't let me do it. That was crazy.
Nah, I can't lie. I think it's just again, like we were talking about before, just being active on defense. Like even I don't think it was a reaction, but if it was, it's fantastic. But just being ready to see a combo drop or to see a misplay or anything like that and react with a super or just any action at all, I think is a testament to the knowledge, the game knowledge of Strider. That was really solid stuff.
And the 2 games from college is that is a good point that the chat's bringing out too. Those were unfortunately this could have been a 3-0.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, but just unfortunate drops from Lazy Boredom here.
It's unfortunate. You know, Lazy's still putting up the fight, but like, I think the momentum is all the way on Strider's side, man.
Yeah, I think once you kind of exhaust yourself off of like being annoyed off of combo drops or anything else, you'll definitely start to see like, damn, like I could have won. Yeah, and then the mental just starts to deteriorate, starts to go. But
oh no, this is Marissa, man.
Not out just yet though. So we'll see what we got here.
We baited it? No, we did not.
Quite. Strider's gonna find the level 1, and that's gonna do it. Unfortunately, that's gotta hurt, to be honest. I think that's a 5th place as well for Lazy Boredom, and it's through combo drops. So not gonna find yourself any bit of the change, unfortunately. But
there will be no 8th today. We will not be smoking today.
Yeah, no 8th. Unfortunately. no Olipop. No Olipop, unfortunately.
No Olipop either with the leftovers. Like, that's just fair, man. But it's unfortunate those little 2 combo drops. I mean, that's a 3-0, honestly, on paper.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, on paper it is, but no, actually not on paper. In imaginary
hypothetically speaking,
yeah, hypothetically it's a 3-0, but on paper it's definitely 3-1. Unfortunate.
That's ain't no I haven't slept, bro. What paper am I talking about, bro? What?
No, I get it. I get it. On paper for sure. Don't worry, I'm following. I'm following.
I'm here, brother.
Yeah, we're here, brother. Definitely solid stuff though. Lazy Boredom definitely put on a good performance. Unfortunate, I know it's not what they wanted to showcase, but still solid gameplay. We see, you know, the decision making. A lot of it was successful, but you know, sometimes you just kind of crumble under whether it be, you know, online lag, maybe it's lag, who knows, right? But no,
I mean, it was just brain farts. Unfortunately, this is choking up. So now you know what happens. We're humans.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not a finisher. I'm not a finisher, so I can relate to the Lazy Boredom.
Right.
I'm a thrower.
You are a thrower. You are a thrower.
We throwing things.
Yeah, but that's gonna do it for now. Don't go anywhere, guys. We still got your final 4 coming up. We're gonna take a quick break. Definitely gotta, you know, calm my nerves after this one, and we'll be right back, you guys.
best of all time, baby. Let's
Okay,
hear
no,
it.
you're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
2Ds.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in and who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
All right, welcome on back to the FlyQuest Fight Series number 59. You feel me? We in the last stretch. We're in the last third.
Yes.
You know, Inning 7, 8, and 9th is on the way. And starting us off is going to be the Punk versus Riddles. K7 talk to me again. How did we get here?
Punk versus Riddles. I mean, Punk got here through a nice 3-2 set with Dual Kevin. It was a close set, but
very close set.
Yeah, and then of course coming out of the other side of winner's side was Riddles and Lazy Boredom again, which we did see Lazy Boredom just again, unfortunately going out at 5th place, but still a strong showing. But that's how we got here, and I'm excited for this match. I actually have not seen these two play against each other, so I would love to see it, especially from knowing someone like Riddles who's been grinding really hard to get to this point, to the top level of play of Street Fighter 6, which is very noble of him, by the way. It's always exciting to see people like grind and get to where they want to be, but I would love to see him play against or test his mettle versus somebody like a star like Punk. So it'd be fun to see.
I'm trying to wonder, has Riddles won any TNSs, any big like online brackets yet, or no? Because I know he's a top 32 for sure, or like a top 16 player when he does compete like in these tournaments. But like, I don't know if he's actually ever been in a winners finals or even won one before. I don't know.
I'm actually not sure, but I guess we're about to see now, because I mean, there's no better place in the present, Posey. So let's see. Hopefully, we can make something happen. If he hasn't before, then he will now. Hopefully.
You feel me? That's the story of me, man. I be too worried about the past, man.
We're worried about the present now. Let's see if we can do it now. If he did it before, cool. Let's see if we can do it now.
You asking what's for dinner, man? What's for dinner is FlyQuest's own Punk versus Riddles, yo. The winners finals of FlyQuest Fight Series number 59, kid. East Coast side.
And we should be seeing Cammy versus Terry. And we'll see how this goes. Let's see how what the round starts looking like. Oh, neutral jump, okay. Ooh,
sometimes you got a neutral jump. We love ourselves a round start neutral jump, right?
Yep, we do. We love it. Already getting the drive gauge back up. It's almost as like Punk didn't even use the drive rush. Ooh, and Riddles unfortunately coming through in the orange. Only 1 bar left, but it's all good if we keep the pressure up.
Here we go. Blocks. Trade. Couple pokes. Ooh, big whiff there.
It's definitely interesting to see how Street Fighter slows down once people's drive gauge goes down. Nice. It should be a level 2 here.
Yeah, you saw like Riddles pressure. He's bad at all, and he bet it right.
Yeah, Punk did that last time. They opted to save a bar, so I mean, we'll see how this turns out now that we have 2 bars on both sides of things. Ooh, nice whip punish.
That's his big footsies right there, baby.
Yeah, Punk is real quick with that. We're gonna check that. We're gonna punish a whiff.
Okay, good blocks.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Scoop.
Oh,
just about mid screen here. Gonna go for a shimmy. Not gonna work. Nice cross cut DP. That was real solid.
That was really low too.
Yeah, that
got that very late.
Oh my goodness.
That was godlike. That was godlike.
Real solid stuff. Going straight for the level 2, and we still got a bar left to spend should we need it here in a second.
All right. Riddles versus Punk, man. Let's see how this goes.
Nice sweep.
Got the monkeys in the back trying to sneak off with the apples.
Right.
Oh my god.
Punk might whip punish a monkey too. You're not having that.
You just never know,
apples
right?
on my part. Yeah, we're not stealing no apples on my part. Okay, there we go. Stay Heavy Punch gonna find his mark. Are we gonna opt for the level 3? Yes, we are.
Indeed. I like the placement of the level 3, right? Because he still has a lot of drive mirror just to add some mix and more extra pressure in this next touch here.
Right.
It's guess for game.
Yeah, throw can kill. Oh, we found a check. Nice, and the stand medium kick is gonna do it. We're going to the next game here.
Alright, Punk goes up 1 in the set so far. There's winners finals, first to 3. I mean, they've all been first to 3, so winner advances on to the grand finals. And it's at least guaranteed $100 tonight.
Yes. Trying to top 2 guarantee yourself $100. We love that. That's almost a new controller.
Dude, I could use a new controller, man. Your boy. I'm scared for Evo, bro. I don't think my controllers is gonna be ready.
Yeah, I'm using the PS5 pad. I was gonna opt to just use that for Evo, but it would be nice to have a new one. Oh my goodness.
God. Nice.
I'm actually so glad that EX DP does not side swap anymore. That used to be real annoying. Like fighting against Cammy and trying to get in the corner, and she's like, "Yeah, never mind."
And that got changed this season, correct?
No, I think it was last season. It was a change they did a while ago, but it's still a good one to see every time I see a Cammy DP hit. I'm like, wow, I'm just so happy that doesn't side swap anymore.
Oh man, So what we don't love is a good Cammy, right?
Yeah, no, we don't love a good Cammy. Actually, we hate a good Cammy. Nice DP. We like some good punk gameplay though. We can always enjoy that. Oh, nice shimmy.
Oh, I cannot appreciate that. The Harlem Shake right there.
Right.
It's not wasting meter and believes in his offense, bro. That's a confident man right there.
Yeah, in a situation like that, I feel like the life lead is so large to where it's keeping the meter right there makes sense. Ooh. So I get that. Ooh, Tro. Let's see what we got here.
Say the Caribbean way.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
Unless he was trying to get like the flip starter there for him whipping DP.
Oh, nice back throw. Back throw incident again. That's like number 5.
It is. Oh my god, big hit. Gets out of here, but gets nothing off of it so far.
Alright, checking the space here. Gotta be careful though. Oh,
nice
yeah. Punk is definitely somebody that will make you pay for jumping in the air, whether he's in the air or not.
He's playing Dragonball right now because this air-to-airs into like...
confirms is looking real good, real clean. Gotta be careful though. Riddles cannot block too much. We're gonna go on a burnout here. Oh, this is real dangerous. Oh, nice confirm. Not gonna do it.
This is actually... I was gonna say... because Riddles did have access to a bus, so he did have level 3, but he decided to wake up throw there. And the game is harsh, bro. The game is unforgiving. Sometimes you gotta pray that decision works, and you gotta live with it.
Right. Well, that's 2 games for Punk now.
Indeed. I ain't gonna lie, that air-to-air confirm is new to me, bro. I've never seen that movie before. That is.
Yeah, no, the air-to-air stuff is definitely Cammy special. Like, there's very few characters that can really like punish you real hard for jumping in the air. Cammy is definitely one of them.
Especially for air-to-air, especially in Street Fighter, like that's how.
Yeah. Cammy's one of them. Jamie can do it. Bison can do it. Like they have some nice air-to-air confirms where they can get some good damage out of it.
Hell yeah, they're playing Dragon Ball. You love to see it.
We love a good Dragon Baller.
So you guys love me. I knew y'all did, man. I knew y'all did. I mean, I am a cool guy, whatever.
right. Oh, nice. Got a nice DP there. It was up around though. Oh, a nice crosscut there as well.
Those are some low ass crosscuts too.
Yeah, I think it will pay off for Riddles here. Oh, nice check on the drive rush, but will pay off on some of these Oki situations if he does like a delay button. That's nice. Punk is definitely opting for a delay mash, so a delay button would catch a timing where Punk is trying to press, and you could definitely find a good opening there.
All right, level 2. Riddles is gonna be burnt out here too. Tough spot for sure.
Yep, got good screen space though, so we shouldn't be too worried. Ooh, sweep coming out.
And now Punk is in. He got hit by that overhead raw. He got the bar. And does not spend the meter.
Gosh.
But Riddles spends his, unfortunately. Wow, what a way to punish it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
She slowly flipped her way over there to Terry. That was a great animation.
The flip over, she was like, oh, you whiffed that. Let me just flip over there and punish.
Took her sweet ass time getting there too.
Right. Punk is so extra. Punk didn't even have to flip to punish that, but it was for the extras, the stop points. I love it.
Hey, we appreciate a good start points over here. He's got a big counter hit there. Punk is up against the corner right now, but he's scrapping.
Nice.
Good blocks from Riddles. He's close to burnout. He jumps back. Now this resetting is helping him a lot. Get this drive meter, beautiful check.
Nice cross.
At least.
Throw.
Close to getting on the board here.
Yep. One good hit will find us mark. Nice. The throw did hit counter hit. So again, throw hit counter hit. So a nice like delay meteor or delay button press would actually catch Punk's timing for this defense. But we still get the win. Nice burn up coming out there. Terry's gonna find himself on the board. Riddles taking the game.
2-1. All right, here we go. It was not 3-0, 3-0.
It was not, but that's okay. We love a competitive set. We love it.
That might be my favorite like slogan, bro. You got to keep that 100%.
Yeah, we love insert something we love here. Oh my gosh, nice punish counter. She doesn't really find much off of it. Oh my gosh, we're using unique normals. That's what they call it in the move list, the unique normals. Oh, nice
unique normals.
Yeah, that step back kick, the unique normals. I never see any Cammy players use that.
Our Evo champion, man. Our current Evo champion. Hey, you know what's so crazy? We haven't touched on it enough. We're gonna be at Evo next week, man.
Yeah, Evo is really next week, man. Like, what is going on? Time is really flying.
Indeed. We was just at CEO the other day.
Right.
And these guys, I'm pretty sure guys like Riddles, guys like Punk are about to go and compete in one of the hardest tournaments of the year right now.
Yep, for sure. I think I might find my way back into it. I want to play some more Street Fighter. Watching these guys is definitely makes it fun for me.
Yes, Volpez, this is the main channel for the tournament series known as FlyQuest Fight Series. Unless you're referring to this. But nonetheless, let's refer back to this match. Punk is at step point.
Low forward gonna find his mark. Ooh, DP. Nice combo, 20%, 25%-ish. Nice. Another throw.
Nice.
Nice. I like the pressure there from Riddles. The delay button presses are really good, catching people walking back.
Nice. Cross-cut DP.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, the lot of pressure on block. Oh my goodness.
I hate drops that lead to a down tech situation. Fortunately, it didn't smoke Punk there. Fortunately, I think he just won the set 3-1.
Yep, this is it. This is gonna kill.
And he's gonna advance on to the grand finals, taking it 3-1 over the Riddles, man. Unfortunately, Punk solved the Riddle game.
He solved the Riddle. Solved the Riddle, right? The Riddler?
Vopes.
Wait, Punk might be Batman. Punk might be Batman, actually.
He might be Batman. Yo, Vopes, what's the code? I did answer. This is the FlyQuest Fight Series, number 59. This is a bi-weekly series, and it's always streamed here on the FlyQuest channel. Yes, sir. So if you ever want to see this tournament again, please watch this. Follow this channel right here, and yeah, vibes.
Yeah. Also, if not only you, but if anybody wants to participate, you actually can, because before we get to the top 8 of the tournament, they run a open bracket that anybody, including yourself, can join. The viewer at home, yes, you guys can go over to join any of the FlyQuest Fight Series for the bi-weekly Street Fighter if you want to play Street Fighter, but they do have other games as well. And there's always a $400 prize pool for both regions, East and West, so you guys can definitely tap in on the action yourself. Maybe you'll even get match up against Punk, and it's not stressful. You get to just hop in and play, and there's no like, oh, I lost twice, that's it. It's not your typical tournament. You really just play, and hopefully if you get a high enough record, then you'll be able to see yourself in the top 8 of things, which we do stream here on the FlyQuest channel.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm here for the stress, bro. I'm trying to get stressed when I play my pro. No one time. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that ain't fun being stressed against that man, bro.
Nah, I love the stress of a tournament bracket. The next matchup, we got Strider versus NACL.
And we saw this, I believe. No, we haven't seen this today, actually. It was Strider versus Dual Kevin that we saw earlier.
Yeah, it was Strider versus Dual Kevin earlier. Ooh.
All right, nice. They got
NACL Dual Kevin versus NACL.
Yeah. I will say this, NACL has been looking honestly pretty amazing with the DJ. He's so fast for him.
Yeah, it looks like he's real confident in everything he's doing. All his spaces, real confident in a lot of button presses.
All right.
Ooh, my goodness, we're Drive Impact, and I haven't seen that since Diamond. Oh. No, it's actually something you should represent against a character like DJ though. A lot of these single buttons that he's pressing are not special cancelable, and some of his special moves that he presses in neutral, you can only super cancel them. So if they're not ready, then you can Drive Impact. That was a great purple parry. And that is also one of those moves where if you did throw out a Drive Impact, you would win. So just kind of relating to that fact. Nice throw.
Hey, nice throw right here. NACL just looking controlled right now.
Oh, checking the space. We love it. We're throwing. Oh my gosh, caught the backdash.
Yeah, that was a big reaction right there because he really caught the start of that driver, should say, Strider.
Yeah.
Level 3?
This is gonna kill. Doesn't even need the level 3 to be honest. We're gonna go for the level 2. Show you the rhythm. Show you the rhythm.
And just like that, NACL takes game 1. He's been looking very strong. Very strong since the first round loss. Yeah, I gotta read more books, bro. I lost my vocabulary. Right, here we go. Let's try off to the races. Perfect parry. Big punish counter there.
Nice.
And we plant the bomb, bro.
The bomb has been planted. Oh, nice.
Ooh, big hit. Jesus,
Ooh,
big damage.
I love this. Into level 1, we're gonna go for it, and this is gonna kill. Not quite. Still have a pixel left, and the scissors is gonna do it.
That joint look meaty. That looks meaty, by the way.
Yeah, it auto spaces, so even if it's not quite meaty, it doesn't really matter. But the auto spacing is really good. You're not gonna get punished off the situation.
Okay, nice. And just like that, man, Strider's already in the corner, but he fought out, so he's good. He's in a good position now. We're back in the nooch. The challenge is here, and now we're about to have Knuckle in the corner with a bomb in his stomach. Diarrhea, gang. Oh, gets the hit.
Oh, the hit does come out. Nice. Still standing up. Oh, try to shimmy him. Strider has not been getting shimmy. Definitely been opting for these backdashes in these like +2, +3 situations where you're really close to DJ. Not really opting to interact with like a mash or a guess if he's gonna throw. Just backdash, get away from him.
All right, just does a short there.
Oh, not showing me the rhythm this time. I'm okay.
He has the bomb in the system. He has another bomb in the system.
Yeah, this is gonna kill. This is definitely death.
That's a level 3. What big damage Strider just packed in, man. Holy shit.
My boy Bison does so much damage, it's not even funny.
All right, so we're not headed towards 3-0 territory. It's 1-1 right now.
You know what we love?
We love ourselves a good 1-1.
Love a good 1-1.
You really? Nice.
Nice. Counter hit on the drive rush low light kick. That's gonna find himself a nice hit. Oh, gets the bomb off him though.
No, because the key is that it's as soon as you make Bison block that he loses the bomb install, right?
Not quite. If you hit Bison, then the bomb goes away.
Then the bomb goes away. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to ask your questions, children. Ask your questions. That's what we got our professionals for.
Right.
Hey.
Throw. Yeah, and the throw punish is gonna grant a lot of meter there. We love that.
Indeed.
So we have 2 bars on the side of Knuckle Dude. Oh my goodness! Never mind. We're spending it immediately. I love it.
That's a big chunk of damage.
Yeah, no butter on the side of Strider though. Oh, now we got a stick just now. Heck, get off me. Oh, nice.
He just killed.
Yeah, this should kill. Yeah. And a perfect Knuckle Dude showing out on the second game. Oh, or sorry, excuse me, the third game.
Okay, he 3-touched him and killed him.
Yeah, Knuckle Dude said we don't even really like a 1-1. We like a 2-1. We like a 2-1.
In these parts of towns, I think we all agree. Nice. Little swades, man.
Tro. We're playing Street Fighter 6, man.
Really?
Tro.
Another Tro.
Do it again. Tro.
Tro.
One more.
Let's take another throw.
Okay, we had to see. Now jump back out of the situation.
And again, that's what sucks with being Bison on defense. Actually, as crazy as that sounds, what I would say.
Yeah, that's what you would say if he wasn't hitting you for 50 every time he touched you.
That damn Bison, he's so hot right now.
Shout out to MF Bison.
MF Bison.
Yes. Oh, level 1's coming out.
Is that his first name?
No, I don't know what his first name is.
You know what's so crazy?
Bison, Mr. Bison. I don't know.
I wonder what his Bison's first name. Yo, Chad, do y'all know that lore?
Meaty Bison. Who knows?
You said Meaty Bison?
Meaty Bison. Oh my gosh, level 2 coming out. We're side switch. Yep. I got the rhythm.
Melvin? No way Bison's name is Melvin.
Melvin Bison. I believe it.
Master Bison. Oh, nice. Base the DP.
Strider's been really good on baiting these flash kicks, man. That's real. That's like the second one, or maybe third reversal that's been baited, but definitely like the second flash kick that's been baited.
I bet. Final game, final round. Uncle Dude's gonna keep it gangster. He's gonna play his boy DJ all the way through.
Yep. I like it though. You gotta respect it. Have faith in the pick. You stick it out.
All right, and we're getting Domo for our troubles. And I think, unfortunately, yeah, Bison doesn't have a DP, so he has to hold these.
Yeah, you do. And Strider, again, recognizing that and being comfortable just with the character choice and not having a DP, is being okay with holding these throws, which I think you should be, because you can lose the game very fast if you decide not to.
Oh my god, this...
And Strider's like, I can throw loop you too. That's like 4 in a row. Oh, the backdash. Oh my goodness, didn't believe in throw. One more. Tech.
Let's take on the door here. that was a great drive impact.
It was a good drive impact, but I think if NACL just pressed any button, it would have just beat the last hit.
Oh,
sweet.
Oh,
nice.
okay.
Gonna find the mark.
He's gonna waste to level 1 at least.
Level 1. Nice.
Brother.
Definitely knows that Strider's kind of like thinking about the throw here, so catching him on a lot of these meaty jabs. Real solid stuff.
Nice. Okay.
One, we got to throw. Okay. Gonna throw him again? No, Tech, get off of me. Oh, throw him again.
Unfortunately, whiff and parry there. It's gonna cost Strider a hard. Oh, hold up. Level 3? No, level 3. We're in Nooch. Full back. What an anti-air. It was a trade though.
Yeah, nice jump back though to get out of the situation. We don't really want to deal with. Oh my goodness. Oh, the drive rush. It's not gonna work out in NACL's favor. Unfortunately, not gonna offer level 3 either. Throw. Okay, see what else you got here.
Oh my god.
Throw. See what else? We could take like one more throw. Oh, we cannot.
I don't think we can take this hit. No.
Take a hit though. That is gonna be death, unfortunately. So Strider's gonna come out victorious 3-2. Solid stuff here from both sides, but Strider is going to be the victor this time around.
Yeah, this game is mad hard, bro. It's such an unforgiving game, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
this stuff's a Strider though. Unfortunate for NACL, he comes in at 4th place, taking on only the 8th. You know, ain't nothing wrong with a little 8th. Feel me? Got the 8th.
No, NACL definitely got the 8th and some Olipop for sure.
You feel me? I got the papers. I'll see you in Vegas. I got the papers. Feel me? I got you, gang. We vibing.
That was real good. But I think, who do we have left in this last final bit of the tournament? I think we
got Strider versus Riddles. Losers finals.
Yeah, Strider and Riddles coming up here. This is gonna be losers finals, or sorry, learners finals, as I like to call it. But yeah, solid stuff. It's gonna be Riddles playing the Terry versus Michael Bison. So we'll see how that turns out. I don't really know.
Wait, so is the M Michael?
Nah, Michael B. Jordan, Michael Bison.
Someone in the chat says Melvin.
Michael Bison Jordan.
Scrot says it's Master Bison.
You call him whatever you want, to be honest.
Let me see.
Mike Tyson, Mike Bison.
Mike Bison. I mean, Mike Bison's a cold ass name.
Mike Bison is pretty sick. When you think about Mike Tyson, it sounds sick.
And right, so these guys have not played each other today. Riddles was the Strider. Let's see how it goes. Strider playing strong, man. Able to overcome NACL dude. Pretty big win there.
Yeah, we get a crack at it though. Let's see what we got here. Oh,
rocking the Marvin Bison.
Yep, the Marvin Bison. Okay, there we go.
You know what I mean? Shout out to Mr. X.
We love a new name for Bison. Chat, let's get some more M names for Bison in here.
So there's a second person saying that it actually might be Melvin.
Melvin Bison.
Zane, yeah.
Hell no, his name is not Melvin.
You know what? We know who solved this issue. Grok. I'll real quick.
You said Grok.
Grok. I mean, I'll real quick for the one time. All right. Nice big combo here from M Bison. Shout out to Marvin Bison. I mean.
Marvin, but there we go.
All right, and it looks like, honestly, it looks like now Strider's kind of awake. He's been cruising, and I think now he's definitely locked in mode for sure.
Yeah, and you see it a lot when it comes to the offense. Oh my, that's gonna hurt. You see it a lot when it comes to the offense that Strider's able to apply. You know, definitely awake.
Oh my god,
for sure.
All right, Rose is getting tossed left and right. Literally, by the way.
Yep.
He getting back thrown and then back thrown again.
Back thrown and back thrown, yeah. Oh, nice. Nice hit.
Nice. This guess for game and...
Oh, yeah. In a guess for game situation, DP is definitely an option you should represent, but sometimes it's just not going to work out in your favor. And you can't get mad at it. You got to be okay with it. Live by the DP, die by the DP.
This game is unfortunately like... It's as like I mentioned earlier, bro. You gotta make a decision. You gotta bear with it.
Nice. I love these Cycle Crusher routes. By the way, it's so good that they gave him these Cycle Crusher off of this. Nice, bro.
All right, beautiful. Yo, dude, I literally just looked down because I did a quick yawn and I just woke up and like, yeah, Bison just won the first game.
That's Bison offense will do that for you. Like, it's really, really important to try to get the first hit on Bison. So you're not on defense with no meter. And as you can see, Strider's obviously like a player that's been playing this character for a while. He's real comfortable with this offense and just making it work for him, especially in these early round situations.
I mean, Strider's has been around since Street Fighter 4, bro.
Yeah, no, I understand, but I'm saying he's been playing Bison in Street Fighter 6 for a while. Like, that's the character he's been playing. Like, he was playing Marissa at first, but then he swapped to Bison and he's been on Bison ever since. So
no, you're right.
Yeah, so like the knowledge and like the character mastery is just definitely shining through here. Nice, low forward is gonna find the whip punish.
Yo, that's gonna do it. He's up 2-0.
That's a quick 2-0, Posey.
Yeah, man, because like, and me in the process is figuring out what the hell is the M in Bison, which by the way, it is Mike. Whoever said it was Mike is true, but the lore is.
Looking that up.
I actually looked it up real quick, but the lore was he's supposed to. It's Mike Bison because apparently they were gonna name Balrog Mike Bison, Mike Tyson, and Mike Bison. So yeah, correlations. You know what's correlating though? There's bust ass that Strider's performing on riddles. This is crazy. Yo, what did he see, bro?
Nah, the perfect came out real quick, real clean. And again, like I said, these round one or round start situations, you know, when no one has bar, no inherent advantage, I think it's really important for Bison to find the first hit and find these winning first engagements. And Strider's been doing just that. It makes it a lot easier to play these round 2 and round 3 situations.
Gets a good challenge there. He falls back a little bit. Ooh, big hit there. This boy Riddle's gonna have to make it count. Get one more touch. He gets a throw here.
Tro, let's do it again. No, oh my gosh, we're gonna bait. What a bait! We love that.
Oh, all right. So Riddles is not down and out yet. We got a round. Some more Riddles. I'm here for you, gang. Ooh, needs to drive reversal. Unfortunate. But damn, bro, that's his first exchange, man. You drive reversing off rip.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Nice, level 3.
Is he gonna spend it? He cashes out. I think it's not gonna kill.
Nah, it's not gonna kill, unfortunately, but it'll be really close. It'll be like a one-hit situation. So
there we go. I mean,
really one touch. Anything that touches him will kill him. Oh, overhead knock. Oh, nice jab.
Nice
and that's
challenge.
Gonna do it. My goodness, Strider actually was not playing any games at all. I think after that set with Knuckle Dude, he's just really put him on fire.
No, he tapped into a certain level of lock cleanness. But I lasted more looking up the reason what's the M and Bison than this set, bro. Like it took me. I don't know. He tapped in. He tapped into some shit.
Yeah, actually, it's not a mash. It's a Bari. You're right. I feel like if you're a good player, it's a Bari, and if you're trash, if you're a pools player, then it's mashing. You know.
Yeah. I mean, shouts to Rose. He gets third place today. There was no shame in his performance.
No, absolutely, definitely well played.
Unfortunately, the dog today was Strider because every dog got his day, and that boy Strider was cooking. I ain't gonna lie.
And it's not over yet. Strider still got a long ways to go. He got a Punk in the grand final, so it's not gonna be an easy task at all. But they're battling, playing this match for that 100 bones, man. $100, or for 200. So second place we get 100, and then 200 will go to the first place victor.
And we're about to see Bison versus Cammy, I imagine so, right?
Yeah, it should be Bison versus Cammy, but I think with Punk having 6 games or like a full set to mess around with, who knows what we'll see. Maybe we'll see Punk play Akuma for all we know.
I'm gonna assume since Evo is next week, I don't think Punk is gonna be messing around here.
Nah, I would hope not, but I mean,
who knows, right? Make sure that Cammy is as sharp as possible he is going for a 2-peat. And we're rooting for his 2-peat. I mean, right. Hopefully he can make it. My dream set right now. Look at shouts to Kirby, shouts to ET. Where the gang is chilling. But my dream grand finals, honestly, and I want to see Punk versus Lashar as like my dream grand finals. I think that set hasn't happened yet.
Punk versus Lashar. Lashar is a tough one, man.
Lashar is like low key. Lashar is the one of the season. Right, and then you got Punk as the Evo champion, but the godlike thing is that I think that set has never happened. So my dream set will be Punk versus Lashar, and like there's no greater stage than Evo, honestly, for it to go down. Then,
I don't think Punk has played Lashar. Maybe I don't think it happened. You might actually be right.
I've never seen it. I never heard of a result of it. Like I've never seen it. So I think that should be a lot of people's dream match so far for Street Fighter 6. You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen. No, we definitely seen Mena vs. Lashar because they were in the same pool 2 years ago at Capcom Cup. But like we saw do Kevin versus Lashar. Lashar beat him at Combo Breaker. Yeah, so like Lashar versus Punk is definitely one of my dream matches for sure.
Yeah, no, honestly, that's a respectable one-on-one. To want to watch. To be honest, that actually would be an insane match.
You feel me? So that would be sick. It's as crazy as I think it's never happened.
Hopefully, okay. Like I don't know how that matchup would go though, because I think Lashar playing Ed, right? I'm assuming Lashar can play Ed, or Lashar could be playing Mai, or Lashar could play Terry. Yeah. Like I've seen Lashar play too many picks. So I'm not sure what would have come out against Punk, or even if that's been like I don't even know. Man, that would be an exciting set to watch. But we're just kind of hanging out here, waiting for Punk to come back from the bathroom. I think Punk got a little nervous.
He was like, "Oh my god, I'm about to play the grand finals for one time." That boy was trying to wait for me.
Yeah,
but we wait no longer.
There we go.
And shouts to our sponsors today. Shouts to Olipop and ZXT. Appreciate you guys out here. And we are grand finals of the FlyQuest Fight Series number 59. Punk versus Strider, yo.
Right, actually, okay, we're fine. And as you can see, we got a 5-game win streak on the side of Strider. Let's see if we can keep it going, huh?
He's definitely hot right now.
Definitely got the hot hand. Definitely is on fire. Let's see if we could make something happen. Again, winning the first engagement though, Strider is really good on that. Like I feel like the win percentage in these first hit neutral situations have been like at least 70% Strider throughout this whole tournament.
Indeed. Nice big hit there. Strider, he's still looking warm.
Yep. Throwing again. Throw. Street Fighter 6. What are we doing? Throw.
Oh.
Now I'm gonna jump maybe. Oh my gosh. Yep. There it is.
Nice.
And the stand medium kick is gonna find its mark. First game or first round, I should say, goes to Strider.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Bison's pants is so cold, bro. Look at his pants.
I'm gonna say I like this skin. People are saying they don't like it. I think this skin is fire.
I can get Flea with this, bro.
Don't steal Bison's drip. This is his drip, bro. It's not for you, bro.
I can get
Crusher medium to find his mark.
Nice. Now we got Strider in the corner. Now let's see what Strider does in this situation.
Tapping the toes with the dive kick, such a good way to use it from Punk. Definitely gonna find the plus frames and make use of it for sure.
Okay. Fox.
Nice.
Right,
leg,
Loki's,
like
try it.
Oh my goodness, finds the hit, and that's gonna do it. Now,
I was gonna mention that Strider definitely has a big chance there, but Punk ended up closing it out. Thankfully. First take.
As you know, Pokey, we love a good 1-1, but it's very, very neck and neck. We got even bar on the side of things. Both 3 bars for both these gentlemen here.
Let's check on the throw.
Yeah, whoever can break open and find an opening, whether it's like a lead within the drive gauge or find a hit and press the advantage with a level 3 or a level 2 or something, maybe that'll be worth it. Bison's a little bit scary. You don't really want to opt to use the level 3 because you'd leave yourself without a defensive option if it doesn't kill. So,
I mean, this next touch is definitely important right here.
Oh, guys, nice hit. This is gonna be a level 3 for sure.
And just as I say that, right, Punk gets the level 3.
Yep, gotta get some of this life back, or sorry, some of this drive gauge back. Taking away the life of their opponent though, and I think a throw will kill. So you got to be careful if you're oh, nice tech, Strider.
You gotta be careful with guessing here, right? And there it goes.
Yep.
Gets him killed.
A dive kick on hit actually into the step back.
Production, if you don't mind, let me please get a proper name switch. Punk player 2 sides, Strider player 1 side. Because I almost got mixed. I was like, yo, wait, why Strider build the drive meter in this level 3?
Right. Nah, it's chill. We're about to get it though. Oh, no way punish, unfortunately. Oh, nice. Nicely spaced scissors there from Strider.
There we go.
Nice.
I've won 2 games closer to winning this round. Shouts to production. Fast and on beat. Appreciate you, Adrian. Alright, here we go. Back to the match.
Gonna opt for another throw. Maybe we get some Street Fighter gaming in. We're playing Street Fighter 6 after all. Ooh.
Yeah, that Bison really hopped out of the corner there. That was crazy.
Right, pop out at your party. Oh my goodness, just raw Cycle Crusher. I think that was an input error, but it still hit. So I mean, we don't feel any repercussions.
You got mad damage of all those rolls of that roll Sucker Crusher too, though.
Yeah, that's a good chunk of change. Good chunk of damage for sure. Maybe like 1800 almost. Nah, maybe not 1800. 1800 might be guessed.
Nice.
Nice. Nice little whip punish. Should be. Oh no, not quite. Not gonna spend any bar here, which I like. Perfectly parried. Taking him to the corner.
Nice throw.
Are we opting to play some Street Fighter 6 though? Nice punish off the whip air.
I actually love that step back too to get the right space to get that head there.
Yeah, absolutely. The trip guard definitely was immaculate.
Okay, here we go.
From these two. And I like when I start to see higher levels of play, of course, from players like Punk and Strider. You don't see as much like drive rush. They're just raw drive rush, as you say. They do it every now and then, but you're not going to see it too often, and that's going to kill. This should kill this EX Cycle Crusher into level 3.
I hope it doesn't scale.
Not quite. It did scale a lot. But again, we get the perfectly spaced scissors.
And he's not really negative there too, right? So, we got to jump it again. Fall back. With the parry there, but Strider didn't die for it, thankfully.
Yep. Nice counter hit jab confirm, opting for the crouching medium punch to get a bigger extension.
Here we go, nice.
Checking the space. Nice. Again, checking the space. Nice throw. Punish counter. What are we doing again? Throw it again. Nice tech.
And that little bar that Strider probably lost for getting punish counter throw there. You got it right back for second right.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's not going to make much of a difference here as Punk is just going to close it out. Nice.
Very sick combo, by the way. All right, here we go. Take a block. Nice. Yeah, this game, man, it goes back and forth sometimes, man. Momentum is very hard to maintain. I think in this version of Street Fighter, it's pretty hard to maintain.
Oh, nice. Oh, throw.
It's a backdash. Nicely done for Punk there. Yeah, kid. This should be the round.
And that's going to close it out. Punk is really good at finding these hits that are going to find these wins, right? Like the step backs, step backs and heavy punch. Finding these whip punishes, is whatever. The air to airs, even like throughout the whole tournament, we've seen it. Like whatever needs to be done to find the win, Punk's been able to do it. That's two games up for Punk now.
And then there's a set point for him.
Yep.
See if we can finish off Strider here. Or if not, Strider has a lot of fight left in him. We're going to find out. Nice. That's the dive kick again. Oh. Oh. Alright, we're back in the neutral with it.
Nice scoop. They're not quite.
Alright.
That was really good. Sweep is going to give you that, especially a punish counter sweep. It'll give you the knockdown that you need to dash up and force the situation. Especially in a situation where not too much drive gauge on the side of Strider. Well, there wasn't, but now there is. And he hit him do it. Oh, trade.
And it looks like it was a neutral trade there too, because no one really won there. Oh,
yeah,
nice.
This is gonna do it. EX hands in the level 2. This is gonna kill.
Nothing but EXs.
EX.
Sorry, ODs. We call them ODs. I forgot they call it. They're called ODs in this game, which is so godlike, by the way.
Yeah, ODDP.
ODDP.
Right. OD dive kick.
There it is.
Right. Nice throw. Opting for it again.
There we go. Oh. That boy's anti-air with the Cycle Crusher. I've never seen that before.
Throw. Nice. Ooh.
Hey, nice.
Nice. Oh, it doesn't quite find the hit though.
Oh man. There it is. Gets the short, and it's the set point for Punk. Can he finish it out?
Yeah, just gotta close it out strong. But again, Strider's not gonna let up. Good at finding these initial engagements. As you can see, already got Punk in the corner. Oh,
he has to, 'cause
reversal of fate here. Punk jumping out the corner. Wait, it could be bad though. Oh my gosh, we're swapping right back.
You have no cross cut there. Punk did try to answer here at least.
Yeah, I think keeping the corner position is so important when it comes to like especially a last round situation like this.
Nice drive reversal from Punk. He still has a lot of meter to play with. Drive rush wrong. Messes up the dive kick. But chooses a bad time to dive kick.
Ooh,
that was sick, Strider.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, 15 layers in that Oki too, by the way.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You definitely got to be careful when it comes to fighting against Bison in the corner, especially because any wrong move or any wrong guess just kind of leads to your death. If you tech, if you get counter hit, if you jump, like anything that could happen, you could just lose the game for it.
Yeah, here we go. Alright, Punk is gonna let the set reset, or is he gonna finish it now? He's moving. He's definitely playing as if he's trying to get this done and over with. And I don't blame him because what's it called?
You just said it.
You don't want to reset.
Yeah, you just said it. Not wasting any time trying to get out of here. Nice stand short. Ooh, the whip punish. That's gonna be huge.
And he's getting one step closer each time. Oh, next mash. Another mash. Ooh, face the throw.
Nice whip punish. Oh my gosh, too early on the throw. This is gonna be bad. Yeah, and that's gonna do it. Punk is gonna take it 3-2. Real solid set from these two though. Very competitive, very enjoyable. But of course, the story goes, Punk has to win the FlyQuest event.
Yeah, that's how it goes, especially before Evo, right? Try to get that good luck charm.
Right, the one right before Evo. We gotta win FlyQuest Fight Series number 59 for Punk.
Yeah, right. And this was a godlike top 8 to K7. How do we feel about it overall?
Nah, definitely very enjoyable. I think all the sets, for me at least, were definitely very enjoyable and a bit memorable to watch as well. Because we had a bit of different flavors with these characters. We had a Cammy, we had a Bison, we had a Rashid, we had 2 Jamies, we had a Marissa, you know, and we had a Terry. So we got a good different mix of flavors for the characters. Yeah, a good dynamic of different characters. But as you can see, this is what the results turned out. FlyQuest's very own Punk with the first place, Strider with coming in second, Riddles in third, Knuckle in fourth, Dual Kevin and Lazy Boredom tied for fifth, and then Crimson Jaeger and Azan tied for seventh. And of course,
Azan beat my MVP today, by the way.
Yeah, Azan your MVP?
Yeah, he was a sick ass Jamie.
Nah, absolutely. And Azan came through with the diamond rank. I'm just saying, everybody's master rank. Oh, so scary master rank. Nah, we're coming through with the diamond rank, baby. You know what I'm saying?
It was sick stuff. It was sick stuff.
Yeah,
for sure.
Absolutely. But I want to say I appreciate y'all having me on. I hope you guys enjoyed the gameplay, and don't forget you guys can sign up for this as well. It's a bi-weekly thing, but we're not gonna get into too much of that. But I appreciate you guys for having us on. Thank you so much. I'm K7 and
I'm Posey, man. Thank you for having me on. Okay, show off. Let's show off you on commentary, man. You're amazing.
You're gonna hit a little high. Wait, hold on. I just sent us to the Shadow Realm. Hold on. I'm ready. It's already the all black. Look when I just up.
Come back to me, Ukiora. Come back to me.
Yo, but of course, much love to you guys, and we'll catch you guys in the next one. And don't go anywhere. Don't go too far, of course. So we're getting the West Coast side of things coming up right after this. So you guys take it easy. Yeah. We're done with this one. Peace.
Good night, guys. Bye.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
I see you going up against a minor R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness, Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go!
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in and who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
What is up, everyone out there in the digital ether? I am Solid Bones, joined here by the one and only James Chen. Dude, I do the same thing whenever someone's introing. I just start like doing cutesy poses and stuff like that. You're the only other commentator I've seen do that. How you doing tonight, James? You doing good?
I'm doing good, and I think the world is probably better off that there is one and only one James Chen out there. So, you know, don't need to have that many puns in this world. That is for sure. So hope everybody out there is ready for some fun Street Fighter 6 action. We are less than 2 weeks away from EVO, so this is the last FlyQuest Street Fighter event before EVO, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So yeah, it's a great time. Last chance for you to get some good practice here, you know, playing some Street Fighter 6 in a tournament environment.
Yeah, don't remind me. I got to fly out of good old Newark, New Jersey next week for EVO. It's always a fun pilgrimage. I always call that area of Jersey the Midgar of the U.S. because it looks exactly like Midgar from FF7 at night. It's hilarious.
Well,
but anyway,
you're talking about the underside of Midgar, right?
Yeah, so, exactly.
Yes,
not the upper part. But we're here for some Street Fighter 6 action tonight, everybody. We've got a pretty great top 8 bracket. Just so everybody knows, the way this works is it is a ladder format where everybody plays on the ladder side of the bracket to qualify to get into the top 8 side. Thanks for the big raid, the Punk Gamers. How's everyone going from the Punk stream?
Nice. Okay. Okay.
But we've got a zesty top 8 for y'all. Could we take a look at the bracket real quick? I don't know if we have that ready. We do. Look at that. So on the winner side, where everyone's starting right now, we've got Axel, we've got Air Jordan 43, followed up by the one and only Chris CCH going up against Doma. Good old Doma XD. We've got Lex and Enzo bringing it out on the bottom, going with Noah and Freezy. What a top 8 this is, James.
Yeah, so I'm assuming Lex is out here ready to travel to EVO with his brother and such. Obviously, he's been living in the UK for quite some time, having taken some of those spots from the UK folks from time to time. But yeah, obviously a lot of strong players here, a lot of up-and-coming players as well. I know Axel, who I think is going to be in our first match that we're going to see on stream. A lot of people have been talking about as a strong up-and-comer from here in Southern California, which is cool because it's always good when the region that you live in still continues to produce strong up-and-coming players, because you always want your scene to be able to forge forward and prove how strong they are. And, you know, right now I feel like New York is kind of dominating. That whole area up there, the Northeast, is dominating the U.S. in terms of the strongest right now.
It's an interesting perspective because I always have the idea that a ton of people in the Cali region are like super strong. You know, it's regional bias because I am in Jersey, so like I just like, well, yeah, everyone in New York is the strongest person on the planet. But going in here, we do have Axel and Air Jordan. That's an immediate drive rush crouch short. We are playing some Street Fighter 6 today.
Yeah, I know. Why not? Just go for it. And, you know, although it might seem crazy and some people are like, my God, they're just, I mean, it's information to build, right? So not only is it information to build, but you're giving the opponent information so that maybe next round you don't do that and they swing wildly. Speaking of swinging wildly, OBBP is going to get Axel killed here.
Yeah, it's you know what's funny is that there's not a lot of reversals that hit straight up in fighting games typically, because usually jumping over them is like a viable response. Like you saw him just go over that EXCV. But I am enamored in the few games I've seen him in reversals where the dude just like punches with both fists straight up in the air and like stops that. Such a funny. What are you doing?
Oh my God, you just did a meaty okay, he is going for some shenanigans here. Axel definitely trying to send a message, but this could actually be death here.
He's dead.
I'm almost sure, yeah. Oh no, why would you do that, Axel? No.
That was, if it worked, it would have been the funniest thing on the planet, but alas, it was the funniest thing on the planet in the other direction.
Yeah, for Air Jordan. Air Jordan's the one that's laughing right now for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
By the way,
Okay.
both lightning fast round one. Both these players have ludicrous MRs. By the way, just way too high up.
Oh man. Well, I mean, again, that just shows you how strong these players are, and might explain the way Axel is playing sometimes. Because if you get used to online, a lot of times those kind of things work. Because I'll tell you right now, when you play ranked, you start to believe that people can't block when they get up. Like they've just disabled their block. So.
Shocked that Air Jordan was forced to stay in front there with that DP, by the way. I thought he was totally getting over Axel. But Axel getting the correct rush down sequence there, going to be able to take that round off Air Jordan. Yeah, the ranked brain rot is always a thing. Even if you fight continuously, like if in the high enough MRs when you're fighting strong players, you just don't know what level of brain rot everyone else is on. Like you all just kind of start playing sloppier and sloppier because you've been grinding all day. Like it's totally a thing.
And you just have no idea what they're going to do. Some of these people that you're running into, you've never seen before. And, it's a legit strategy to go ham like that early on because you can probably, it's just first to two, right? So, and there's no potential of running into these people next week in the tournament, kind of thing. So get your win however you can. And if that's by going absolutely insane, I mean, speaking of going absolutely insane, man, a turnaround. Axel won game 2 about as fast as Air Jordan won game 1.
But they wanted it off the back of they could have just done DP into level 3 to close it out, elected not to, let Air Jordan get out of the corner. That could have gone really bad. I think, I think Axel's, we're getting a little silly with it tonight, and I'm down for that.
Yeah, I mean, also could just be like, I need more Blanca practice, so I'm going to let you live.
If that's what it is, James, that is unhinged.
Well, because the thing about it is Axel's looking really strong, and I love that Dragon Lash that he went for because he knew it was going to burn out Air Jordan. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the block stun is akin to unburned out, but, Dragon Lash is plus anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Wow, that actually might have been punishable. The forward heavy from Blanca is like what, minus like 16 on block or something, and he's very close to you. We're gonna get lightning beast here for the what disaster!
Was that just a drop Blanca ball or something? I'm not even sure.
Must have been. By the way, Axel saved their bacon there with that parry at the last second because they were about to burn out from the level 2, but managed to barely avoid it. The level 1 out the corner.
Yep. What? Oh no! Air Jordan burns himself out. Does a little dance over here. Yeah, go for the wake up drive reversal. Obviously, when they're burned out, they can't punish it anymore, so it's safe. No! Well, look.
Well, you're dead.
He just wanted to kill him with that,
Oh,
and
for
it's
sure.
safe on block. And safe on block. He could have killed him earlier, but whatever. It's all good.
Can we talk about the burning yourself out with drive rush into Blanca back hop? That was the funniest thing I've ever seen. He was just like, oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it. Oh, man.
Yeah. That really would have, I mean, it would have been a big brain read. Axel has been DP heavy, so if they drive rushed in, backed off, and blocked the DP like we're seeing right now, I mean, that would have been cash money for Air Jordan.
I mean, that is why a lot of people do stuff like that.
What? He hopped over the block!
Dude, he hopped over. I want, like 100 points to come up on the screen when he jumped over that Blanca chat. Seriously.
Oh my god, that was too funny. It wasn't not an invul DP, he just got over it.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's like some classic Donkey Kong, jumping over barrels here.
I always think about, I think this is barely gonna not kill. No, it doesn't. Air Jordan barely alive, and Axel's burned out.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Wow, he that wasn't even. I don't even think that hit overhead. I think he walked into it or something. I don't know. Looked very odd.
They look quite odd. I always think about James, the Tasty Steve on an ancient ICFC was losing his mind over that ancient internet image of just Mario in the beginning of the castle level of 1-1 and then Guile crouching under the stairs like he's gonna flash kick him as soon as he jumps. Steve, genuinely for the 4-hour block of commentary, was crying laughing over that image. It was so, like, he could not believe it. He's like, what do? You jump? He's just gonna flash kick you. It was the funniest stuff.
I'm pretty sure that's the start of 8-4, by the way. So
it is.
It's not 1-4. It's 8-4. Come on, man. You don't know your Super Mario Brothers? Jesus. What were you, like, born after the game came out or something? Come on.
Somebody get this guy. Axel is gonna take it over Air Jordan 3-1. Well played from Axel. Despite that their name changed to Chris CCH there at the very end.
They're a little too fast on that name. Did you watch any of the when Tenno did the restream of Capcom Cup? And when they were making us like play all these goofy games in between, Taskmaster kind of stuff. And every time they busted out that Nintendo speedrun thing where they made us play NES games, like, I murdered everybody in those games. You cannot.
I don't doubt that, man.
You cannot beat me on the classic original lineup, like on the NES. You know,
that's so
you bust
funny.
out an ice climber, I will just destroy you, dude. Free.
That's hilarious. You know, it's funny because I think, like, in chat, let me know what you think about this, because a lot of FGC people don't actually play that many other video games. Like, a lot of them just stay so focused in their lane of just playing fighting games that it's funny when they get thrown in. Like, I think Justin Wong could improvise on basically any game given enough time. Like, he could make it work. But, like, there's so many other fighting game talent, whether they're players or they're commentators or they're production, that are just like, they start playing like Donkey Kong Country and they're like, oh, I'm a little monkey, how funny is that? But yeah,
I mean, you mentioned Tasty Steve. Like, we had to leave, we had to stop because the matches were starting, and Tasty Steve wouldn't let us stop until he finished the ice climbers thing, and he never did. So they had to shut it off on him. Yeah.
Dang.
What's funny too, by the way, is that I suck at modern games. I'm good at I can play like modern games that aren't hard and I just struggle, but then you like put me into play something like Cuphead, and like I did super good at Cuphead, even though that game was supposed to be hard, but it's 2D style, so it's like easy for me. It's funny. Oh,
that is pretty funny. I got this banana trophy at a gaming convention called MagFest for being the best person there at playing Donkey Kong Country, and this is a true story.
Well, thank you for telling me what that was, because I was concerned for a very long period of time. So it's
an innocent banana trophy. Anyway, the next match that we have coming up here is going to be Chris CCH versus Doma. Chris CCH obviously needs absolutely no introduction. Chris has always been one of the strongest talents in the game, more so in Street Fighter V era and Street Fighter 6 era. Did Chris play much Street Fighter 4? That's like a little.
I never saw him until partway through 5, so
right,
I only know of Chris CCH through 5. Yeah.
But Chris was generational talent in 5 and has proven to be absolutely no slouch in 6. Had one of the strongest teams in the Sajam Slam. Absolute gamer. And here we go. Going to be coming up. Doma on the Kimberly. Kim, quite a menace, by the way, as this patch has developed, huh?
Yeah. I can't complain about this character anymore. I mean, I said that in the previous
Whoa, rare footage.
Yeah, I said that about previous time, but she still needed some help. Now, I think she's exactly where she needs to be. Personally, I think she's perfect. I don't think she's super strong. I don't think she's broken, but you can't make her broken, because then she'll be another El Fuerte and she will make people quit the game. So she is very strong, not super good, and I think that's perfect. So I think
it's funny that El Fuerte and Ibuki exist. Wow, great whip punish from Chris, and I think this should be enough to wrap it up. Buster Wolf, rude. Buster Wolf being as quick as it is and being as good at conversions as it is makes it so easy for Terry to pick up those cheaper 1-bar kills at the end of combos like that compared to other characters. Some characters really struggle, like they have to cash out with a level 2 or something like that to get a kill at the end, like Manon. And Terry can just so easily do a conversion into level 1 that means so much to him.
I mean, it's nice, for a character like Cammy, because they just built her in a way that level 1 combos at the end of stuff, but it's like 9 frames, so it is a little bit on the slower side, so it doesn't combo in a lot of places, but like Terry's Buster Wolf, I don't know. It feels faster than it probably is. So
no, it's insanely fast. I think. I think it is the fastest level 1. I think he's across the screen in actually like 7 frames or something like that. It's something insane. Doma's gonna be able to get the big level 3 here. Chris is burned out, and now Doma's got the buff. You probably just let this round go, right? Hold on. Wait, I'm not Chris ECH.
Yeah. If he had pressed the button on the way down, that would have been the end. That probably would have almost. Yeah, he had a level 3. That would have been the end. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I think against Kim, there's not a lot of reason to not push a button on the way down there because her DP is going to hit you whether or not you extend a button into it, right?
Yeah,
like it's that thing is a homing missile.
Yeah, a lot of times you neutral jump and don't press buttons because like Kimberly, for example, she can try to sweep you where you land, and so if you don't press a button, you can block, stuff like that. But boy, that was the wrong time to have not pressed the button. Unless Chris gets this win here, and it's not a problem.
I don't think it's a problem. This is going to hurt a ton if Chris cashes out. No, going for the safety jump, empty jump throw, has now meter to just bully Doma.
Yeah,
they can just bust a wolf 5 times here.
Good parry. Good parry. And he just went for it. Wow. But that's a good time to go for it because when the opponent has very little health, as soon as the tide turns, they get very eager. And that is the time to just bust out an ODDP in those situations because they're like, I got my chance. Here we go. And then you just DP and they're like, dang it. Dang it.
You need to be like infectious levels of like cold-blooded to like turn that part of your brain off. Most people, once they smell blood in the water and they've only got a pixel of life, like you got to go in, right? You don't have a choice. With the EX reload here for Doma because now the spray cans do offer a lot more for Kim, so I like using the EX reload there to get a little more in the chamber.
And actually, it doesn't even need it there too. What's cool is you can hold the kick button, and if it kills, you won't spend the can. But
yeah, which is great because that means that they didn't spend it.
Yeah, it's option selectable. It option selects by itself, which is
it does?
Nice.
I actually didn't know that. That's great.
Because if you hold it and it kills on the first hit, it won't spend the can. If you need the can, it'll spend the can. So it's just like it does it for you. So it's nice.
That's actually great. Gets a big back throw here. Knuckle2 has left the room. Goodbye, Knuckle2. Thanks for being here.
Knuckle2's like, why am I still here? Why am I still here? Oh, the crouching medium kick. Ugh. I always
that
say
sucks. That gets to kill there without spending any meter.
Yeah, I've always said one of the weaknesses that Kim does have, is that standing medium kick is her farthest ranged move that doesn't get her killed on block. And it's just as far as everybody else's, crouch medium kicks. And so since you're fishing with that a lot, you're standing a lot. And so the opponents can catch you with those crouching medium kicks just because you're just not low blocking.
Ooh, this is a really massive perfect parry there from Chris, right? Look at all the corner carry that they got. And now any hit into the level 2 extension kills, right?
Yeah. And again, it depends on... Okay, so now... Ooh, he dropped it. If he had gotten it, because it was a light starter with drive rush cancel, you want to end with the level 2. But you really want to see how much what your scaling is. Oh, I think he blocked.
No, it didn't do nothing. Ow. Just completely unscaled first hit of level 2. That is a cataclysmic amount of damage, dude.
You know what the funniest thing is? Whenever I actually mess with Terry, I actually use the alternate input for the power geyser because it just feels right to me.
You wrote the game facts guide. You're going to use the input.
Yeah. You know about the alternate input, right? Just to make sure I'm not like.
Oh yeah. I know about the alternate input.
Yeah.
I know.
It just like for Terry SNK character, like I want to do quarter circle back, half circle forward. Like it just feels right to me.
Dude, I feel like that always feels kind of bad as Kim when like you haven't teleported the whole set, right? You've been a good little gamer. You've eaten your broccoli. You haven't done anything wrong. You haven't used teleport. You teleport once, immediately gets jabbed and punished by Chris. Yeah. It's like, dang it.
Again, it's really what a lot of people might not know is that both teleports on the ground and the air are the same timing.
Yeah.
So if you just learn how to jab at the perfect timing to hit the air one out of the air, it beats the ground teleport too. and you get a counter hit, and you can link off of it. So as soon as you see her poof, you died. Wait,
that
no,
was.
okay, there we
No,
go.
yeah.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. That's Kimberly with the level 3 buff. You're super dead. What's so funny about that is they just did forward heavy kick out of nowhere and then just bounce off backwards as far as they could go.
Yeah.
And Chris just assumed they would do a follow-up like a normal person. So they just sent it with the EXDP. But it came, because it was a punish counter hit, it came out so late.
Right.
Because they had so much hit stun. Oh, that was so funny.
I mean, normally Kim's, on counter hit. I mean, the worst thing about it is, unless it's a punish counter, you can actually just jab her out of the air. The block stun on that move is deceptively small. So, punish counter knocks down on the slide now. Burnout, here we go. What's he got?
What a drop by Chris.
No.
Okay.
What the? He did crouching light punch, counter hit. Oh, it was a punish counter. But that's only plus, I don't know if that's +9 on punish counter. I think it is, actually, now that I think about it. But I'd have to double check.
James going into the lab while Doma does this level 3. Gonna be able to get back a lot of this drive gauge. Chris is up 2 games for the record, so all Chris has to do is clutch out this round in order to potentially win this here. It's +8 according to chat.
Yeah, crouch light punch is only +4. Because that's the thing is I've never tried to do punish counter light punch into heavy punch. And I was like, wait, I don't think that works. But I wanted to make sure, so yeah.
Wait, next hit from Chris kills here. This is really scary for Doma. Chris has initiative, managed to block it out. What a whip punish, dude. That is, walk back, stand medium kick from Kim is unpunishable. I don't know what to tell you. It's just, that is a really good maneuver.
You know what? I tell you what. You come and play my Kimberly, and I will walk backwards, and I will never hit you with that medium kick, so you'll be fine.
I'll tell you what, that stand medium kick's got no range, boy.
It's got range. I can't whiff punish worth crap, is just what I'm saying. So, oh my god.
Dude, huge opening there from Chris.
You were talking about, how fast they made that Buster Wolf there. I also just love the fact that someone during test had to figure out that you could bounce off the top of it and get 2 of them in a row. And they were like, yeah, leave it. Just let him.
That's funny. Just let him do it. I think that's fine. Remember, dude, the character also, the first patch helped Terry so much. Like, it made him so much more well-rounded. Yes. Before that, it's like, all he had was double Buster Wolf, dude. Like, he was such a weird character before that
watch
patch.
this. Let me see if I can actually do some of this magic that I can do for you guys over here. Check this out. Here's the frame data. Buster Wolf is 7 frame startup over here. So Buster Wolf is a 7 frame startup. There you go.
Yeah.
And it moves. Wrong screen there. There we go. It's not the fastest because Luke's is 6 frames. So his is going to be like second fastest, basically.
But Terry moves very quickly during it. Like, Terry takes a huge step forward. Like, deceptively fast. Like, because it looks like kind of a lackadaisical animation of he's kind of just moving forward, going like, are you okay? And he's just kind of moving. But, like, he's, like, already moving so quickly by the time that the hitbox is out. Like, he takes such a massive step forward. It really lets him get those pickups. It reminds me of one of the weirdest quirks in this game is that Akuma's level 3 has 1 frame startup if he cancels into it. I don't know why, but it means that he can never fail to combo it. That's why if he does like an anti-air DP into level 3, it will never drop. There is no height that it can drop because it comes out in a single frame if he cancels for some reason.
Really?
It's a weird thing. Yeah. That's why like Ken and Ryu never do that. It's a terrible idea because it's very likely to drop. Akuma can always do it. It doesn't matter. You can see it.
Weird.
If you're in training mode and you cancel in Akuma's level 3, you see that it has just the one little startup pip.
It's interesting because, like, I get it why they do those things. They just want to make sure that certain things don't drop, right? But like, as a fighting game purist, like, it always weird to me where they're like, we added an extra hitbox only when it's in a combo, because I'm just like, okay, well, Zangief gets a fireball only when he fights Dulcim. Like, I'm starting to just wonder, how far are we going to go, Bones? How far are we going to go?
How far will we fall? Enzo the Hokage, by the way, going up against Lex. This is a pretty all-star match, to be honest.
I'll say.
2 huge gamers. Also, what is drawing my eye here, and I really don't want to draw too much attention to it, why is there a Let's Mosey title in this game? Is it like a Final Fantasy Mosey crossover title? What? That is so random.
Wait, Mosey's not a Final Fantasy term. That's just a regular term.
Let's Mosey specifically is like the last line in Final Fantasy VII. It is like the last thing that Cloud says. It is a pretty like iconic line.
Really?
I'm just surprised
I didn't
it's
even
here.
remember that. Like that's just a phrase, right? Let's Mosey. Come on, guys. Let's Mosey. It's just a phrase. Cloud didn't make it up.
Well, but it's just such a specific phrase to have the title. Anyway, Enzo Kage and Lex. We've got Guile versus Ken Action.
After Super Mario Brothers came out, man. Come on.
James, you're speaking a lot of language for someone who's going to be in punching range of you in less than a week.
Oh man! By the way, Kimberly has that too. If she cancels any EX move that's airborne into her level 2 in the air, it has 1 frame of startup. She does the same thing. So because they didn't want it to drop in certain situations that it used to drop. So
yeah. See. Oh, Lex gonna be able to cancel level 2 here. This should be a quick burnout. Yeah, that was a great drive reversal from Enzo, and then the step kick, letting him get the initiative there. Wow, what were you hard reading there, Enzo? Because a flash kick would have obliterated your whole life with that back jump.
And staved off that entire solid puncher right there, but great whiff punish by Lex. Okay.
Knighted him with the old hand of America, the overhead. Nothing on that stand light kick. In range. Yeah, that's awkward for Guile. It's funny, right? Like when he whiffs a throw like that and you're behind him, it's like, what does he do? There's nothing really.
He doesn't get that autocorrect DP kind of thing, you know? Oh,
and he's going to scuff the J's straight into the level 3. Enzo Hokage going to take that first one over Lex. Yeah, that nullifying that whole solid puncher was critical, right? Being able to get that drive rush off into that step kick pressure, like that round easily would have been Lex's, I think, had they got that burnout on their terms.
Yeah, so obviously in that situation, burn yourself out, get a little bit of momentum, but, as I've always said, no rule is hard and fast, because if you fight an enemy who's like, he's going to try to burn out on his own accord and then just block, and then you die, Yeah. And again, that's what makes fighting games great, because like I said, if there isn't a counter to something that you can do, then it is broken and everybody will be doing it. AKA Leroy in Tekken 7. What was it? What's her name? Tanya in MKX that one time, So
you ever play Ray in Karnovs? That's a hell of a drug, James. Ray is a character that you play him once and you're like, God, why would I play anyone else?
I experienced Nako in CVS1, okay? Let's just put it that way.
Oh, God, so, yeah. That's maybe one of the most prime examples of that, to be honest. That's one of the few times that, like, in older fighting games where everyone truly did just play the one thing. Long-ass round going on in the background here, by the way. There's 37 seconds on the clock. Both characters still have quite a bit of life. Enzo just not able to get anything going.
Yeah, and Lex is willing to... I mean, this is how Guiles play, right? Like, if you can just do this until the end of the round, you're good, right? Like, fine. Because this is what he wants. This is his style. He's going to play patient with that. And the one time he dashes forward, Enzo was ready to check it. Got the damage, and the important thing is the corner carry here, because for a while Enzo couldn't get Lex in the corner. He could still potentially, but Lex knew. He was like, you know what, your best chance right now is to go for the drive impact, so I will just be waiting for it.
I actually don't know if it really mattered. I feel like Lex could have just blocked with his face there and it would have been fine. He had so much life left and there was only like 8 seconds. Hard to say.
Ooh, dude, did he just like hit him in between the crouching heavy kicks?
Yeah, he put his fingers in the propeller blade there. That's scary.
Oh, man. Perfect parry.
Wow.
He thought Lex was going to swing. He thought he was going to swing. That somehow Lex saw that and was like, oh, you perfect parried? I will block.
That's hard to react to, other people perfect parrying your stuff.
Yeah. And Lex there, I think with a drop. I think he was going to go for the back fist there, but he just pressed it a little too early, unfortunately. Because if he got the back fist, he should have been able to extend that combo a little bit.
If you're Lex here, you're probably eyeing an opening into level 1 to help even out the life bars just a little bit more. You either that, or you do just want to try to boom until you build enough meter for another level 2. The boom meter nerf actually pretty significant here. Ooh. The level 3 right off the rip.
Now, it was lights. A lot of lights in there, so I don't think it's going to kill. Yeah, there you go. So, just has to do a little bit of damage. Ooh, that light kick whiff was scary.
It was. I'm shocked that Lex didn't stick a button out there. To just like to be in the corner like that, so close, and still throw out a boom is brave. Like that's easily could have been clipped by something.
I liked him taking advantage of the drive parry too. You saw that Lex saw that Enzo was drive parrying, so he went for the back fist. You can't crouch when you're drive parrying, so you can get that guaranteed plus frame in that situation. It was really smart, but Enzo was just very patient, played strong defense, was able to take that round in the end anyway.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, Enzo really showing their ability to be patient here, right? Like they're totally content just hanging out like full screen, parrying these booms, and just waiting for that whiff punish opportunity when it comes, which is very wow.
That was so old school. Oh my god, just like whiff a button, yeah, Shoryuken kind of thing, you know? Seriously.
Well, you know what's always shocking to me about that is that means that Lex threw, like they did the throw input and they're just holding flash kick, because you can't like mash the flash kick. I mean, you're very controllably like, oh, I'm just gonna do EX flash kick as soon as this is done. It's very funny to me.
Honestly, like that is one of the hardest things for people to learn how to use charge characters, is that as long as you are not needing to move your joystick anywhere or controller anywhere, you're in down back. So if you, as soon as you press throw, you're automatically at down back, whether you whiff, hit, or whatever. As soon as you throw a sonic boom, you jump, you're at down back. You press crouching medium kick, you're at down back. You so bad, you're at down back. And it's one of the hard things for a lot of people to learn, but once you've played them enough, it's just muscle memory at that point.
Well, you know what's funny, because it's also one of those weaknesses that charge characters have that a lot of people don't know unless they play them, is like if someone does something that like jails you, right, like just keeps you in block stun for long enough, and you try to jam an EX flash kick somewhere in the middle of it, you now don't have it. Like at the end of the string, you're like, well, I tried. Like, it's a very different experience.
I mean, it actually messed me up in Street Fighter 5, because you remember how you could just hit down and you could do the roll when you hit down on the controller, right? After you got knocked down. So I would get knocked down and I would hit down back to block, to start charging, and I would roll and I didn't know I was getting up and I just get beat up and I'm like, what the, I got up so often in that game when I didn't mean to. It was crazy.
By the way, I really respect the play Enzo made last game. It was a little bit ago, but bear with me here. Enzo did the same thing where they drive reversal to burn themselves out on solid puncher, and then off the drive reversal hit, they ran in and braked because they expected Lex would try to interrupt their step kick. Lex didn't bite, but I appreciate Enzo immediately trying to go for like the layer 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you see how Lex is always taking advantage of that standing parry with the back fist to get the plus frames. Actually really neat.
Wow, that perfect parry was scary. That was a jump scare. Then nothing didn't actually hit Lex, but he could have.
All right,
another solid puncher here.
Yep. And again, do it again.
And this time,
but it's safe. So he was just fishing for it.
No!
What?
Oh my god!
No.
The Pacific kick was too far away, dude.
That
Enzo.
Sucks. Oh, I can't believe he lived. I can't believe he survived. I thought Enzo was doomed, but then
that was unbelievable.
And that wasn't even an OD flash kick because he was burned out too. He just went for it, dude. He felt that flash kick in his heart, man. That was like, if it was one of those movies, it was like he's hiding behind the wall with the gun and he's just like, Father, save me, protect me, blah blah blah, and then runs out of the wall, guns blazing. Like that was Lex right there with that flash kick. He felt that one all in his chest, man. He was like, let's go.
Yeah, and to counter what you were saying, to counter what you were saying about our match a little bit ago about pressing a button coming down, it only didn't hit Enzo because they didn't hit a button. They were just coming down like after jumping the boom. It was such a perfect bait from Enzo. That was crazy, dude. Crazy end of that round.
Oh boy.
Semper Fi, you literally live in England. Keep it down.
And it did put Enzo at match point, but Lex is going to take it. It's pretty good too after that, to be able to lower the adrenaline levels and come back here and play a very, very solid game here. And now he's got one game on the board, so it's 2-1 now.
I feel like the scary position here for Enzo is it's like, dang it. Now, why am I in a grind game with Lex now? Like, I thought I was just going to be able to shutter this out 3-0, but Lex has been drawing this out for so long, and I think Lex is quite a bit more comfortable playing like that. So you just have to let yourself not get worn down at this point. I feel like if you're Enzo, you got to keep it cool.
Yeah, if you're a player who is impatient and gets antsy very easily, do not play Guile or Dulcim, because in order to play those characters, you really have to be, oh wow, a trade setup, nice. You really have to be extremely comfortable with whittling your opponent down little by little, finding joy in continually doing that, and even if it means going all the way till the end of the round.
Unless it's Street Fighter V sim, where you just go insane, rush down, anime game ass.
Don't get me
what a
started
character
on
that was.
Dulcim. Don't get me.
Street Fighter V Dulcim was something.
It was similar to like Super Turbo, because Dulcim in Super Turbo was like the first real dive kick character.
That was the first time Lex has blocked that, by the way, the drive reversal on the Solid Puncher. We've seen that interaction 3 times. First time it's been blocked by Lex.
Oh god, I almost thought that was gonna catch right there. Yeah, because Street Fighter V Dulcim, I called him Sentinel. That's what he was.
Not wrong.
He's literally, he's MVC2 Sentinel. He's fly on fly. I mean, seriously, he was. Yeah, nothing Ken can do about that situation with that OD
flash kick is guaranteed.
The hard part too is that because of the way Guile plays, like you'd be like, cool, I got him to spend that meter. Now let's be aggressive again. But Guile's nature means that even he spends those 2 bars to get you away, he just throws a few sonic booms and he's back, right? Yeah. And so like for against other characters, baiting out their OD DP in between your Jinrais might actually be worth it. But against Guile, it's just not. Oh.
Wow. What a micro shimmy there by Lex. Really great spacing. Now 2-2. Lex looking to do a reverse 3-0 here.
Yeah, this is not good. This is if you're Enzo, you're like, what is happening here? Needs to find a, right there. And watch, see, like Lex almost burned himself out. Well, actually, he decided to
just going for it.
He decided to walk backwards, which was odd. Like, I thought he was going to start throwing some sonic booms and try to, play that game, but he didn't get a chance to do that. Ooh, there was that combo that Ryukichi did at EVO Japan. And when he did the chase down, drive rush into heavy punch anti-air, can't remember what it was, but it was so sick. And not sure if Enzo did the wrong combo there.
There's so many cool drive rush conversions like that when you just clip someone out the air that characters can get. That type of like really niche situation comboing I think is really rad about this game. Wow, what a confident whiff punish on that. They were like, there ain't no way you're going to be in range for that, old man. That was crazy. Man, this is DP.
That was supposed to be a cross cut for sure. Out of there. Here we go. Activates the level 2 again. And there it is again. Just
yet
going
again.
for the... Yep. And you know what? I mean, Lex could be doing it on purpose. He's like, well, you're going to do this, so this is a guaranteed burnout situation, right? Like, I'm okay with that. Oh, no! That was... the reset? The cheeky reset?
One of those execution errors where I can't even fathom what was being, attempted. I don't know what happened.
I mean, he might have just been trying to do a fireball and just came out as a DP,
Could have been, yeah. Wow, that crouch heavy punch was like 20 frames early. That hit him on like the going up part of his jump. I think Lex is really locked in right now.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that, to remember... Oh, no! And he has the level 3! This should do it for Enzo the Hokage as long as he doesn't drop! There we go! And Enzo the Hokage, I mean, after going up 2-0, making it look like it was going to be a pedestrian match, Lex brought it all the way back to 2-2. And honestly, Enzo was probably sweating at that point. But Enzo the Hokage is going to end up taking it. Well done. Well done.
Well done to the old Enzo. That was very, very well played, especially towards the end there. You know what's something funny is like thinking about Sagat's level 3, which is like a pretty graphic level 3, all things considered. In like
I don't want to see him kick Lily. I don't want to see him kick Lily. I am not
right in the leg.
I don't want to see that, honestly. So
it's like in the history of Street Fighter Supers, just being like, you know, whenever you get hit by them, if it doesn't kill you, just like get up. It's like really funny. It's like it reminds me of like Mortal Kombat stuff where they like break every bone in your body and they just have like Oki, right? Like you just get up and you're like, oh, whatever.
Stab you through the face, you know, with the X-rays and stuff. Yeah, it's yeah.
Or like, you know what's another one that always cracks me up is like you get hit by like Akuma's Ultra 2 in Street Fighter 4 and your character's just like, well, that just happened. And they just get up. There's a lot of funny ones like that. Dude, but Zagat's is going to be the funniest in this game.
I think my favorite one was, you know how JP, like he has that critical art snap, you just like all these spikes explode out of you, right? Like, my favorite was, you know, the first trailer they were showing off, like World Tour. They're like, blah, 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 here's World Tour. You can fight anyone. You're like, hey, let's go. And you do the arm cross thing. And it ends with the guy doing that super to like to the pedestrian lady that he's fighting. It's just like spikes coming out of her chest. And I was just like, dude. I was like, come on.
I didn't play all of World Tour, but I played enough to get thrown off a roof by Kimberly, and my character just landed on the ground on their back, and then just like got up and was fine. And I was like, oh, we're like the Avengers. Like this, everyone in this world is just like a freak. Okay. Right. No other Prodigy stepping up to the plate here. Gonna be playing good old Lucas. Meanwhile, Freezy on Blanca. I've seen Freezy quite a few times in these brackets. Very strong Blanca.
Between him and Doma, we got two Blancas here in the top 8. I still think Blanca's really, really strong. I really do. I think he's extremely strong. Obviously, if you're someone like Mena RD, you're going to want something better than extremely strong, right? So, but I really do think Blanca is still a very capable character.
Oh, for sure. I think a lot of the cast in this game are really in like a good spot strength-wise, right? And like you said, there's people like Mena where it's like, well, Mena's trying to like win Evo. Like Mena needs like any 1% increment edge that you can get, like you take, right? Big wake-up DP there by Noah to beat the ball Oki. I'm surprised that Freezy timed that in a way where he was that susceptible to it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a nice meaty, but unfortunately, you know, a lot of these DPs are just air invul, like from the very first frame, right?
Wow, I don't think that kills, right? The scaling's too high. No one is trying to do the most damage possible.
Ow, this is like a pixel left. There you go. Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
That was a hero overhead. He was trying to overhead from like the 3-point range, dude. I mean, come on.
That was so funny. I love like mid-screen overheads. They crack me up. They're just like chopping the floor. Nobody there. No, the Prodigy with a lightning fast first game, dude. That was super quick.
Oh, wow, look at this. Right back at you.
That was super funny, actually. Got the perfect parry on the first head of Knuckle. Got the hit in between. Optimal Blanca conversion. Oh, no. Wait, and you are so dead. There was so much more damage coming there, James, because of the EX Badal setup. That would have done galactic damage.
And that's with Blanca-chan nerfed in damage a little bit, too, by the way. Oh, my God.
But that's like the ideal situation, right? Is like you have the Blanca-chan down and then you block an EXDP. Like, if you're going to die from anything, you should probably do that.
Oh, God. Well, look at this.
Wow.
Anything you can do, I can do better here. So we got 2 perfects now.
We're just not blocking. We're just parry-only gamers this set. I simply want to kill the person in front of me. I really don't care about what else happens.
You know, in Battle Hub, do they have a mode where you can't like block? You know, in the extreme battles. You know?
Dude, Noah, why are you letting him put you in the? Wait, what? Huh?
No, that's a setup. That is a setup, but unfortunately, he woke up with a level 3, so you can plant the Blanca-chan backwards like that. It could be an accident. I'm not sure, but I've seen.
Wow.
The Mena RD right there.
Yeah, the denying the jump out. Is there something for that? I don't know. I haven't messed around in Battle Hub that much, shockingly. It's like
Battle Hub is great, by the way. It's great. But I will say though that like they should have a version of Extreme Battle where you can block, but everything does massive chip damage. And so like what if you just took the damage of the move, but you were blocking it, you know, so you want to drive parry everything. So you can learn to drive parry and perfect parry and stuff. I think that'd be kind of neat.
That would be funny. That's like the Sekiro hard mode. He's like that. You just take galactic chip if you don't perfect parries everything. Noah, by the way, is still it's no speed running one way or the other, as they usually do, right? It's either you're gonna die instantly or I am. Let's just get this over with, old man.
Because I think that's like the third or fourth perfect we've seen already, and we've only had 4 rounds actually. So I think it was like the second or third perfect or something like that. It's crazy. Oh! We have a chance to see another one.
We might see another one, depending on how this goes. Parrying. Whoa! Made the DI go the wrong way!
No.
That's sick!
No!
Did not get enough to level 3. Not a perfect. I'm so sorry.
That's it. That was the moral victory right there. Not a perfect.
Yeah.
That was it. I don't know why Freezy was standing there. I mean, did he miss the Blanca-chan input or something? You know, like, I'm not sure what happened there, but we can call
it might have been they might have hoped that they had built level 3, and then when they didn't, by the way, I'm pretty sure Freezy's up 2, not 1 for the scoreboard there.
Okay.
But wow. Oh, almost got the huge trade confirm. I wonder if they thought they were going to build level 3, so they kind of routed that way, and then when they did it, they just kind of went, oh. They just kind of like brain froze.
Yeah, but I mean, as Yipes calls it, we can just call that a hood perfect, right? It was good enough.
Oh, for sure.
Ooh. To the other side, yep. And now you got the corner, but unfortunately, you're not close to the lightning beast right now. Ow! Oh,
yeah,
interesting.
dude, crouch heavy punch is so funny. It always reminds me of in Street Fighter 4, E Honda's crouch heavy punch was the highest damaging normal in that game. It just did like 170 damage on hit for no reason.
So like, he punched your feet.
Yeah, it just did. It seriously did. I think 170 damage. So if you got hit by it like twice, you were like, "What happened?" Like it did so much damage.
I mean, honestly,
it's a very similar normal.
I miss having characters that are like that, like, because that's how Marisa was kind of early on, but now like everybody does Marisa damage here, you know.
Oh, didn't build a level 3. Wonder if Noah thought they were gonna, but doesn't matter. Gets the quick perfect again. There has seriously been like 6 or 7 perfects in this set, dude.
Hey, so they trade at the start. No perfect. Let's go, baby.
No perfect. Denied. That's what it's all about.
I mean, even Elena at this point is like a Marisa damage character, because like Elena touches you and you're just like, bye. What happens?
Well,
to all my life?
like, yeah, if you get punish countered by Elena more than anything, you just explode. Like her punish counter conversions are crazy.
Oh, he missed it. Was that a setup? Because he had a great reaction afterwards, but I mean, Noah just has that ability. Nothing phases him. Like when something weird happens, he already kind of can just shift to the next thing that he needs right away. This is big.
Wow, this is huge.
Oh, he just gained the meter to protect himself from the drive impact. And so if I was Freezy, I wouldn't try it, and just sandblasts him to death.
You know, it's funny you say that, because I always think of Reynold when I think of people who are really good at improving like that. Just like, no matter how weird a situation gets, they just kind of go like, I can deal with this. Like they just kind of are familiar with their own scuffed Oki enough. Like it's happened enough times that they know what to do. And I think that's really a sign of like mastery to me, is like when things go wrong, you still look like you know what you're doing. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's definitely a skill. And in fact, like if you are a team fighting game player, which you're eating well pretty soon. But, oh, he's still alive.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Wait. Oh my God. I'm so scared. Oh, dude, no way.
This is Noah. This is Noah. This can go wrong really fast. Oh, boy.
Don't get DI'd. Okay. They're now back.
Wait, what do you do? Why did he stop? Was there a
I don't know.
That looked like a Street Fighter 5 desync, I'll be honest with you. Good parries and +3. Nobody goes for the throw in that situation. Really smart for Freezy right there to take that round. We're at final game, final round. Here we go.
Am I high? What the hell happened that last game? Freezy just they just wanted to let Blanca's recovery animation play out because it was funny or something. Like, that was super weird.
That's the second time we've seen Freezy just stand there. Remember he did that combo and he just stood there afterwards when he got the hood perfect, right?
Huge jump heavy punch, then the level 3 is going to be enough to pack it away from Noah, but that was a very, very hard-fought, close match there against Freezy. Both of y'all gotta, like, take a timeout. That was the most, like, aggressive Street Fighter 6 I've ever seen. Just perfects from both sides the entire time. That was nuts, man.
And you know what, 34, I'm not necessarily against that either, because Blanca has definitely been kind of one of those thorns in my side for most of my Street Fighter career, because I like to play like the Zangiefs, right? And so like hyper fighting, Zangief versus Blanca is like 8-2. And you want to know what real 8-2 is like? You want to know what like people talk about 6-4s like they're 8-2s. No, trust me. Let me tell you how bad that matchup was. Holy crap. Oh, that match sucked.
I am just very happy. It feels like they finally figured out what Blanca should be doing. Like, they finally made his tool set feel kind of coherent, because like I think they've had like no idea what this, like, Street Fighter 4 Blanca is like a big question mark to me. It's like, I don't know what he does. He has Ultra 2. Like,
I'll tell you this. I mean, I've always thought Honda and Blanca were the two hardest characters to design because of the nature of their moveset, and which is why they always ended up either being broken or really crappy. Like, you never see Honda or Blanca being characters that are just like mid, you know? But 5 Honda and 5 Blanca went a long way to fixing them up. And I really like Street Fighter 6 Blanca. I just think I'm just mad that Blanca Chan was so strong and the spray cans were so bad, but that is not the case anymore. So
I'm sure you know this because we are both crusty old Street Fighter 4 players, but on a lot of Japanese tier lists of Super Street Fighter 4, E Honda was like the first character. It was like him and Fei Long were generally considered the best characters of Super, which is like super funny to think back on. And I think it's just, again, he doesn't crouch heavy punch and you explode. Big conversion here off the Lightning Beast. Air Jordan, by the way, while we've been yapping, is very close to packing away this first game against Doma. Doma's got a big mountain to climb here. They want to try to pull this back.
And Kimberly is a very tough character to get those kind of comebacks on, because she's not a character that's going to do a ton of damage to you in one combo. Now, she's going to have these awesome, spray can mix-up reset sequences that can drain like 90% of your life, but there's like 4 chances for you to get out in most of those situations. So.
Ooh, I think Air Jordan missed the jump back Blanca ball there. The spray can! That was sick! The new stuff!
You can't
and the EX reload.
Well, I mean, you can't wake up ODDP and you cannot drive reversal. So the wake up beat your meaty options are not available thanks to the 2-can setup now. It is
James, I'm gonna have to request you to never say beat your meaty ever again on stream, please.
Hey, look, I'm just learning from Ultra David when he said that at Capcom Cup, okay? So, oh, man. What is it? He said, like, in order to beat Ken's meaty or something like that. I forgot what it was.
Oh, wow, what a reaction. That looked modern. They didn't twitch at all. They must have been buffering it.
What the hell?
That was crazy that you're ready for that, dog.
I know, right? That level 3 from Kimberly, you don't see it used a lot this way, but it is a tremendous. Oh, that was dirty. Wow. That's just not fair, man.
Yeah, I think Domo really had to parry there. I don't think there was a shot in hell any of us were blocking that. Gets the plus frames off the drive rush, jump back EX ball, but you're burned out. Nice trade. No!
Yeah, that's a good trade, but the level 1 is going to hurt. And here we go. Didn't go for the throw. Good patience from Doma. Gets in. That's plus all the dump, but you just threw after getting hit by low jab. You just threw. No, it was a block. He blocked the low jab. Okay, so that makes more sense because that's negative. Yeah, for sure. Okay.
It's funny that the jabs kind of follow Mortal Kombat rules a little bit now in terms of like whose turn it is, where like they're all like pretty minus on hit. It's very different. Like comparatively in Street Fighter's history, crouch jabs have been like +9 on block.
Oh yeah, no. Lights have always been super plus. This is the first time, at least on block, because you're right on hit. It's still actually wow. That actually was not. That was not the optimal combo for Kimberly to have gotten that kill there, but it worked, so it's all good. It's all good.
EX tournament winner only ever comes out when Blancas are up 2 games, dude. It's a round start. EX tournament winner is always the way it goes.
You just call it tournament winner?
I always call it that because it only comes out when people are super deep in a set and it's when the Blanca's feeling himself. And they're like, I'm going to win. And you do EX command grab. You never see it at any other point.
It's true. Except for that one Blanca I played that he realized that I could not. Oh my god, he's so scared. Okay,
that
what's he gonna go
nutty.
for here? So he just goes for the combo. He's just going for the combo here.
Gonna be very close. Throw here is gonna be enough. Hold on, Doma is back on the board here against Air Jordan. I called it EX tournament winner, but I don't know.
Well,
Might have to seal it away.
If you use it at the start of the round, you can't win a tournament with it, right? So you're just like you're not using it the way that it is named, right? So. Ooh.
I feel like it's like that move is like a crit in D&D. Like you only get it if your mental D20 rolls a 20. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you never see it otherwise. It's so rare.
Anyways, I'll talk about this after the match. Anyways.
Sliding against the wall. Quick. Perfect for Air Jordan.
Yeah.
Man, these Blancas be getting perfects, y'all.
Yeah, it's a tough situation for Kimberly. Again, when she gets put in the corner, like, it is bad. Like, you know, you're like, oh, it's bad for every kid. No, it's really bad because, again, she doesn't have a move that goes farther than her standing medium kick. So if you decide to walk back and give her room to whiff a button and whiff punish her, she can't take advantage of that, you know?
Yeah, it's dude, I always wonder what life would look like if Kim kept her EX Tatsu invulnerability. Like seriously, what would society look like if she had it? Unclear.
Interestingly enough, I think she would be a top tier character, but I don't think she'd be broken because I think a lot of Kimberlys, I mean, you fought Kimberly online. Most Kimberlys would just kill themselves having that option. There we go.
And that is going to be that Air Jordan taking it 3-1.
So I don't know if Doma's gonna have a chance to hear this or anything like that, but it took me a while to figure this out as well. But doing OD air throw in the middle of a combo with Kimberly is almost always suboptimal. So it's only good after throw into bomb is where the OD throw comes into play, because that's literally like the only thing you can do besides light vagabond. But if you are in the middle of a combo with Kimberly and you do like drive rush, crouch, heavy punch into up kicks, you're always better off doing another drive rush, crouch, fierce. And if you were going to spend the OD for the air throw, spend it on the OD run up kicks, which launches them back up again. So you can do another drive rush, crouching heavy punch, etc., etc. That's always going to do more damage. The air throw scales a lot, and so it always just, the earlier you use it in the combo, the quicker you're taking damage away from yourself, because I used to only do OD air throws.
But James, Azuna Drop's cool, and also Ninja Gaiden comes out like next week, okay? So we got to do Azuna Drops to represent. Have you considered?
That is 100% fair. Look, if you're a ninja, Azuna Drops are cool. That is 100% fair. Okay, that's 100% fair.
I wonder what the closest IRL, outside of like professional wrestling, what's like the closest anybody's actually gotten to getting Azuna dropped? Has anybody ever actually been in the air in an actual situation and the other person went, oh, that was my time, and they jumped up?
I feel like that
they
could
reacted
only
appropriately.
happen like in a Jackie Chan movie where people are fighting with trampolines, right? Like, I feel like that's really the only way, or maybe fights on pogo sticks or something like that.
Fights with moon shoes.
Moon shoes. Fighting on the dude. Okay, so now you've just made my determination. If I ever somehow end up on the moon, my goal is to Azuna drop somebody. Because we could jump high enough that we can Azuna drop someone and it won't hurt.
True.
That is my
maybe
only.
Maybe
like
James, hear me out.
Of making on the moon these days now is so I can Azuna drop somebody. So I can Imuna drop somebody. There you go.
True. There you go. We got there. Maybe like a really heated game of like trampoline basketball. You know, like those facilities that have. Maybe you could do it there. But Freezy going up here against Lex, the other Blanca that is on the loser side of the bracket. It's funny. Despite both Blancas being on the loser side, both were very close to make it out of their winners matches.
Yeah.
What's funny is if they both win now, we get the Blanca mirror.
Right. I mean, that's why it feels like there's so many Blancas. It's literally only 2 of them. So, you know, well done to the Blanca players. Let's go. And again, I still think this character is extremely strong. So,
Yeah,
And-
Lex out here representing with the Guile, hanging out on the West Coast. Here, likely for Evo.
Yep. Very interesting. I mean, Guile is another character that like should be a lot stronger than he is, but we don't see a lot of Guile players. But he's also basically one of the only characters left that's a true charge character. He does have the Sonic Blade, which is not. But I just think people these days aren't, because there's only like 1 or 2 characters that relies that much on charge moves. I feel like people aren't willing to just take the time to learn it. You know what I mean? Like,
Wow, did you see that?
Guile?
Did you see Freezy just like walk at Lex from full screen doing the dinky ass Blanca?
Oh, no, that's not
no. Yeah, not far
Dude,
enough. It doesn't actually reach that far.
I would have died again. I saw that and I was like, Lex didn't jump. He's gonna get thrown. How did he know it was that far away that he couldn't get thrown? I have died to Blanca Super because I always think it's a throw. And when I see it activated, I hold up and it kills me. And
That's so funny.
And Oro too. Oro will do that in Street Fighter V because in Third Strike, it was a throw. So like I'll see it and I'll hold up and I'll die every time. And I'm always like, God damn it, it's not a throw.
That's so funny. Wow, we switch over to the Blanca-chan outfit, by the way.
I love it. I love it. Let's go.
That level 3 not reaching is, I think, always an argument for Luke's level 3 being one of the best in those kind of situations, because Luke just doesn't stop. He just, like, keeps running. So, like, even if you do something that's really far away, if it has enough recovery, he will slowly saunter all the way over to you and eventually get you. As opposed to, like, someone like Blanca who, like, stops short.
Yeah, I mean, right now, you naming Luke as that character? Oh, did he just coward crouch under that? He coward crouched under. That was so sick. Oh my! It's got to be character dependent too. Oh, but dude, that was chaos
that was
situation.
Like, that was an ST fireball trap, dog. That was awful. That was just, you are just caught in the corner blocking these moves. Not a damn thing you can do about it, man.
Yeah, I don't mean that was a chaos. That was a checkmate situation. Is what I meant. Yeah, and also, you talking about Luke's level 3 going across the screen like that, as the example of counter Blanca, all the Cammy players right now are like...
Cammy's...
Yeah, Luke is the problem. Wow. Good reactions right there. But yeah,
that was an insane reaction from Lex a little bit, because like they did like double corpse hop and then just did like stand like there was so much on the mental stack for Lex to remain as cool as a cucumber there to DI back. That's actually like really strong. No, yeah, Cammy obviously has the best in class one, but that's like, even as like a worse one like Luke's, I'm saying is like still better in terms of he does eventually get there. His slow ass is hiking all the way across the screen.
All the Cammy players are just like, Luke's level 3 is the problem because it goes across the screen. Right.
Yeah, nerf him, honestly. Take away his crouch medium punch again. Make it worse somehow.
I still don't know how they just thought it would be okay to leave Cammy like that. Just to have her level 3. I mean, it's just like a full screen invincible hit. Like, you're just like, what?
Man, they got so owned there. They were trying to coward crouch under a fast thrown boom, and Lex just didn't give it to him. And Blanca can't remain in coward crouch forever. He was trying to hide under that boom long enough, and Blanca was like, now it's time for uppies, and just jumped straight into the boom automatically. That sucks.
Ooh, good tech. And here we go. Yeah, you're in there because he did standing heavy kick. Oh, what? 3 of them. He just did 3 back medium kicks. And yeah, so now he just went for 1 and even caught a parry attempt. Trade, but those are both lights, so no one's going to be able to take advantage. And Lex just gets over with the jump. Messed up his charge combo active there. Surprise. He didn't get that flash kick out to the other side. Nice.
Dude, drive rush corpse hop. Oh, you're ultra owned by that. Into the... Look how much damage that does, James. It's a jump scare every time. Wow, that was still in recovery. That was absolutely the perfect parry nerf from the patch. That was so at the end of that parry that he got thrown and still got the full damage. Lex gonna be able to take it there 3-0 over Freezy. Very convincing.
Still got I did want to say Still got the damage. Let me real quick. Sorry. Also, that extended throw box because he grabbed him from hella far away.
Yeah,
Anyways,
super far.
Continue.
Oh, I was gonna say to your point about them, like people not wanting to learn charge characters. I do think another big reason why charge characters are becoming extinct a little bit is because within game engines, they're getting increasingly difficult to balance around. And I think like the Street Fighter team trying to balance charge characters around the fact that V-Shift existed and like getting a migraine over it. I think in this game it's getting a big headache where it's like, well, they want to not be charging because they want to be doing the green stuff at them. So how do we make them still like feel good in a way? Like imagine a charge Balrog in this system, right? Because it's like, well, now he can't like drive rush at you easily and do lights into like a charge rush punch and stuff like that. I think it would be difficult to balance around. Anyway, off of that highly educational point, departure from our usual just complete BS-ery here on the FlyQuest commentary, we are going to take a quick break, everybody.
Oh, okay.
James, if you can hold your point. And then we will be back in about 5 minutes, so nobody go nowhere. Oh, there.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness, Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go!
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in and who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
Welcome back, everybody, to the madness that is FlyQuest Street Fighter 6 when you have myself and Solid Bones here. It is just nothing but madness. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Obviously, we like just to have a chill time here, you know, and just kind of have a good time. Make it feel like you guys are just spending your day hanging out with your friends on the couch watching some good old Street Fighters. So, yeah. How you been enjoying the matches so far?
I've been having a great time, and also I hope you all have a great time watching EVO next week. Just as an FYI, the FlyQuest people are going to be at EVO. They're going to be at booth C32. Ooh. They're going to be giving out free Olipop for those of you who are into that, and they're also going to have some sort of exclusive punk-related item. We do not know what this means just yet. I'm horrified to find out, but they will have some sort of punk item, and apparently you're going to be able to relive your childhood with a nostalgic walkthrough at the Fly booth. Again, I'm just telling you what they told me. So I'm curious and slightly horrified to figure out what's going on at the FlyQuest booth. So I hope you all join me there. It'll be a great time. James, I think you... what?
Well, I feel like I need to find out what this nostalgia thing there, right? Because, I mean, sounds like right up my alley over here. But one of the nice things about commentating online like this, and I was thinking about this, might be a good reason to get a Switch too for live commentary, but like I can lab things at home, and I try to remember that Ryukichi combo, and I think I remember what it was, and if I'm not mistaken, it's basically something like this. He did,
show us, James.
You know, like that, I think is what he did right sick. There. So he did a fierce run stop, fierce run stop, and then light Tatsu afterwards, like that. And if he's high enough, you can even get the fierce DP. So I'm pretty sure that's what that Ryukichi combo was. So, yeah, because I remember he did something and everybody on commentary was like, what the hell was that? You know, like everybody was kind of going crazy. So there you go.
That's super cool. Yeah. I feel like a lot of times you just see Kens do like drive rush forward fierce into like Jinrai, and like you don't get like that much off of that in that situation.
Yeah.
Like 90% of the time, I feel like that's like what you see them go for. And I do hear some bleeps and bloops background. Next up is going to be Axel and Chris CCH. Chris,
Ooh,
obviously,
okay,
always one of
okay.
the favorites in these tournaments, but Axel had a very strong showing in the beginning of this as they waded through the rough waters of the Blancas TM. We are now going to be going into a Terry mirror.
Wow, we've got two Terrys. We got classic Terry, and we've also got ourselves a basketball Terry over here.
And I don't want to scare you, sure, CCH, but he's got more MR than you do. Geez, Chris, I don't know about this one.
Well, Chris seems like he's doing fine right now. He hasn't gotten hit yet, and I think that's going to be a perfect. And, you know, a lot of times people are like, oh my God, perfect, whoa. But keep in mind, I mean, just by nature of the way that these games play, especially Street Fighter 6, how momentum-based it is,
yeah,
it's fine if you get perfect. Don't get yourself super discouraged on that. Let's put it that way. So
for sure, water off a duck's back, right? You got to be able to get owned and just go like, well, I got owned. By the way, I was wondering why they went with calling Chris CCH Cobalt instead of like not basketball outfit, because clearly like that is the more distinguishing factor. And it was just because they wanted to write mustard in Axel's slot. I see through you, production. I see through your games. Wow, big perfect parry punish there. Both fully loaded, but like if Axel spends here, that's still good for Chris. But very likely you wouldn't have to. But
shout out to Alundis mentioning that Chris did just win the World Warrior yesterday, the week number 2, if I'm not mistaken, of the West Coast, of the North America West Coast World Warrior. Oh no, that was not what Chris was trying to do right there. All right. Make it
Chris
so
CCH. By the way, I'm glad they're specifying that the C in Chris CCH does stand for Cobalt.
Okay.
Sorry, keep going.
Fair enough. I was just saying, the buff to the heavy crack shoot to juggle all 3 hits more consistently has been huge. I mean, being able to do that into the quick burn for the knockdown has been really strong for him. Oh my
That was
goodness.
such a brave challenge there from Chris. They didn't believe for a second that was going to be a meaty that they had to actually worry about. Chris going to be able to get that first game there over Axel. Yeah, that was a pretty surprising early spend from Axel, honestly, on that level 3. I feel like that didn't quite give them a momentum that they needed to try to close it out there over Chris, right?
Yeah, but honestly, he was just probably like, I need to tie it up. I need to get Chris nervous, and it just didn't work out right there. I mean, again, I don't know what Axel's offline experience is. I think he went to I heard he went to like the Aftershock tournament. I'm not sure, but like, again. By
the way, Chris is dying off the back of they're just mashing crouch medium punch. They literally that whole game were just hitting crouch medium punch at like mid range and kept getting whip punished forward and died. That was live by it, die by it, dude. That's crazy.
That, for those of you not in the know, is the David Serlin Rose Alpha 2 tactic right there. Oof. Because Rose is crouching.
You know what? I'm going to take it away from Serlin. I'm not letting him have hitting crouch medium punch.
Okay, that's fair. But it's just that Rose's crouching strong in Alpha 2 was dumb. Yeah. Oh, man. All right,
wow.
There we go.
Huge offensive round there. And like you're talking about, man, like this is a very offensive, a very momentum-based game, right? So like even somebody like Chris, you just get washed sometimes. You just got to be able to be like, yeah, it happens.
Yeah. So again, I mean, moves back in the day, like in like Alpha 2 and all that stuff like that, they were not designed to be whiff punished. Whiff punishing was not how you played footsies in old Street Fighter. Like everyone's like, oh, you know, footsies, the fundamentals, whiff punish. That's not how you played footsies in old fighting games. No. You played a hitbox fighter. I know I've talked about this before. You just had a move that would beat other people's moves. And that's why we talked about priority, you know? And Rose's crouching strong on Alpha 2 had some ridiculous priority. Boom!
By the way, Chris almost like grabbed that round back with that really aggressive wake up throw. Right. And like that was like the only thing Chris could have done to potentially be in that game. And it somehow works. Like that was like unbelievable kind of.
And then you saw the wake up light punch. Oh my goodness, I don't know what. I was almost called him mustard.
What?
Oh no, he wasn't supposed to dash again. I think that was just an input error, accidentally dashed. Just the buffer being too long there. Nice. Gets the rising taco.
Hold up, dude. These tacos got mustard on them. Axel giving him the business.
Wow,
Chris.
he actually did go for a third throw. Oh, what a perfect parry. All right, goes for the side switch here. But, wait for it. Oh my God, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. Is he gonna go for it here? Level 2?
You're dead.
1, 2. Bam!
Oh my God, man. It like, I feel like the brain is not conditioned to process that risk reward properly. Like you don't feel like you're gonna die in that situation.
Dude, that round start was amazing. They just threw out different special moves and they just traded, it was so good.
Very funny. It's always funny when that happens in a mirror.
Got so much damage. Yeah, but they did different moves and traded, which is what I thought was hilarious about that.
For sure. Yeah, but to your point, what you were saying earlier with older fighting games just being hitbox fighters, it's funny how much a lot of older fighting game characters, they had the button. Like it really, it was not a suite of moves you threw at your opponent. You kind of just hit him with like the one button that you had. That was your pressure button and combo damage, and that's a stun. You're not gonna be able to kill here, I don't think, right? Hopefully,
well, Harry. Oh no, especially if that happens there. But he's still in a great position. But he died at this point last time, but that's also because, Chris Cobalt CH had a lot more meter.
Good old Chris Cobalt CH.
Ooh,
parry, nice parry! No!
Oh, no, he suck out the butt. That was really smart from Axel. Just go for another one right there, because Chris was plus. And like I said, that last time, you hardly see people go for throws in that situation. Had Chris gone for a throw, he would have just threw the DI out, but if he pressed the button, that was it. The only thing he might have been able to do, maybe go for like an OD rising tackle. He was burned out, but maybe go for a rising tackle, hope it hits another 2 times before the DI hit him. But Mustard's at match game right now. So, Axel's at match game right now. So he's looking really strong. I mean, back to that whole, like old school fighting games things. You take any modern player who learned Street Fighter in 5 and 6 and go show them Zangief's crouch roundhouse from Street Fighter 2 and their head will explode.
Yeah. Dude, you show them Vega's crouch medium punch in Street Fighter 4. It's like, yeah, that's it. That's what you do, dog.
Oh, okay. Chris still alive. Let's go.
You've been alive here, Chris. Wow, nice whip punish.
God.
What's the adaptation here from Chris is the question. Because you got that round, but you have to stem the bleeding. Because when Axel's like been in the offensive driver's seat like this, it really feels like he's just been kind of running Chris over.
And I don't know if I've ever seen that before. A trade combo because the guy waking up hit a heavier button and traded with a meaty light.
Like, kind of crazy, to be honest.
It's always the opposite direction because, you time things intentionally to be, +3 to trade. Wow. And oh my God, this is going to hurt. And it's going to burn Chris out. But the thing about it is if Chris gets one hit, he wins at this point because Chris has all that meter. So
wow! Still had time to DP? That's like unbelievable, James. I thought like that was a completely safe jump.
Well, I think Chris might have actually, he was just empty jumping. And then when he saw him dash forward, he was like, oh, shoot, check. And he just might have got hit. I'm not sure. Because it doesn't say chip damage. It says, V there. But my God, everybody just burned themselves out. And this is smart from Chris. This is smart because he's going to have now, before they were even on drive gauge, but now he's going to have a massive advantage. And Axel, he just got the level 1.
Huge cross cut there. Oh, okay. The wolf is busted. By the way, Chris, what happened to your drive gauge?
That's huge. Oh, but he didn't get a chance to use it. Finally did. And he still hadn't gained his meter back. Wow. So that actually was it. That was a checkmate situation right there.
Very, very well played there from Chris, tying it up here 2-2. I feel like Chris in general has been a little bit better in like the resource management, longer haul game, but Axel's offense has just been so explosive throughout this set.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to me that he calls himself Axel, since Axel from Guilty Gear is a defensive turtle character, and Axel here right now, he's nuts, man. This is what I'm starting to learn about Axel right now, is that he kind of nuts with this game.
I don't know. Have you fought an Axel player recently? As a reminder, Reynold plays Axel. That character's kind of for insane people.
Fair enough. I'm still back nice. I'm still stuck in the what do you call it? The XX mentality here. So
True. That's the only time I ever saw the character was someone was like, "Go check my bomber loops." That was like the only time you ever saw people play Axel in XX.
A bad cross
Axel,
cut right there from Chris CCH. Oh no, not yet. Yeah, it's gonna save it for next round. That's his goal right now.
Okay, get away with it. That's always a little scary, right? It's you start turning a little bit into Wario, where you're just like, "Hey, I'll just keep the meter. What's the worst thing that will happen?" And it's just like, it's always horrifying. But here we go. Last round, both characters basically fully loaded.
I'm going to say Campy is absolutely right, because Axel in Guilty Gear is also spelled differently. So that one is more accurate to being the Streets of Rage Axel. So I retract my statement. Oh, God. No!
There's no way.
Dude,
did John Capcom force this to happen? They were like, no, they've won our prestigious World Warrior tournament. They can't lose. They cannot lose now with the momentum at their back. Make them hit the button. Make them do the wake up. And there was nothing they could do. Oh my God. I'm not going to lie, man. If there's a new hole in the sheetrock, I'm with you. I'll be there with you to help rip that sheetrock apart. That is so frustrating.
Dude, I mean, you said something about a hole, and I was like, oh yeah, if I was Axel, I would crawl into a hole as well, because he just missed the DP.
I punched the hole in the wall, man. Like, that is so annoying.
Fair enough.
You literally died off that. That was from full health. It didn't matter. You were just dead off that sequence because of the drive gauge and because of the meter differential on Chris's side. That was that is so frustrating.
But look, again, it's happened to all of us, and this is fighting games, and there is no room, at least while you're playing, while you're in the game, there is very little room for sympathy and empathy, because you have lost plenty of matches from similar situations. So you just take it and, just feel like that made up for the time you dropped a combo and lost, right? Because it happens. Whoa, Noah, is he the Cammy here?
Noah's on Cammy. Noah is indeed on Cammy, going up against Enzo here.
There we go. Interesting. Now, I know... Go ahead.
You go.
I've seen Enzo, give Noah the Prodigy problems before, and I have noted that I feel like Noah the Prodigy has a little bit harder time against good, strong Kens. And I feel like Noah's done a lot of work to kind of right that he's gotten really much better at it, but apparently he still wants to try out other characters for that.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because it's just the caliber of the strong Kens that have killed Noah, right? Where it's just like, when you fight one of the birds, right? Like, they're not giving you any wiggle room here. Like, if you burn yourself out, you're likely dead. And so, I'm wondering if the Cammy's coming out here potentially as like a counter pick kind of stuff. It also easily could just be Noah trying a different character in an online weekly, right?
And it's absolutely what he should be doing too, because again, having multiple characters is very important, and you gotta try them in big, in tournaments like this where people are playing their best. It's very helpful. Wow. Did he know that he was going to hit a crouching character, so he went for the crouching heavy punch? Because, cross-up light kick into crouching heavy punch might only work if it's a punish counter and they're crouching.
That's tight, actually. Wow, conversion off the spin knuckle and Noah. In patented, Noah really is the speedrunner of Street Fighter 6 high-stake matches, man. Like, Noah hits the, live split, button. He's got, splits for, round 1, round 2, round 3.
Oh man!
No matter what character they're playing, they're just trying to make it end quickly.
But again, that's his style of play. That is his goal. I've always said Noah the Prodigy is one of the next in line of the Marn, Punko, Cero Blast kind of styled players who just want to run over you and never let you have a chance to think. And that's why his matches go fast in either direction. Because he just wants to make sure stuff is happening, so you never have the chance to gather your thoughts. And,
Yeah.
you know, we mentioned earlier how quickly he adapted to a weird situation. And that's his strength, right? Especially as a person coming from Marvel, where that strength is just like necessary. And so he's just kind of brought that to Street Fighter.
It's just interesting because it's like a lot of people do play Street Fighter 6 with like their lobster bib on and their tuxedo suit, and they're just like, yes, I hope we have a good battle today. That it's always just fun to watch somebody just lose their mind, like go mental. That being said, comparative to their Luke, Noah's actually been playing pretty darn conservatively here with this Cammy. They're mostly sticking at the mid range, just kind of sticking out like crouch medium kick rather. Wow, just a jabs to break the armor.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, and you know, it's interesting because on social media especially, like I get so many Cammy down players talking to me all the time. She's awful. Oh my God, she sucks. She can't do anything. You know, she's not a character that you can go ham with. You have to be super careful with her. And, you know, the way that she has been in the past, she's definitely been more of a ham character. So it's a little different for Cammy in this game.
By the way, as we said that, Noah did indeed burn themselves out by 90 seconds on the clock in this round. Like, while you were saying that actively, Noah was just burning themselves out instantly. So, never mind. It's still Noah. What was I thinking?
Man. That's awesome.
Dude, I cannot believe Noah's insistence on jumping in on Enzo. Enzo has anti-aired Noah so many times, and for Noah to still just be going for it, it's like frustrating. You know, you can see Enzo missing his anti-airs occasionally because he's like, "What the hell, dude?"
I mean, I also call that, like, in comparatively speaking, I wouldn't necessarily say like they have similar play styles, but that was something that Combo Fiend was really good at. Like, he would just jump at you like a million times, and you're just like, why do you still jump at me? Because, you know, in a lot of the older games, if you anti-aired someone, that was the damage you're taking, was the DP, right? And Peter would just do that all the time, and then the one time you forgot or you just messed up, he would just drain like 60% of your life, and that was it. So it's definitely a strategy, and because Cammy can also control her jump arc, I feel like if you just keep jumping at Enzo, one time he's gonna jump and light dive kick, Enzo's gonna fly into the air, and that could be it.
Yeah. It is difficult to do that just because of the spacing required to actually bait a DP, where like a top level player like Enzo is going to actually bite on it is like so slim, right? Like that is such a small range where that's actually an allowable thing to happen. But wow, walk up forward, whiff on the throw. Noah now has initiative. Spin knuckle connect.
Yeah, caught the backdash right there from Enzo. Ooh, trade. Ooh, I'm surprised he didn't get more. No, he missed the dive kick. He missed the dive kick.
That's the second dive kick that Noah's missed, and it's gonna lead to disaster here. That's a bad Filio, dog.
All the Cammy players out there know all too well how painful that is. And, you know, when they added the height limit to her dive kick in Street Fighter V, all of us were like, just make it so if we input the dive kick too early, she waits until she gets the height to her minimum height and dive kick. And they did that in this game. So it's like harder to mess that up than it's ever been. But it still happens.
Still possible. Yeah, it's still possible, especially in weird situations where, like, even if someone, like, crosses over or under you while you're doing it, like, it causes, like, really weird stuff to happen. Dude, what I'm, it's funny that you're like, yeah, we all feel that. It's funny that we live in a society where they're, like, erasing, like, charge characters, and they still think, like, TK inputs where you go flying across the screen and die are, like, totally valid and real. Like, it's a funny dichotomy there. Enzo is up 2. Noah managing to take that first round.
And again, the charge character problem is super easy to solve. Just put in charge meters for every charge move that a character has in training mode. And you could just see it. You can literally see it fill up until it charges. And just by having that, with people able to visualize their charge, they'll learn how to use charge characters really well. That was, definitely a nice perfect parry into the drive rush there.
I wonder if that's actually the problem. I think a lot of people, because someone in chat earlier said, I think people just get turned off by the premise. They literally just hear it's a charge character and go, okay, never mind. Like, they never even attempt to put, like, their hands on the characters, right?
And it's because it's so oh boy. Okay, he's got level 3, but he's not going to spend it here. He wants to go for the reset for sure, especially with a burned out Noah over here.
Just getting the throws.
That's not a real throw loop. Dash for Ken is not a real throw loop.
No, that's fake. You got to do a micro walk for sure. Wow, Noah just spending the green stuff.
Right.
Got it all back though with just this couple of parries. That's so funny. Noah spending it all again, burning out Enzo.
Wow. Oh, that's going to be level 3. And Noah is going to tie it up 2-2 here. But, you know, that's the thing. Is
look at Ken's face.
If you're not used to charge characters and you don't have that visualization, because what happens a lot of times with when you do play a lot of charge characters, at first you're like, how do you even do this? I don't get it. But then once you've played charge characters a lot, you're just moving around and there's just you just feel it in your blood, in your heart when you're charged. And you just have the ability just to you don't even feel hamstrung by the charge requirement at all. But it's hard to get there because the original concept was so weird. I mean, when Street Fighter 2 first came out, everybody could throw a sonic boom at the start of the round and they could never throw it again. We didn't understand why. Because it
That's actually so funny, yeah.
It charged during round 1 fight, so everyone was just holding back, and then as soon as round started, we would hit forward and punch, it would sonic boom, and then we would go back forward, punch, back forward, it would never come out again. And
I like the idea of that. More characters should have consumable special moves. You get one sonic boom. Spend it wisely.
That is like Leroy and the stick, right? Like you can only use it once per game or something.
You can only use it once at round start, then you're done. We're cutting you off. Enzo taking that first round for the record. Enzo is currently tied up 2-2. They would love to take this over here, Noah. That'd be a big W for them. Noah, obviously, on that training arc for EVO, would love to have a great showing, as would literally everybody else going there.
Yeah, of course. Here we go, level 3. And yeah, one of the things about charge characters, too, is that in Street Fighter 2, the best character was Guile. So you had to learn it. You had to learn it in order to play, so... Oh, that's another perfect parry. So he's going to Tatsu him into the corner. What's the mix here? That's not a real safe jump. Oh, wow. I thought he was going to get the jump in.
Still time. Yeah, me too. I wonder if he could have. I don't know if Noah hit a button. Oh my God, throw here. Enzo on pixels and gets the meaty. We are now in a double linguini situation here. Last game, last round.
Unfortunately for Noah, no meter at this point. So big advantage for Enzo. So if Enzo can get a hit, he might just want to go in the leveling, but there you go, dive kick. And people have told me this is the worst dive kick Cammy's ever had, sure, but if you use it in the footsies and neutral right, it's still really good.
Still quite good. Noah, that level 1 was great, right? Gave him so much screen positioning against Enzo. Big Ken back throw moment.
Yeah, this is dangerous. Oh, that was the fireball. I thought he was going to whip punish with something else. Oh, that's not a combo. It's not a combo.
No, just try to get a little bit of pressure. Wow, the perfect parry into the drive rush. Next hit easily could kill here for Noah. Oh, and they find it, and this is going to be easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Noah, by the skin on their chinny chin chin, going to be able to take it there over Enzo the Hokage, 3-2.
Wow. Tense situation at the end there, and honestly, Noah, like I said, going into that round was primed in a perfect position with all that meter and no meter for Noah at all. But Noah just managed to just, again, he's just a player that I feel like that there's no point in which he's ever like, oh no, I have less resources. You know, he's just like, whatever, you know, like there's no situation where he actually would feel like, God, I'm worried or I'm defensive or I have trepidation. Like he's going to have the same confidence no matter what at all times, basically.
It's funny watching Noah's Cammy in comparison to like Punk's Cammy, where Noah's just going an opening, a chance, an opening, like every 5 seconds, just like going green and trying to bait something with like a mid-screen jab, as compared to like the very whiff punish heavy style of like Punk. But here we go. This is gonna be Lex. The Guile.
And you know what the craziest thing to me is that, you know, whenever I watch Punk's Cammy, I'm always like, he's doing it right. I'm sad that he doesn't go crazy with the hooligan, the hooligan shenanigans, right?
Yeah.
And so I would think Enzo would go crazy with hooligan shenanigans, but even he doesn't go crazy with hooligan shenanigans, which just pretty much confirms that, the hooligan is not very good. And it makes me sad.
You can go for hooligan once every 20 rounds. That you
Yeah.
unlock the ability to go for a hooligan. But like, yeah, it's funny. Everyone was always trying to convince everyone that it was so good when this game came out. But this is Lex versus Axel, everybody. This is a losers round match. That power wave was still on screen.
Whoa, dude, he traded with the Sonic Boom with the burn knuckle. That was so
That was
a
crazy.
classic Street Fighter 2 thing. A lot of characters had these good ways to trade with the Sonic Boom startup. Oh, you
my
died.
god. Yeah, you're dead here if you spend level 1. Oh, no! Wow. I don't know if that's like the second time Axel's had like a win. Oh, at least that time they didn't just whiff the super, right? That would have been the worst case scenario.
I think he just forgot what route he was going with, because when he did the second... Ow.
Ow.
Okay, who does he think he is? Dark Angel? Come on, dude, come on.
That was crazy. I don't think I've really seen that much. Just the level 2 to blast a guy from mid-screen for throwing a boom.
Did you get a chance to see that EWC top 8 for Fatal Fury?
I did not. Wait, what happened?
Oh, okay. Just, if you can look it up, look up Dark Angel versus Kindebu. Just look up Dark Angel versus Kindebu, and you'll know why I just said, who do you think you are, Dark Angel? Like, seriously, just watch that match, and it is the craziest thing ever, dude.
Ooh, gets the big corner carry. Axel up that first game very quickly, by the way. Lex again. Oh, dude. I always call that a Street Fighter 5 moment because that happens so much in 5 that you whiff a throw, the other person whiffs the throw, and then you hit them. And it felt so bad every time. It happens way rarer in this game. I think because of, like, that throws tend to hit. It's very rare you tend to be, like, out of range for them. They're pretty big overall.
So, you know, oh, hang on a second. Oh, whoa, that's sick, actually, because that avoids throws. So it's a safe on block, like sort of mini shimmy kind of thing, and he just needed that hit for the kill. So that was actually really smart for him. But, you know, a lot of people always ask me, like, do you write your puns and da-da-da? Do you prepare your puns? And my problem is I can't help but play with words in my head as soon as I see them. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, the words... And, you know, the fact that right now that only by changing one letter in Lex's name, you can also spell Axel is just, like, ringing in my head. Like, it's weird. I just see that and, like, I can't help but want to make, like, a Lex Axel palindrome kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, you have the very rare chromosome that's just like, it's a little clown in a bow tie. And it infects us occasionally. It forces us to make puns.
Yeah. Oh, man.
So Axel up a game here. Ooh, the ES Power Wave. That's actually so smart.
Nice. Oh, but
you're in burnout. What?
Trade!
That's insane.
It wasn't even a meaty Sonic Boom. And Axel was jabbing. He wasn't even worried that Sonic Boom was going to hit him. And I think he tried to do something, but he like jabbed 3 times. I don't even know what the hell is going on.
I think he was just kind of doing that to buffer like the timing in his head of ripping a level 3 to try to like hit something there, or a level 2. But Lex waited for so long that like Axel came out of like reactive state to try to jump back and died, unfortunately. Lex is burned out here, but Axel's got to be able to get in to press the advantage.
Yeah. Oh. All right, yeah, here we go. Terry is so scary when you're in when you're burnt out like that. It's just like
good old scary Terry.
Exactly. It's just crazy because, like, you know, like if Aki, for example, you know, tries to extend her block out, you know, her burnout block situation by going for the, you know, the leaping stabs and stuff, like you can just hit her out of it. But Terry, when he's just doing that into a crack shoot, like you can't do anything, dude. You just gotta hold that.
I want to call out, that was a really impressive adaptation there from Axel, that they did that drive rush. They saw Lex going for the Sonic Cross and just immediately swept him from like full screen. That was like a really fast reaction from Axel. Well played there, trying to get around the guile zoning. Axel's only got a little bit of life here, but I mean, realistically, if you pressure Lex hard enough, it could happen now.
Yeah, okay, there you go. One nice OD Sonic Boom. The power of the super fast OD Sonic Boom has always been so strong because you're used to being able to walk a certain distance and block whenever a Sonic Boom comes out. And then the OD Sonic Boom just comes out and you just walk face first into it and you're like, oh, damn it.
Ooh, big flash kick. I was gonna say this round start is like exactly what Lex doesn't want it to be, but just finds a Guile more than any other character. I feel like just finds meaty stand medium punches because like you don't expect him to just go in on you in those situations, and so they just like hits you, and it's like, oh dang it, why can he do that?
Dang it, Axel is going nuts over here. I mean, up 2-0 versus Lex is crazy right now.
I wonder if he could have gotten the level 3 there. It's hard to say. Big block, and that is a punish. What do you spend? Nothing.
I don't think he needs to spend anything because it's Terry. Now look at the muscles on that boy, dude. He's just gonna...
Dude. This guy's got a son. He's got a boy. He's a grown man.
Every character that keeps coming out in this game from the DLC, they just do so much damage, and it's what passively keeps nerfing Marisa.
Wow.
You know, honestly, is that's one of the reasons why Marisa is hard to, you know, consider a strong character because, like I said, even Elena does as much damage as Marisa does. You know,
you mean World Warrior winning character Marisa?
Yeah, but she's good now. But her strength doesn't feel like it's the damage like it used to be in Season 1. Speaking of damage, this is gonna kill.
No, I don't think it will. Wow, I was wrong. That's crazy. Lex is going to be able to take a game here off of Axel, and it's going to be 2-1. Nitro at the big raid. How's it going, Nitro gamers? Y'all chilling?
Oh, nice.
Ready to watch some Street Fighter 6?
And by the way, I've tested it. Even on a crouching character, if Cammy hits you with a cross-up light kick, she's only +9. So crouching heavy punch doesn't combo unless it's a counter hit or a punish counter on a crouching character, which is insane.
That is insane. It's shocking they were ready for that, yeah. Lex, back is at the corner here. I like a little backdash there from Lex to just try to, like, because drive rushes in this matchup tend to be very intentionally spaced, right? Like, you're not going to try to get all the way in on Guile and hit, like, a plus. As I say that, never mind, Chad. I'm full of it. I'm the biggest dumb idiot on the planet. Simply just drive rush throw him. Kill him. What does it matter?
That is just so classic commentary situation. You know, like, they would never, that's smart because no one would ever, and then it just happens and you're like, God damn it. God damn it. Oh,
well, that's like the next layer, right? Is because they were trying to do very intentionally spaced drive rush jabs. So you saw Lex with the backdash there to try to throw off the spacing slightly. So then Axel just ran deep into him with the throw because Lex, it's like, all right, if that's what you want to play it. Again, Axel's been a very adaptive gamer. They've really been like paying attention.
I mean, back in Street Fighter 4, you'd be like, yeah, Wake Up Ultra's really bad because everyone's ready for it. And then someone wins like this major tournament match with Wake Up Ultra, and you're just like, well.
Dude, I occasionally just think about Wake Up Ultras in that game because, like, in ranked matches online, it was just, you were gonna see it, like, every round, almost assuredly. And if it hit you, it did, like, more than half your life sometimes. Like, it was, in terms of, like, fighting game comeback mechanics, that was, like, the most annoying thing. Axel burned out here, but Lex not able to fully capitalize in the corner. What the hell was that, Lex?
Yeah, Lex had the opportunity for a big old combo there, and he just didn't get it.
Axel.
I mean, I still remember when Street Fighter 4 came out, I was playing against somebody, and he did Wake Up Ultra every single time, and I blocked it, and I killed him, and then he did it again the next round, and I killed him, and the next game he did it again, and he did it again. Like, I just finally had to turn and look at him and like, why do you keep doing this? I block it every time. It's weird. Like, it's just weird because it's so tempting. You know what I mean? There's just this...
Because if it hits, they die. Like, the game is over.
Oh, man.
The risk reward in that situation is just so funny. Street Fighter 4 was such a funny game. By the way, Lex, once again, in a situation to spin this all the way around 3-0, Lex has really been the long haul gamer this bracket.
I mean, that's what you expect out of a Guile, but oof. But I mean, last time, if I'm not mistaken, Lex also lost, right? He fought it was Enzo. Yeah, he went Enzo, and he got him all the way to the last game, but then Enzo was able to take that last game. So Axel's kind of poised to do that again. So Lex doesn't want to lose twice this way, coming back. Yo, this guy really does think he's Dark Angel. What the hell? Yo.
Dude, that was Axel. We gotta have a conversation. That was the craziest level 2. That was like...
Can we just rename him to Dark Axel just to be named after Dark Angel, right? Kind of like Dark Neff. We have Dark Neff, now we have Dark Axel because he is fighting like Dark Angel was at EWC with that Terry. Dude, crazy.
So funny. Last game, last round. In the flash, you get to level 3. This is going to do galactic damage. Come on, Axel. Axel, believe in the power of darkness, Axel. You almost have your level 2 yet again. Axel, you're not out of this fight yet. Oh, wait, Axel. Do you believe in the power of darkness? Open the door to darkness, Axel.
He tried to walk back and shimmy, but Axel threw too fast, but nice job right there. I mean, what Axel was trying to do, it's the classic situation where you block a Sonic Boom, walk and block a Sonic Boom, and then you walk and then you perfect parry a Sonic Boom and jump because they think it's just going to be normal block timing. You throw another Sonic Boom and you die, but Lex was ready for that. Come here, Nathan. Come here, Nathan. Come here.
Ooh.
Come here, Nathan. Come here, Nathan. You want brush?
For the record, Nathan is James's cat. He's not yelling at me. For those of you in chat who thinks that James is offering me a good brush time, not that I've turned that down.
Come here, Nathan. Come here, Nathan. Oh, he's just looking at me. He literally just walked away. Dang it. Okay.
Damn. Owned by a cat. Yeah, it's very possible that level 2 is an accidental input, which, unfortunately for Axel's run here, is it's unfortunate for them in terms of bad inputs. They've had a bit of a rough night in terms of getting what they want in terms of their combo conversions, but overall, very well played for Axel. And Enzo is going to be moving on here to fight good old Air Jordan on the loser's side of the bracket.
Okay.
It's going to be a crazy one.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, I wonder if the... Oh, no, because that input requires the medium kick heavy punch combination to do that, to do the alternate input for Terry's power geyser.
Ooh, big throw there. Dude, what? Enzo's poor drive gauge, dog. What happened, dude? Wow, the crosscut there was crazy. Did not get the whip punish on that. What a challenge. This has been a pretty darn fast-paced match already. The river run? No drive rush behind it?
You can see him. Oh, wow. Okay, nice check on that drive rush. I'm so bad at checking drive rushes. Holy moly. Okay, nice. Oh, no, but he was, I think he was holding down back. So that's why it sounded like the perfect parry noise, but it was no slowdown, and so he couldn't do anything about it. So
got obviously the imperfect parry.
Yeah, you get a lot of drive gauge back, but it's not the, here we go.
Level 2, but Enzo's drive gauge looks good. So this is just pressure. You don't have to worry about like a checkmate scenario really here. But,
yeah, went for the throw, and then he just decided to go for the shimmy the second time. Nice little, mix up. As I say, you're just basically trying to...
That is one of my favorite things in this game, dude. You get hit by punish counter, Blanca forward heavy punch. Your character looks like they die. They got hit like so unbelievably hard. The crumple lets him combo so long after that trade. It's so funny.
It reminds me of Nova's throw in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Like, he throws you and you're just like, the air throw, you're just bouncing forever. And he has like 10 years to land and then go, just charge at you.
Ooh, big conversion to level 3. Enzo's just doing this to try to equalize the drive gauge a bit. And I don't hate this, right? Because you have a lot of life to still work through for Air Jordan, and you have a lot of game left to play.
Yeah.
So, you still have a lot of opportunity to build more, more meter here.
Let's go.
Ooh, caught in the toes. You're to blame. Wow, I'm a big fan of these crouch heavy punches from Air Jordan, man. They've been really living off of it.
It reminds me of Hyper Fighting Blanca, man.
Ooh,
Hyper Fighting Blanca, his crouching heavy punch was ridiculous because his hurt box extended the same time that the punch extended. So you could just trade with fireballs because you would be far away, and when the punch came out to hit is when the hurt box extended. So you would just trade with fireballs all day. As soon as they threw a fireball, you just punch him in the face. It was kind of silly.
That whole sequence was insane, by the way. How the hell did Blanca-chan not hit Enzo during any of that? Like, he ran forward and teched the throw and went through Blanca-chan because of the throw tech animation. That was wacky what happened there. Air Jordan got to be able to get that first round.
Yeah.
First game, rather.
First game, yeah. Wow, I didn't even see Air Jordan charged at all. And he looked like he started that Blanca ball. That was crazy.
Ooh. Tense situation. Dude, Jordan has really just like their playstyle against Enzo has just been to be in a really awkwardly close range where Enzo doesn't want to drive rush anymore and they're just hitting lights. They're just like, get away from me.
Yeah, his use of standing light punch has been immaculate. Air Jordans. Oh God, that's the second time I've seen. It might have been Freezy as well. I'm not sure, but second time I've seen a Blanca accidentally whiff that. We saw the change to Ken's, you know, the Jinrai kicks, the low follow up right there on counter hit knocks down now, and that's supposed to be a nerf. It is essentially a nerf.
You know, maybe we shouldn't see it as a patch note. Maybe, like, all the characters in the game were like, we got to deal with this Ken guy. And so they developed a new strategy where when they get hit by that, they just fall over. They're like, oh, we'll be able to do anything now. They all hit the training ground.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel bad that you get knocked down, but it used to do more damage into the standing, you know, into the heavy DP. So he got the knockdown anyway and did way more damage.
Wow.
So
that was a clutch
nice
throw from Enzo.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, but still gets a meaty medium kick.
Yeah, I did.
Not
I don't
quite
know
dead here.
Oh, no, blocked. Nope, that was blocked. All right, so Air Jordan here trying to. Why is he Air Jordan 43 and not 23? It's bothering me.
He's 23 times better, or 20 times better, rather.
I guess.
That's how it works. It's a magnitude scale.
I mean, 45 I could see. Air Jordan 45, that makes sense. That was unretired Jordan, you know, jersey number until someone was stupid enough to tell him 45 is not the same as 23, because then he showed up in the next game in the playoffs wearing 23 and just destroyed everybody.
Y'all got any lore? Do we know why it's Air Jordan 43? We gotta ask. There's gotta be some lore. There's gotta be a reason this came together.
Like, he's not 43 years old. He wasn't born in 43. I mean, like...
Thank you, President Garfield, for taking the time out of your day to play some Street Fighter 6.
Yes, this game is bully.
This game is the bull market, I'll tell you what.
Watch
out for Blanca-chan! Oh my god, that was so funny. Blanca-chan coming in clutch there, pushing Enzo ever closer to the corner. It's really anybody's game, but the crouching medium kick finds purchase. Air Jordan gonna be able to be up too.
Yes, like I said, Blanca's still really strong, so I love seeing Air Jordan do this. And yeah, that was a fact. During James A. Garfield's presidency time, the term bully is kind of like how in the 80s we used to say bad, you know, like it just means good. So during that time, bully was just like, oh, this is bully. Like, I don't know why, but that was definitely something they said.
That is such an old-timey phrase. That sounds like a phrase that, the Great Gatsby would say, you know?
That was older. That's like 20s, right? I mean, like, that's Great Gatsby. That was an interesting time. One of those times that...
But, okay, we're getting... Wait, James, very important. We're getting lore in the chat. So one person is putting forth that it is their favorite, the order of their favorite Street Fighter game, Street Fighter 4 to Street Fighter 3, which I don't think is true. Somebody else says it's pretty sure it's Air Jordan as in 4-3. So it's Air Jordan 4-3. Like for 3 points. You know what I mean?
None of that makes sense.
James isn't having any of this. Guys, we need different reasons. Come on.
Oh, man.
We need 100 more reasons.
I mean, honestly, you know, Great Gatsby time, Roaring 20s. I'd like to go back and check it out and then come back to this. Actually, I don't know if I'd want to come back to this time. Anyway, it's another story. Here we go. Into Shippuden Jinrai Cat. And Enzo is on the board. Remember, against Lex, he went up 2-0, and then Lex brought it all the way back to the last game. So Enzo knows as much as anybody else, being down 0-2, you can still make it.
You can do it.
You can still make the comeback.
Well, we're all acting like Air Jordan is a mystical figure. He was in chat 5 seconds ago. Like, we can just ask him as soon as this match is over. He'll probably be here.
I was like, what are you talking about? You like, Michael Jordan is really hard to... Oh, yeah, you mean the actual player. Okay, got it. Whoa, we went the wrong way. That was unfortunate for Air Jordan.
Drive rush in, get the big throw. Enzo getting really beat up this game. This perfect parry. could help out, but I mean, you still got a lot of Air Jordan to shoot through here.
Yeah. Ooh, I like that from Enzo, but he didn't go for the bait. He didn't try to go for the throw or the button press. Nice.
Wow, that backdash was funny. Just really trying to bait something out. No, the Blanca ball barely missed space.
Yeah, that's kind of an option select you can do against Blanca.
Yeah.
If you see him Blanca ball, just time a button so that basically right when he gets to you, because then if you block it, obviously nothing happens and you're fine. But if he does the one that stops short, you'll jab it, basically. It's like an option select against it.
Do y'all remember week 1 when like somebody blocked Heavy Blanca ball for the first time and everybody was like, what do we do? There's nothing to be done about this character. Everyone like lost their minds at Heavy Blanca ball when this game came out. It was so funny.
And I still don't know what to do against it. So if anybody has any tips, like...
More than the game. Another blocked Amazon River run, and that's going to be almost the whole match here. Enzo really getting them. Wow. Didn't even get the combo off that. Just the perfect off the offensive sequence. That was really unfortunate for Jordan because they did the perfect parry River run at round start to try to get the punish on the Hadouken, but it was just barely too slow. Enzo was able to block it. Really lock that out.
So, I mean, Etch Champion says, I would watch an 82-year-old play Street Fighter 6. There was a
the Tekken tournament?
In Japan, there was the Senior Citizen Tekken tournament. I think it was like a 60-year-old lady won that, or a 70-year-old lady won that.
Which is so hype.
It's so cool.
Yeah,
I mean, that might be, I mean, if they run one in the US, I might be able to win a tournament again, so,
True. Unfortunately, we already have a lot of people in the FF14 retirement home. I imagine by 82, everyone will be in the FF14 retirement home. This consciousness uploaded into their FF14 character.
I am going to try to find an investor for that. I swear to God. Like, as soon as I get up into that age, I'm just going to open the fighting game retirement home, and everybody's going to want to go there and live there. I swear to God. It's going to be the greatest retirement home in the in the universe.
Whoa, the gross stuff. They hit on the other side. Yeah, I don't think you're able to parry there, right? Because you're stuck in block stun from the first few Blanca balls.
Well,
I'm pretty sure that's like you're like locked down.
Because there's a gap in there, you can drive parry. Otherwise, it would just be because remember, left right.
Oh, you're so right. You're
in the absolute guard. Yeah, the absolute guard won't go away during left right. Ooh.
Wow, that was a very late DP.
Yeah.
Everyone, no punish.
We do have that situation, like you said, that Enzo has brought it back here, but Air Jordan 1 round away from taking this. Yeah, you're minus. That wasn't low enough, and you just eat that because I don't think there was anything he's gonna do because I'm pretty sure Enzo was gonna go into the drive impact because if Jordan was willing to use that meter there, you'd be like, whatever, like now you don't have it for the next round because you're not winning this round,
Here we go. Another last game, last round scenario. We've had some good ass Street Fighter 6 tonight, yo.
I'll say. And here we are talking about random stupid stuff. So you know what? Too bad you have to deal with it. Oh, nice throw.
Oh,
and
no.
It burned him out.
Not
and
the extended booty. Yeah, the burnout here is brutal. Air Jordan. Oh, God. What do you do, Jordan? Jordan! No! I respect the hustle. You're not dead here, though. Didn't get the steppy. Dude, help. Enzo, just doing the stand jabs.
He's just trying to
find,
like Ravens.
That's not enough, but it's safe.
Oh, he just went for it. You know what? I never am mad about those situations where you make yourself minus and then you just go for it. You know what? I don't blame anyone for going for that. So, because you gotta try something. You gotta try something, man. So.
Yeah, and it's unfortunately for Jordan there, Enzo just really blocked. They were just chilling. They really did not overextend. Because that's what you're trying to punish by going mental there, right? You're trying to punish somebody over it. Like you were saying earlier, they smell blood in the water. They want to, kill.
One of the tough situations, though, is that when he did it, I did feel it was a little bit of a scramble kind of situation. Yeah. You tend to actually want to go for stupid things like that in very calm, good, everybody can take the time to think situations, right? Because when it's scrambly, Enzo could have just been like, wait, what? and then he level 3s, and you're like, oh, okay. Like I said, I always tell the story. I remember on stream one time, I was trying to do Lucia's like crouch medium kick, light burn kick, and then just go for the level 3 to kill some, because the guy was hitting buttons every single time. And we were in a scramble situation. I made him block it, and I didn't go for the super, and he didn't press the button. And then later on in the round, I did it. I did crouching medium kick into burn kick, and then I level 3, pressed the button, and died. And I was like, yeah, the last time was too scrambly. I needed a calmer situation so that he had his faculties with him to do the optimal counter. And someone in my chat was like, you waited until it was less scrambly to hit him with something like that? And I'm like, yes. That's
the time you want to do it.
This is how fighting games work, man. It's so crazy, dude. Like, fighting games don't make any sense. That's why it's so great, right? Honestly.
Wise words from the old James Chen. But on the mental flashbang of you reminding me that Raven existed in Street Fighter Cross Tekken, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break, everybody. So we will return in 5 minutes for the rest of tonight's bracket. Catch y'all in a bit.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness, Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go!
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls, after that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in and who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
And we are back with more FlyQuest Flight Series. I am Solid Bones, joined here by the illustrious James Chen as we approach the last stretch of this bracket. We've seen some crazy matches tonight, James. What did you say?
Dude, I mean, we've seen a lot of matches coming down to the final game all the time. People going up. I think 3 times now we've seen someone go up 2-0 and then the other player come back and tie it up at 2-2. And just for Enzo, we've seen it twice, and he was able to be the winner in both scenarios. He was come back on, you know, being up 2-0 and then won the 5th game. And then now he just lost the first 2 and then just came back and finished the last 3. So,
which is hard to do, man. And winning that game when you're down 2 like that and someone has reverse momentum can be really difficult to stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's so scary. Like, you're just up 2-0, and there's a psychological factor about that. Like, you know, even if you get to game 5, but if you're doing it evenly, like, you can feel like, okay, but when you go up 2-0 and the guy comes back, you're just like, don't blow this lead. Like, you know, you're like, you start to play not to lose rather than to playing to win, you know? So it is a scary situation.
For sure. Well, next up is going to be, this is a classic, a staple Street Fighter 6 matchup, I would say, is going to be Chris CCH going up here against Noah the Prodigy. Noah, rather, off the rip here, going to be going with the Cammy. Again, I'm not totally up in my Noah lore. I don't know how much more Noah's been repping the Cammy lately. Not that I doubt Noah's ability to play any other character in this game they want, for the record. But, you know.
No, for sure, he's been repping the Cammy a lot more these days. I've seen him even mess with Ken before as well, but looks like the Cammy is what he's going to go with for now. Yeah, didn't get to the other side. He could have to try to keep Chris in the corner.
Ooh. Okay. Just hanging out at the full screen here is Noah. Noah playing a very controlled game for right now.
Whoa,
get the hell away from me, dude.
What was that? That looked like Filipino man in some Street Fighter 4 Rose, man. I mean, he was just out of there with backdashes.
It's funny. You don't typically see backdashes used like that. A lot of characters don't really. Wow, hooligan, James. It's a move that exists.
Right? I mean, maybe he heard me and he was like, "Oh, that's right, hooligan." Maybe.
Yeah. It's so funny earlier that you were like, if there was any hope for hooligan in this game, it would basically be in the hands of Noah. Noah not using hooligan is a big indicator of its relative strength. Chris getting burned out by this level 3 immediately, by the way. Noah gonna have big momentum here.
Because I'll tell you right now, when I play Cammy online, just expect me to hooligan all day. And now, maybe it's a burnout thing. Maybe he only does it on people who are burned out or something.
Wow! That sucks, Doug. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Noah gonna be very close to burned out here. And Chris is gonna be able to do, like, nothing! Oh! That was so smart from Chris.
Yeah, because he did that, and then he even still went for an empty jump. And so Noah might have been able to block the jump attack, but, you know, stood up and just got hit by the low. That was really nicely done by Chris.
Well played for sure. Ooh, that was a grisly crouch heavy punch. That was way too early. His extended hurt box in the air so unbelievably high. Noah slapped the top of his hand there.
Oh, yeah. Dash forward. I mean, sometimes that's what you do if you think that people are going to throw your drive parry. Unfortunately.
Look at the damage, dog. 1 bar invested. Level 2.
Yeah. That goes in the air right away. 1 frame into the sky. So that was really smart.
But it's a little bit of for what, right? Because I didn't burn out Chris or anything. It just kind of did a grip of damage and stopped the pressure. But it didn't, like...
He was going to die.
Oh, you know, when you put it that way, James, you're so smart.
Yeah, he was burned out, right? Like, he was going to get chipped to death, if I'm not mistaken. Unless
so
I just
valid
forgot. And true. Dude, so many times where I'm just like, why would he do that? Oh, it was the last round and he was going to die.
Oh, because he was going to die.
Oh, my God.
That's a good reason to not do.
Oh, the counter hit on the drive rush light punch. Again, Cammy's standing light punch is like a crime, dude. Like, that button.
Whoa! I am shocked that stand heavy kick did not find purchase there. Chris was chasing the active frames. I think if he had drive rushed a frame later, that would have hit him.
Oh boy, here we go. What's the mix? Good stuff. And he just wait for the button. Oh no!
That was pretty aggressive from Noah. Now you wasted the meter for nothing. I like Jake Ryan in chat just saying sometimes you delay the inevitable. Like, we do a little bit of delaying now in these streets.
Shout out to
we
Jake.
prolong our suffering.
Hopefully he's doing well out there in that PNW region out there.
Ooh, big EXDP. Chris down a lot of drive gauge, but we'll have level 3 if they need it, but at this point, any conversion into a big level 2 will secure up this game for Chris. Gets hit.
Ooh,
wow, what a challenge from Chris, and then a reverse from Noah.
Again, Noah's never scared. I mean, this guy just basically has no fear, honestly. If he was
Wait, James, did you see that? Chris was just down backing in the corner for like 10 seconds, literally not doing anything. And then the frame that they actually tried to like go for a jab, they got counter hit by Noah and died.
So I'm actually, I guess that. So I just, yeah, that's what I thought. He did drive rush crouching light kick into crouching medium kick. That is not a combo normally unless it hits meaty. So Noah actually kind of got a little lucky that it hit meaty. You know, because obviously, so one of the things about Cammy's drive rush is that she doesn't have very much momentum. And so the lack of momentum made it so that the crouching light kick slid into him. And it made it so that it was plus enough that the crouch medium kick could connect. That's actually really funny.
That also sucks for Chris. They tried to crouch heavy punch earlier, I think, to potentially beat a dive kick. Now, life sucks for Chris. Not gonna lie, Chris. Let's throw this. Let's take this round to a desert and bury it. Moving on to the next game. Tied up 1-1.
Put it to all the next to the Atari 2600 ETs. You know, I mean, seriously.
We should open that just for things like that. There should be public grounds.
They actually did open it. There's a documentary on it where they went and dug them all out. So
no, I mean we should be allowed to dump more things there.
Oh, I see. Yeah. No, fair. Okay.
Kane and Lynch 2, put it in the desert. We should be able to just go out there and bury more video games. Only video games, though. 1-1 right now, tied up. Drive Gauge is looking pretty darn beat up. Wow, what a jump heavy kick.
Oh, nice! Reaction to the dive kick. Yeah, lots of plus frames right there. That's +5 on drive rush on block. Oh, ow. That was like classic footsies right there. That was like hitbox fighter right there with that crouching strong.
That looked like the startup of like stand medium kick. Like it was some sort of like very beginnings of a hitbox coming out.
I'm just sitting here trying to do drive rush crouching light kick into crouching medium kick with Cammy right now, and the fact that he did that so close range and it worked, I'm just baffled right now.
Yeah, that's a good catch. I wouldn't have thought twice about that.
I mean, honestly, it just helps that I've played a lot of Cammy, right? So, you know, because I saw that and I was like, that doesn't work. How did that work? Oh, what a perfect parry. There we go. But
Chris here has a lot of meter. I was like, the funniest thing is that Noah was so dead there like 20 Cammies ago. Like if he had like 2,000 more life, he was still way dead. I love Terry's level 2. What a funny move.
It's so cool. I would play Terry just to land that thing as much as possible, honestly, because it's so cool. And of course, like I said, you would see me doing it with the vertical versions all day. So of course it doesn't have a different hitbox, fortunately. So oh god, how many times has that happened to Chris now?
Yeah, it's been happening a ton. Chris not getting the cross cuts, just kind of getting owned by cross ups here.
Oh, did he get a counter hit on the crouch light kick? Is that what he did? So Lead Juice in the chat is saying that Noah got crouching light kick. That was a counter hit. That's why it comboed. Okay,
dude,
fair enough.
I think Chris stepped on a black cat while breaking a mirror under a ladder earlier, because that is the second time that their crouch heavy punch has been completely duffed as an anti-air, and that is like the third time their DP just went the wrong way and they died. Also, insane level 3.
Yeah, and again, right, that was a kind of a calm situation, right? That was a good time, which Noah probably wasn't nervous or anything, and he's going to try to take his turn. So minus into level 3 worked in that situation.
I wonder if that's a little bit indicative of just the frustration on Chris, kind of. like Chris is just not having it. Dude. Chris is so over this, dog. This round belongs in the dumpster. Chris is so pissed.
This is that. I mean, that was dark Chris right there. Like dark Neff. Like that was dark Chris. That was a Chris that has gone into some dark places. And if it was a manga, you would see like those little like the little fuzzy lines over, by his head, the little vertical lines by his head, and the top of his face is just all like blackened out, Dude,
I got bad news, Chad. I think Chris has opened the door to darkness. I don't think Mickey Mouse is going to be able to get him out of this one. I think Chris is Xehanort now.
Oh man,
huge damage on that for Noah.
Oh
wow, ballsy throw.
Yeah. I mean, Noah was trying to shimmy. He was just too far away. Good hit right here, but doesn't have a lot of meter. Oh, you just ate the crouch heavy punch. You did. After that, just absolutely unhinged round, Noah still manages to survive. So that's really, really important for Noah the Prodigy here to perhaps stave off and, eliminate dark Chris CCH from existence.
Yeah. Gosh, Chris, how long have you been in the world of darkness?
Is this a Kingdom Hearts thing?
Yeah. Wow, that DP did it no damage. That was like the last hit of Terry's DP.
Just one hit, and you're just like, all right then.
That is such a sign of frustration from Chris that they just parried that jump in there instead of trying to go for the anti-air DP. Like, because it's just happened so much. Yeah.
And another thing too is that Noah just does jump light kick into crouching heavy punch. I don't think he's confirming it. He's just doing it because it's enough of a gap that he's just hoping someone will delay a button, you know, do that little delayed button press or delayed throw. And so I think he's just trying to give people enough rope to hang themselves. And that's why he's doing jump light kick into crouching heavy punch so often. Whether he gets hit or blocked, he's just putting enough space there for someone to panic button. And now Noah the Prodigy is at tournament point, and I mean not tournament point, but grand finals point here. He wants to get to grand finals with this.
That should be a rule. If you win winners finals hard enough, you just win. Just like, all right, everyone go home. We don't gotta watch the rest of this. Oh, huge Buster Wolf here. This is gonna put Noah on very the double. Not quite burnout, but very close. Huge damage. That's a drive impact. Okay. All right, Chris, we're back in this. Chris, are you shaking off the darkness a little bit, Chris?
Final game. Final round.
Game.
Noah the Prodigy. Chris CCH, let's go. Yeah, very negative on that dive kick right there. Oof. Okay. Didn't go for one of Cammy's side switch combos there. Just goes for the back throw.
This is bad for Chris. All the momentum is at Noah's back here. Chris is going to need to find some sort of opening. But does it exist?
Okay, good block. But again, Chris CCH is almost at 3 bars, and we've seen what Terry can do. Oh, it hit! It finally hit!
It finally hit. We get the burnout here.
Okay, one hit and you die. One hit and you die, but
no, Chris! Dude, I'm joining you punching the sheetrock, man. That is... Chris's anti-airs just did not work. That whole set, dog. They were killed.
But remember what I said earlier, right? Like, Noah just keeps jumping at you, and he's gonna just do that light dive kick to make you whiff your anti-air. That's exactly what we saw there, and that's why Chris missed, because he did the dive kick and landed a little short, and that move just doesn't have a lot of horizontal range. But I mean, Chris, he's still in the tournament, but he is. It's a good thing he's not mic'd right now, because I just imagine right now there's just like profanity, just like laced tirade going on right now.
I don't really think that's typically how Chris's streams go. I could be wrong. I don't think Chris is...
I mean, that's the thing is, I don't think... I'm saying that knowing that he's not a person that would do that. Like, I just feel like that's how mad he must be right now, because that just... Oh, man.
Chris can have one tirade. I think Chris is allowed one tirade after that set, right?
Exactly.
Do we all give a pass on Chris having one tirade after that as we go into Enzo the Hokage on the Ken, going up here against Lex? This is our loser semis.
Oh, God, nice whip punish right there.
Wow, stayed in front. That's crazy.
Ooh, I liked how Enzo was walking up. He was going to try to maybe go for the throw. Lex walked backwards, and Enzo immediately was like, oh, give up the chase, just block. And I like that he did that, because it could have been an OD Sonic Boom or something coming at him. Oh, no. Ooh.
No conversion there off the crouch medium punch. Enzo, very low on life, though. A throw will do it. Ooh, try to go for the shimmy. Nice check. That was so funny how it was the same response from Enzo that time, but that time I got him killed.
Yeah, because I think Lex saw it the first time. He's like, oh, you're just going to be hitting that delayed crouching light punch, and I'll just punch it. Which is, I mean, I am like delayed light punch the king, and I get hit in that situation so many times, dude. Like, oh no, Ken standing medium punch of no range. Oh, boy.
Ow, dude, stop getting hit by heavy punch, man. It hurts. Lex just getting duffed.
I mean, Ken standing medium punch being 5 frames and linkable off of crouch light punch, it deserves to have no range. I mean, that's all I'm going to say. So.
Oh, for sure. No, 100%. Dude, he's got 20 other normals that reach full screen. Doesn't need that one. Oh, wow, no jumping button there from Enzo. That's shocking.
Yeah, he just was not ready for that at all. Fortunately, he's going to be able to take the round. However, it is going to cost him a level 1, but he still got it. So that's all that's important. Again, the most important resource is the number of rounds that you have.
I wonder what the tactical reason in not hitting a button there on jumping is. Are you wondering if Lex is just going to try to parry? Because, like, you're not empty jumping anything that close. Like, you're going to get hit. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it might have been just like he was going to just jump and, you know, maybe he did think he was going to do that. but unfortunately he didn't realize Lex actually threw the Sonic Boom there, and it was just too late.
That EXDP is costing Enzo his whole drive gauge, half of his life, and the corner positioning. that was a rough EXDP, buddy.
Well,
okay, hold on.
I mean, Enzo gets this hit here, and that's going to give him a lot of that drive gauge back. And shut up, and it was a CA as well, so a little bit of extra damage there. Tries to bait out a wake up from Lex, but Lex knows that trick. He's like, nope, you're not going to get me with that one. Lex can't throw an OD Sonic Boom. Well, he can now because he's gotten up to 3 bars. A while ago, he was at just at the 2.
That was so tight. The perfect parry into the boom just to claim space, but Lex burning themselves out. Maybe thought it was going to kill. The empty jump into the full screen crouch medium kick. I like that a lot. That is a really powerful option, especially in those kind of scrambly neutral situations, just because it's like, it always factory resets your brain, I feel like, a little bit when Guile just jumps at you from like full screen. So then to immediately just go low like that, it's very rare people are prepared for it.
Empty jump into button on landing is really powerful since Street Fighter V and Street Fighter 6. Like, I always try to hit you there, and I just get hit by that every single time. Difference being that in older Street Fighter games, when you neutral jump, you had a different set of normals. And whenever they did that, most neutral jump moves had... Wow! What? Dude, he just punched him in the face! Oh, dude, really? Dude, Enzo's going nuts, dude. He's trying to play some Axel
They're both
style
going
here.
nuts.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, is that
What? It is going to catch the hands. Wow. That was a scrambly-ass round, dude.
I'll say. But, what I was trying to say is that, most people's neutral jump moves had no range compared to their normal jump moves. And so you could walk up closer to them and more easily place a button where they're landing. Now that everybody has like their far jumping moves, neutral jump attacks have a lot of range. And so you always wait until a little bit later after they land before you swing. And that's what gives them a lot of chances just to do empty jump into button.
Yeah.
And
except for old E Honda. E Honda always had a pretty good neutral jump game. And Lex gonna be able to immediately take this 2-0 just like that over Enzo. So now they've only got 1 game on the block, but now Lex is up 2 against Enzo. It's a reverse situation.
Yep, exactly. I was about to say, remember Enzo went at 2-0 against Lex before. I mean, personally, like, I would like to see it go back to different neutral jump moves because it made sense. It was such a good defensive option that to limit your horizontal range on neutral jump, I think it's fair. But I know they didn't want to make it so that, there was different buttons because it was just awkward. I think when they removed proximity normals, they were really trying to, that was nice. Baits out the parry and then gets the punish counter.
Lex looking like he's really in full control here.
Yeah. Oh.
Let's see, only one more round on the table here for Lex to take over Enzo. This would be huge for Lex, trying to move on in this bracket, gonna guarantee himself a top 4 spot.
Yeah, because he went down 0-2 against Enzo earlier, caught himself all the way back up, and then Enzo was, he did it again. Same mix-up right there, same mix-up. You see a lot of people...
Dude, yeah, you're right. Lex, I think, tried to do stand roundhouse into level 2, but was a little bit early. Big whiff! Dude. Life sucks, don't it?
Oh, God. And you're almost burned out, too. Like, yeah, Enzo's got to be so careful. He's got to kill all this time, but then the throw, and it was a counter hit throw. I'm not sure what Enzo tried, but Lex coming back here with the 3-0 revenge over Enzo. Wow.
I also want to call out, so that's Sonic Cross, right? I think Enzo is anticipating it being the fastball Sonic Cross, like putting like an EX behind it or something. Instead, Enzo did it as slowly as possible, which made Enzo whiff his parry and put him in an even worse spot. His drive gauge was doing so terribly after that.
Yeah.
Very, very well played from Lex.
You think like he's going to go, Sonic Cross and then Sonic Blade, right? Like throw the fireball afterwards. And that's why you go for that parry timing right there. So, I mean, there was one situation, I forgot which tournament it was. I think it was either Combo Breaker or CEO where I was watching, and an Ed player did the same thing, knocked the opponent down and then did the level 2 super, but purposely did the fast one so that the person would wake up and parry and then he could throw him and kill him. The opponent actually didn't wake up and parry, and so it just looked like he wasted his super. And I saw a lot of people in the chat and they're all like, wait, did he just mistime it? What happened? And I was like, he's baiting it out. But it wasn't, I didn't see this live. Otherwise in the chat, I would have been like, he's baiting out the parry. Yeah. But that's why. That's where we're at in this game, is that people are willing to whiff an entire level 2 so they can get a punish counter throw to kill you off,
Chat, what would you do for a punish counter throw? Would you whiff a level 3 for a punish counter throw? Here we go. In the losers finals, it is going to be Lex versus Chris CCH. I don't think these two fought in the bracket, right? No, they did not. Chris CCH fought Doma and Axel going up to this.
Because Lex lost right away to Enzo the Hokage, and Chris got all the way to the winners finals. Yeah, so this is back against Noah the Prodigy right now.
Mm-hmm. Lex also did not fight Chris in the ladder side, I don't think so. But Lex right now gaming.
Dude,
oh my god!
He has not missed the button and then he parried. Dude, he is just this is one of those rounds where you're just you see the Matrix. That was definitely one of those I see the Matrix rounds. He just looked like he was pressing buttons, and Chris just got hit by them all. I don't know if Chris is still mad from the Noah the Prodigy match, honestly.
All right, we need eyes on Chris. Is Chris blowing steam out of his ears like a choo-choo train? Wow, good interruption. Okay. Yeah, that last round, dude, that looked like a Guile test sequence, like you'd put on Twitter and be like, look at my 0 to death sequence. So like that's what that looked like. It was so particular. There were so many frame kills in that setup. So funny.
Oh, nice delay on that crouching medium punch, catching Lex right when he pressed the button, and Chris just going for the level 3. Yeah, he. Because I don't think this is gonna kill. Yeah, so no, he's just like I just want to just beat you up as much as possible. Okay, here we go, round 3.
Just whatever, dog. Yeah, I don't know. It could be a good time to practice trying to be more aggressive.
Oh, see, now Lex just did it to Chris CCH. Same mix-up.
Yep. Cross into throw. Very well placed.
Yep. Because a lot of the times you expect Giles to just throw Sonic Boom in that situation. You can't react to it, so you're just going to try to perfect parry or parry it, anticipatory like that. And then you see that it just comes out as a Sonic Cross. He drive rushes in, gets the throw. Because those drive parries are 45 frames on whiff, dude. You're stuck for a long time.
Level 2 from Lex. This could be huge, depending on what Chris does to try to defend against it. Chris is just gonna let them eat the burnout here.
Right.
Maybe Chris just isn't that scared. Yeah, Chris has no fear in him right now. We simply hit roundhouse. What? I think that was a misinput. I feel like that was a misinput. I don't think that was an intentional just mid-screen level 2, but Chris might have just been going for the funny. It's hard to say.
Well, he was trying to hit him, and Lex just whiffed a crouch medium punch. I think he thought Guile was going to throw a Sonic Boom, and I don't know if that extends his hurt box a little forward, so it might have hit the Sonic Boom. I don't know, but we'll need to go find their match on the CFN replay. And replay takeover and see if he had thrown Sonic Boom, if that would have hit him.
Yeah, I wonder. It's hard to say. Yeah, I'm aware Lex baited it with the crouch medium punch. It's just that we have seen some misinputs. Chris just did 2 full screen DPs.
Yeah.
Chat, you both saw, you all saw that right at the beginning of this match. So it is reasonable to think it could be wacky input times. It's possible.
And a lot of people were saying Terry for some reason just comes out with level 2 a lot by accident. So
it always reminds me of the G Street Fighter 5 problem, where a lot of top level Gs, as soon as they got super, would immediately just throw an EX Fireball because you just don't want to deal with even having a super. It's just not worth it.
Because you would see so many Gs do that by accident, and it was just so no. Oh, I thought he got in there, but Lex only threw 1. Wow. Yeah, so I mean, Hella Miles in the chat saying that, yeah, if he had thrown the Sonic Boom, then it probably would have extended his hurt box far enough.
Yeah,
that
it totally
would have hit him.
For sure.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure how far that hurt box extends because I still have.
Again, trying to do the level 2 and nothing for it.
Yeah.
Chris not finding any purchase with these neutral level 2s. By the way,
Yeah,
Lex is currently on a 7-game win streak in this line.
Because back in Street Fighter 2 days, when Guile threw Sonic Boom, he did not extend his hurt box at all.
Wow.
It was super annoying.
That looked like an intentional... I think Lex has a lot of really adorable frame kills. Like, I think that wasn't an accident. I think Lex really has, like, weird situations like that with anti-airs down to try to make sure he gets the optimal setup, which is really sick.
Yeah, he's been baiting a lot of things with that stand medium punch and such, you know, and so... Yeah, he's definitely gotten Chris to bite on a lot of things. Might just be something that he knows about Chris, that Chris likes to react to things, you know what I mean? And and there you go, you know, taking advantage of Chris's reactions right there. Yeah, Lex has been really taking advantage a lot of what Chris is, you know, wired to do. You know what I mean? This is less like the I outread you, but he's just getting him to react to things properly.
Wow. Burn knuckle there for... Hold on. Chris firing back here.
Can he end Lex's 8-game win streak?
Can you do it? That's like the thing is, I don't know if that was like the it's hard to tell because Lex does do a lot of frame kills. Is the reason I'm like getting mixed myself because that's like this. Wow, he got over the power wave and still hit Chris. It's getting hard to tell what the hell Lex is doing half the time, to be honest with you.
Dude, and now Chris is just jumping like a
what is
rabbit
happening?
right there. What the heck?
What are we doing? What are we doing, y'all? Are we playing Street Fighter 6? What's going on?
Chris CCH, I mean, trying to take a cue from the Kenga Ryus out there in the rank world here. So, my God.
Big wiggle
that's
level 3.
That back fist is one of those things that, you know, I think is like forced on, you know, people you can't crouch it in time or something, but...
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Ooh, wake up flash. Flex a little low on drive gauge if Chris can press here. Ooh, oh my God.
He didn't realize that was going to hit like that, so he had just gone
Dude.
into it. But that hits.
Chris is backing off, and I think he's going to build Buster Wolf. The X-Flash can go wake up. Lex.
Yo,
no.
solid puncher.
What's happening?
Oh my God, this is so much chip damage. But you know what? If you're Chris, take the chip damages. Take it. Just take it. Oh, he just... Okay. I don't understand, because that might have chipped him to death. That might have been enough to chip Lex to death. So he just went for it. You know, if Lex had held up, I don't know if he would have gotten hit, probably, because 2 frames of pre-jump, you know, and that move is 7 frames. Like you said, it's super fast, so he might not have been able to jump out in time, but Chris coming back on track here.
What a reaction there from Lex. Only DI in basically like one of the few DIs we've seen the whole tournament, and Lex reacted like 2 frames in. Locked in.
Plus frames, and Lex tried to swing in between. Terry definitely appreciated getting some plus frames finally. But you know, the characters without them are still pretty good. You know, Ken and Mai, still very strong characters.
What a weird tech. That looked like a really late tech.
Whoa.
What's a throw here? Chris only has a pixel, but can Lex even find... He tried a jab! Oh, dude, the super's too slow! The jab went straight through the level 2, and he's still blocked, dog.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, maybe that was... He should have did Buster Wolf again, right? Like, maybe that was the right choice that time, because Buster Wolf definitely would have caught that in time.
Big whiff there. Chris, now with the full corner pressure. Lex does have the meter advantage, but he's going to have to build back a lot of ground here against Chris, and the overhead immediately gets interrupted.
Yeah,
what sucks for Lex is that the more you drag that round out, I feel like as Lex, you actually take that. Because if the round keeps going and Chris keeps building meter, that is actively bad for you. You kind of want the round to end. Dude,
Chris is playing angry right now. I mean, he just did Burn Knuckle, and then just did the DP, and it worked. Oh no, that had to have been an execution error. I feel like maybe I don't know. Right now, honestly, I can't tell. Right
James,
now,
I'm done calling things an execution error or not. I feel like I've been wrong every time in my assumptions.
Well, I mean, just the way that Chris has been playing, like I can't be like no one would do that there. Like Chris is just like
dude. Like, what is this? What are we doing here, Chris? Gotta be able to tie it up 2-2 with the literal just turbo on his crouching medium punch. Just doing it until it works.
Jesus,
God.
And now ties it up 2-2.
Dude, Chris really has opened up the door of darkness.
Yeah, Buster Wolf is definitely 7-frame startup, like we said, and Power Geyser's 13-frame startup.
Yeah.
So yeah, very big difference right there. Yeah, dude, Chris. Oh my God, he just went. I'm honestly, I don't know how to call this anymore, dude, because Chris is just going crazy, right? I don't know if I've ever seen Chris play this way.
Yeah, this is easily the least cool-headed I think I've seen Chris.
This is the most unhinged I think I've seen Chris play, and I kind of like it right now, to be honest with you, because it's gotten him back. He's 2-2 right now.
Yeah. I think he's kind of realized that playing too calm and cool, especially tonight, after that match against Noah, Chris is just like, never mind. Never mind, man. The path to darkness is actually rad, I've realized.
You know, that's what a lot of people find out.
Wait a minute. I should be worse. I should be more evil. What's Lex doing on the West Coast? I presume Lex is around the West Coast right now for Evo.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably hanging out with his brother right now. They're probably just practicing, him and JB.
Yeah.
They're probably practicing all over the place, but that's going to kill. 1, 2. Doesn't even need number 3. It's good because he ran out right there, but now Chris CCH is at match point? Jeez.
Look at this.
Ow.
Wow.
Nice
Very
walk
aggressive
back.
drive rush throw.
Yeah, but it was a good walk back by Lex as well, because, you know, Dials tend to stand still, right? So.
Yep. And again, that's what I was talking about earlier, right? Where it's like Lex has actually done a very good job at outspacing drive rushes in general. I think it's been a big strength of him as a player.
Chris CCH just holding on to that last bit of drive gauge right now. Yeah, that him trying to hold on to that drive gauge really hurt him that round. Really hurt him that round. And he's going to fall to death. I mean, he's going to lose this round. So here we go. Once again, another time. Final game, final round. Let's go.
Did you feel the malice in that drive impact, man? That drive impact was hateful. That was not a friendly drive impact.
I mean, I hate all of them, but which one? From which player? You know?
From Chris.
Okay.
What is Chris? Chris. Dude. I think Chris is losing it.
Yeah, he's maybe he's just like, I don't want to fight Noah. You know? Oh man, yeah, this is looking bad here. He's burned out. This is a tough situation. Oh, he's trying to bait something by jumping back, it looked like, but oh, that's it right there. You know what? Like, go and brew yourself some tea, burn some incense, you know, like, and just start.
Maybe we're misreading it. Maybe right now, if I went on Chris's stream, he's laughing it up. He's having a great time. Right? But it really looks like Chris was pissed as hell in that Noah set, and especially in that Lex set. Chris looked like that was angry time.
I mean, honestly, I hope he's laughing and having a good time, because, like, I feel like we need to see more of that, Chris. Then.
But regardless, very well played from him. That is going to be a third place finish for Chris. That is, they are in the money for the record for the FlyQuest Fight Series. So next up, we are going to be getting our championship, as it's called.
What is it? $400 on the line, right? And I think 200 of it goes to first place. So there you go.
Yeah. We can take a peep at the payouts after this match, because we're getting straight in. Noah this time is going with the Lucas. Not interested in playing the Cammy right now.
Yeah. Like I said, I've seen the Luke. I've seen the Cammy. I've also seen him bust out Ken. I mean, one time he bust out Ken. I think it was on Enzo, which was, you know, funny. Was it the Ken? I think so. I can't remember now, because we've also seen Enzo bust out the Luke. And now I'm wondering if my brain is just confusing all of that together. So,
Ooh, big anti-air. No, the Prodigy just getting walled out this round right now. Not finding anything, James.
Yeah.
Nothing. That killed? Holy moly. That's a lot of damage.
He channeled the spirit of, what would you say, Street Fighter 4 Honda? Or is it Street Fighter 5 Honda that had the crouching heavy punch of death?
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna look up because I don't think they changed it throughout the version history. How much damage did it do in that game? I want to make sure I'm not lying.
Was it 4 or 5? Was it 4 or 5? I don't remember.
4.
That you meant. It was 4. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. I'm checking the wiki. I'm checking the docs here.
I'm always sad that they just didn't leave that as Honda sweep, because that kind of was always Honda sweep with his crouching heavy punch. But in this game, it's not a sweep anymore. So. Oh God, and Noah's about to get burned out here. Obviously, Noah's very good at that, but being burned out against Guile sucks. But you have jump attacks for days, and that's just gonna blow up any anti-air attempt from Lex. Good reaction with the DP. Just needs one more hit.
Wow.
Takes out the flash kick. Woo.
Nicely done. So E Honda's crouch heavy punch does 140, which I think still is the highest damaging normal in that game, just in terms of a raw hit. Does a ton. I think Sagat in Vanilla might also have normals that hit that amount, but like
Sagat in Vanilla was dumb. Like, you just melted when he hit you with anything. It was crazy. Ooh,
wow,
nice.
big EX. Whoa, that was a clutch jump by Lex. That was like the round winner there from for Noah. Doesn't have anything to extend here. Wow, great positioning into the same medium kick. Noah just walking into shit, man. He cannot find his way in. Yeah.
Oh,
did he whiff a throw?
I don't know. I mean, I think he just landed on there, right? He just
I think Lex whiffed a throw. I think Lex just walked up, whiffed a throw, and he died on the Sonic Cross.
Oh no.
That's so funny.
Lex is like, yeah, you're gonna land on this. So
yeah, you're dead.
I've seen enough. I mean, it would have been sick if he started a taunt right there, but you know. Taunting is hard in this game. I'm gonna say it. Taunting's actually hard in this game.
That would also, like, dude, taunting, if you actually taunted in a situation like that, I think your opponent is blowing choo-choo train smoke out of their ears. Like, that would tilt me like nothing else in the planet, dude.
Like, if you knew they were gonna die landing on a fireball, so you just start the taunt, that would be amazing. It would be amazing. Dude, I just try to think, because, like, doesn't, like, Mai have that taunt where she just sings and dances and then, like, you know, the fireworks comes out and does, like, a ton of damage, right? If you did taunt like that, would she have to finish the taunt?
No, I think it ends their animation. If you win the round like that, I don't think they do the whole thing.
Okay, now I need to test it. I need to find out, so. Oh, what a jump!
Yeah.
Okay.
Psychic
Prodigy
jump.
Coming in strong here in game number 2. I like how that knockdown is so long, he has time for 3 dashes. That's crazy. It had to have been like almost plus like a 60 knockdown.
Yeah. Hilarious. Wow, what an EX flash immediately.
Okay, trade because you're Luke. That would just beat most characters if you're Guile.
Ow, I've been shot by solid punchers. He threw so many at them. Point blank right there. Taking a little bit of screen space. Gonna land on that. I'm surprised Lex didn't try to... nice from Noah.
Wow.
Yeah, Sonic Cross has like a shockingly long recovery, right? In comparison to like Sonic Boom.
I just noticed that Lex is actually part of the Knuckle Dojo. Or Dojo, I'm sorry. Knuckle Dojo.
How dare you? How dare you disrespect the Dojo?
Hey, look, it's a pun. I have to respect the pun, right?
True. You gotta.
Noah tried to just go for the backswing blow, but he was a little too far away.
Wow, that was a very close forward medium kick. Definitely gonna get punished there. Hugely punished, by the way. That hurt like hell.
Oof. And speaking of hurt, look at this. Ugh. Now, full screen again. Got to make your way all the way back in there, and Lex was able to get a little bit out of the corner. No, what the heck was that? I don't know what that was from Lex, but he didn't die for it, fortunatly.
Yeah,
he tried to flash kick. He was trying to flash kick because he was trying to combo punish, counter crouch, medium kick, and a flash kick. He just didn't have enough charge. That's what it was.
For sure.
So.
tail end of the uppercut. Lex now fighting out of the corner, but Lex has looked pretty comfortable in like with their back to the corner for the most part in these games.
So Mai can actually do the entire taunt. That's crazy.
On timeout, I think.
Oh, on timeout? Okay. Not on KO.
No. She can't just throw a fan at you if it's gonna like chip you and then start doing the whole taunt. I'm pretty sure it'll stop her. Going just cashing out here at the level 3. That's smart. I don't know if there was any route into level 2 that would have actually killed there. Hard to say. I really don't know. But taking that round is Noah. We're now tied up in terms of rounds, but Noah obviously on the winner's side of the bracket would really love to get a 2-up lead here. But it's going to be hard. Lex has got full cash.
Right. Oh no, and then you just got baited by the upside down kick. Oh.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
But upside down kick is such a legacy move. I feel like if that was on a new character, everyone would be like, what the hell is this? Lex finds the big drive impact back. Yeah. Lex, by the way, is like 5 for 5 for random drive impact reactions. They are not. Old man allegations are not holding, but that is not going to be enough to kill. But we're doing the whole thing?
Oh,
wait, you have one!
He got it! And he might not even need it. He just went for the whole loop. And that's really smart because you're coming up to Evo. You want to make sure you have that in the clutch, right? So that was smart to just go for the whole combo. Normally, I'm like, just go for the easy combo, the kill. But, in this situation, you're preparing yourself right now. So I think that's a smart thing to do. Oh, what a backdash!
I'd like to apologize to everyone for saying that wouldn't kill. I underestimated Lex's game. I was not totally familiar. I apologize tremendously to the Lex estate. Big whip punish there.
The classic bait, whiff throw, punish.
Yep, the old Street Fighter 5.
Yep. Oh.
Now, what a ridiculous move upside down kick is, huh? Like, just visually. It's like, what the hell is he doing?
Look, honestly, when we first saw it, we were like, what the hell? Like, it didn't make any sense. But it also led to the Guile freeze, which we saw a lot of. So,
which was great. Everyone loved that in the arcades. Do it to your friends.
And then when the game timed out, that was the end. So you had to unfreeze yourself just by doing another flash kick. Ow! He got the counter hit, but didn't believe.
Oh, level 1. Gonna find purchase. Nice. Good from Noah. You saw Noah pumping it there.
Yeah. Okay. So Noah trying to tie this 2-2. I mean, why not? Every match has gone 2-2 practically today. It's been crazy, actually.
Yeah. They've been going the distance. Noah's trying to close this out now, obviously. Noah's got a pixel of drive gauge. That's a good deal. A pixel of drive gauge for a drive rush cancel, James, if you think about it.
True. We're going the distance.
Wow.
We're
no whip
going
punish.
for speed.
Oh, God.
Oh, trying to bait something out of Noah. Oh!
Wow, did the full extension. I thought they would find the hit. That kind of sucks. It's a lot of money to spend on that.
Oh, you know what? Let's just do it again.
I'm with it, man. 2-2, James, yet again.
Yep, here we go. That can't be. So I remember, like, G, if you just let him in neutral long enough, he would do that spin and do half damage. Isn't there a character in this game that has something like that again with a taunt? Like, didn't Akuma have something that if you just sat long enough, like he did something and you just like lost all your life? I can't remember now.
No, if he eats his rice for long enough, he becomes Shin Akuma.
Right. But I could have sworn there was something like that in this game too. But he's right. Mize didn't do that much damage, but Lex take that round really fast. Holy crap!
Yep, Lex with a lightning fast round, trying to reset this bracket. Noah finds a big jump heavy kick. Noah's jumps this whole tournament have been very hard to stop. Oh, James!
What happened?
Heavens to Betsy, dude!
Oh boy! And Lex is gonna spend the meter here, so he's going for it. Drive rush? No, that's right. Dash back fist. Now it's drive rush and a heavy punch. And just try to take away as much of that drive gauge as possible.
That was a good reaction from Lex. As soon as he saw the sandblast, he just stopped and did Sonic Cross out of that drive rush. He just threw the brakes down.
All right, and Lex's choice to spend that meter looks like it's working out here because he has the lead now. However, Noah's still with 2 meters. Gotta watch out for, Noah's level 1. He goes for the reset, but he drops the combo.
Oh my god, and the drive impact trades on the last frame so that Noah doesn't get the crumple, and then they find the hit anyway into the level 3. What a weird round.
And he definitely didn't need to go for that level 3 right there, but the route that he had chosen wasn't going to kill, so he had to cancel that flash knuckle into it. But he had all sorts of routes to not have to spend that meter, but you know what? Get the kill, get the kill!
Yeah. I mean, every second that round went on, it was a coin toss of who was going to win. Right? Like, if you got the hit, you just had to end it. It doesn't matter what it costs.
And guess what?
That was crazy.
Final game, final round. Let's go.
You know what this means? This means Lex is going to reset the bracket because we have to go down to the final game, final round of every possible game. Wait, Noah finds a big hit here. Goes to level 1. Just
let me change that. It's final game, final round. Lex Noah. There we go. Here we go. Ooh.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, no, out of the range? Yeah, Lex.
Whip on the Sobot.
He's on the reset. There it is. The jump in. And we do have the reset after going to the final round. We've got another 3 out of 5 set coming up. Here we go.
Insane. That jump in was nuts. Like, Lex has been very conservative generally with his jumps, and to just like prioritize that, because Noah has been doing a lot of that EX EX sandblast to try to like blow through sonic booms and close that round, and Lex really eyeing up that that's what Noah was gonna go for. Very smart.
Oh boy, you willed it into existence. You're like, we're gonna get the reset, and there it was.
I knew it was gonna happen, and now you know these first 4 games, James. I don't think they matter. These first 4 games are gonna happen, and then we'll go into the round that matters.
Oh man, yeah, I know. They just might as well play a 1 out of 1 round right now, and that'll just determine who wins. You know,
just save us the time.
Just get to that point. You know. Oh man. Well, this has been some good stuff here. This is good Street Fighter. Oh, wow.
Wow. Big sweep. Not the most common option there, especially at that range.
Lex had blocked it before and got the big punish, because remember, Guile gets a lot of punish off of his sweep because he can go into the Guile high kick, right? So the fact that no other project just went back to that is scary. Ooh.
Oh, big block, but that's burnout.
Yeah.
Wow. Wait,
he just won the chip who has more info. Guile has more info. Oh no.
Dude, that was like that, it was an Injustice, right? Where you like wagered meter and like whichever one of you wagered more meter like came out more on top. That felt like what that was.
Right. I forgot about that mechanic. What
I've only heard about it. I barely knew how it worked. It was like a burst kind of thing, I think. But man, I can't believe Noah. Because that's definitely exactly what Noah was trying to beat. Either that or just the no, because they didn't have EX Flash. So I'm shocked that just cold lost there.
I totally
wait. No, not Beast Mode doesn't have Invul. Does it? Oh yeah, no, it does. Never mind. I'm full of it. Never mind. Ignore me.
No, it's Shippu Jinrai that has no Invul.
Yeah. That was the
Jinrai's the one. Yeah.
That was my neuron that got crossed.
It's all good. There's a lot of characters in this game, man.
A lot of characters and like Invuls on like supers are so not ultra consistent, and that is going to be Chip. Lex immediately with the first game. Look at that, y'all.
Yeah, I'm taking a look right now. I'm just getting the actual numbers over here for you guys. So Luke's Eraser is invincible from frames 1 through 7.
Wow.
And Guile, let me go and find out for you guys in just a second. His level 1, Sonic Hurricane. Sonic Hurricane, the heavy punch one, has no invincibility if I'm not mistaken. Oh my gosh, the level 1 looks like it has 1 through 8. It had 1 more frame of invincibility.
That's insane, actually. And it did, because I think Lex probably activated it like the frame after. So even if they were tied, I think he still would have won there.
Right, exactly. Oh my goodness.
Huge opening here for Lex. Gonna be able to close it out with the level 1, I believe. Maybe not. No, wow, barely kills. Okay.
And
Lex is up a game right now.
Yeah, he is up a game, right? It's 1-0 right now. So
yeah, 0-1. That crouch medium punch hitting is crazy. That wasn't like a delayed crouch medium punch. That was like capital D delayed crouch medium punch. That was so late.
Oh, good block on the back heavy kick. Normally doesn't hit crouchers, but that first frame when you get up.
Wow, finds a hit with the stand roundhouse. This is going to be a full level 2 conversion.
Yep.
We knuckling towards the corner.
And how much can he? Oh, he's spending all this meter to get closer to the corner so he can build up to the level 1. Are you serious? And he's still going for the hard combo because getting that fierce sonic boom into stand heavy kick, I think like requires like late canceling on the sonic boom or something like that. But again, you know, you might need that full combo to win Evo. So, you know, just you gotta practice it right now.
This guy Lex is pretty good, James. I'll tell you what. It's always funny to me how much. Oh my god, huge whiff. As I say that, Lex unfortunately get dumpstered in this first round, but it happens. Oh man, I always think about how like a lot of like stream chats hate Guile. Like when he's just doing his neutral thing, but then whenever Guile does like an extended boom combo, everyone like freaks out. Like it's like the one thing the character does. They have to give that to JP. JP needs one sicko mode combo thing, and I think everyone would turn around on him.
He's got like a million sicko combo stuff, dude. JP gets toys. He gets the play, man.
Okay, but he doesn't have a combo that goes on for like 28 minutes, like Guile does. You see the difference?
Yeah, but JP might be in there for like second longest combo, right? I mean, seriously,
not wrong.
He gets those Lavushka combos in the corner, and you're just getting juggled for like 10 hours. What the heck was that?
What the hell was that, dude?
Had to have been an execution error.
Wow! Just ripped it.
Yo, Lex.
I mean, Flash Kick
tournament point.
Flash Kicks is fast as hell, and burnout sequences like that, it's just a good-ass button, dude.
Right? Ooh, the backswing blow, blowing up, crouching, medium kick, here we go. Actually, Noah wasn't fast enough, so he went for a really weak punish for that shimmy right there. Those are all opportunities for Lex to make a comeback if he needs one, but Noah's not letting Lex out of the corner, and, I mean, honestly, Noah has Lex right where he wants him.
Okay, that was a shocking wake-up CA from Lex. They almost never have done that, but that's going to be a burnout on the side of Noah.
Yeah. Oh, is that going to make it? No, it's not fast enough. Even at 6 frames, not fast enough, because I was about to say, this is the script, right? Noah is supposed to win this and then tie it up at 2 games. Lex, what are you doing?
Lex, did you read the script? No, I'm just getting word on the ground that Lex did not read the script. Please, JB, hand your brother the script.
Oh!
This guy didn't read the script! Lex is gonna take it 3-0 in the reset bracket, y'all, over Noah.
Did Lex just Ultimate Warrior, you know, from the WWF days? I'm pretty sure, like, if I have my history correct, like, he got kicked out.
Do it again. Do it one more time. Can we get Lex getting, works.
Like, he was supposed to, like, lose a match, I think it was, the Ultimate Warrior, but he didn't. Like, he was supposed to get kicked out of a pin, but he, like, stayed, and so he eventually got kicked out, and so there you go. That's Lex, really I think, Lex actually, actually, it's funny how Sarah the Hero says that he won with the Wake Up Ultra, and we were talking about earlier with the Wake Up, you know, with the Wake Up Ultras, you know, being bad, and it worked. It worked.
That is insane. Man. Considering how Cool Collective played like for all of his matches, it's so funny that he won off the back of a wake up CA. Like of all the ways to just win and go back the other way. Thank you all very much for joining us. As a reminder, FlyQuest is going to be at the Evo. They are going to have a booth there. They're going to be at C32. Pop on through to get an exclusive punk-related item. What it is, I don't know, and I'm scared to find out. Could be a punk body pillow. I don't know. Let's hop on in. Let's find out together. And also, apparently, you're going to be able to relive your childhood bedroom with a nostalgic walk at the Fly booth.
Wait,
whatever the hell that means.
I don't think they said bedroom, did they?
No, they did.
Did they?
Yeah, your nostalgic childhood bedroom. You know what I expect to be there at my call? You know those like glow in the dark stars that people would like put on their walls a lot back in like the 90s? I want to have just like all of those all over the booth.
So, I mean, if you really want the nostalgic gaming experience, you have to have the little CRT there, and you have to play on the ground near it because the controller's cables weren't very long.
Give me a GameCube controller with like a 2-inch cable.
You're right, exactly.
Thank you all very much for hanging out with us. Can we see the how's it going, Knuckle Doo? Can we see the ranking of the players real quick, just to shout them out for everybody who gamed tonight? Thank you very much for everybody who played tonight. And the first place, of course, we had Lex taking it over Noah the Prodigy and a nail biter of a set. After that, Chris Darkness CCH, and then we've got Enzo the Hokage, Axel, Air Jordan 43, Doma XD, and Freezy. Dark Axel.
And,
a lot of darkness tonight.
And I feel like, Knuckle Doo's jumping in here because he's like, yeah, let's go Knuckle Doo Joe. Let's go Knuckle Doo Joe. Because, gotta cheer on his club. I created a club and I don't think I've done anything with it ever since. So I should probably try to do something with it. Anyways.
Take a look at it. Update the avatar. Thank you all very much for hanging out with us. That is going to be it tonight for us at the FlyQuest Fight Series. We will catch you all, not next week because we're all going to be at EVO. So I hope you all very much enjoy watching EVO. If you're there, come find me. I will say hi, and James will be there as well, I imagine.
Of course, yeah. Especially if you find me, please come by, talk to me, and I would love to have a conversation with you. So
hell yeah. We'll catch y'all later, all right? Y'all be good. Have a good night.
Peace.